Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
What up? What up? What's going on, everybody? Shout outs to everybody here. Wow, damn, this thing actually really worked. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Wow. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Giving y'all a second to get in the room, man. How's everybody's day going? How was your day, everybody? Shout outs to Pastor. What's going on, man? How's everything going? I know you've been killing them lives lately and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I know you deserve a rest. You dig? Yo, my shit within the past couple of hours, y'all, been going up. Like, I'm not gonna lie. For like the first week, like I made a I gotta get y'all hip to like all the channels and stuff that I've been doing, y'all. Like shit finna be, 2023 finna look real successful-ish this year. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know y'all the fam. I want to take y'all with me wherever I go. You know what I'm saying? My audience is like my chain. You know what I'm saying? I made a Dallas Lo-Fi. I made a Dallas Lo-Fi Instagram. And like, man, everybody been hit. Shit, I even got hit up by Say Cheese. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know? But it wasn't off no, yo, you know what I'm saying? Come do an interview type shit. It was more so of a, do you need some advertisement and stuff like that? Because honestly, it's a music channel. You know what I'm saying? It's a music beat channel. So, you know, and then I have a Piccolo avatar, for my well, let me share this real quick. Might as well start putting stuff out like I'm using a computer. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm sorry. I go quiet when I'm starting to put stuff in on my YouTube. Sometimes it's like, well, I can't walk and chew gum at the same goddamn time. I have problems walking and chewing gum at the same time, so it ain't just y'all. Hold on, y'all. I should probably head outside real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. I need y'all to also run my brother P. You know what I'm saying? Run his channel up. He got a dope channel. He on that channel giving y'all the game. Obviously. He was talking about some stuff too, not to be a passport bro, and making sure you guys are moving correctly and moving safely, right? And I commend him for that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I haven't told y'all that, but for some reason, to teach a black, not even teach black, for some reason to teach a black, how to move out here with not getting his head hit or his head bust. You know, y'all be killing people or swatting people's hand when they trying to tell you something that's, that's common sense worthy. You know what I'm saying? A piece of me doesn't get it. But then again, a piece of me does get it. You know what I'm saying? When somebody give you the game and tell you, yo, you know what I'm saying? This is the more proper way to move. Yo, do it like this. You know, if you want, a little bit more success with what you doing, handle it like this. But I remember a long time ago, I did a story on trying to help black people and teach black people. And I kind of went into the details of how some of the things that we've seen our mothers or our parents do, or what they push for us in society, you know what I'm saying, for us to do, not giving us a scapegoat answer, but to give us a real answer to certain things, and a real solution to certain things. Because unbeknownst to a lot of people, I talk about a lot of problems that goes on, but if you listen to me long enough, you'll realize that I am solution based. Now, a lot of people, you know, whether they want to go look for a solution to something or not, that's up to them. But, you know, what's going on, Rosters? What you doing, man? Shout outs to you. Good day to everybody, man. Good brothers in the building, man. This live gonna be good. Got some good folks chiming in. You dig? Yes, sir, Ski. So what I got into on that live stream, which still holds true today, is black people, we have this need to be independent, even if it's to our detriment. I'll be talking to a lot of younger women and men, and they're like, I want to leave the house, you know, because this is kind of not talked about. It's kind of been happening since the mid millennial years, right? Where it's like you have the bird that wants to leave the nest, but it's expensive. Like the fuck, you know. And I rather people not make their mistakes, or I rather people do make their mistakes and learn, you know, because some people weren't blessed enough to say, okay, well, if I leave the nest and then I get a good taste of life, because life will give you a swift ass kicking, right? I get a great taste of life. Now, you know what I'm saying? I realize, damn, I can't afford to live alone. I can't, to a certain degree, certain things, I can't get mad at the attempt, you know, just be blessed enough to have a home that will welcome you back or to come back to. You know what I'm saying? If you've ever, been in a situation in life where you had to leave, you know. And I also realized too, um, what a lot of people in this manosphere don't talk about. A lot of people has ditched their original talking points instead of talking about the things that really do need to be talked about. Like they sit up here and pontificate all day about women, right? And they never move the chains forward or talk to you guys about something real. you know Let me tell you something too, what happened that people in the manosphere are really not going to really hone in on or really talk about, as to why a lot of women are moving the way they are nowadays and even believe that they won the gender war. Because to a certain degree, there was a couple of years ago, like 2015, 2014, 2013, 2010. After a while, it's a long time, y'all. Um, Almost 10 years ago, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, whatever. There was a lot of guys that were moving in with their women. Listen to what I'm telling you. Men moved in with their woman. Not women moved in with them. Not, you know what I'm saying? No, men were moving in with their women, or the women that they were dating at the time. And it was used as, a lot of women, to a certain degree, dating, they intentionally seek out men that they can get to live with them. You know what I'm saying? it fucked up their dating options too. Okay, well, he sell a little weed. Well, cool. At least I got somebody that do what I do, so he could be around the house and stuff like that. They be choosing some horrible ass niggas, you know. And then at the same time, they independence fucked them up too, because you can't tell them that that decision is horrible. It makes sense for her situation. But anyway, we'll get into that a little bit later. What I was saying is that, don't let you trying to be independent fuck you up. The reason why a lot of people um run with this whole independent thing is because it's a badge, and a lot of men make the mistake of hearing women regurgitate it, not realizing that her reality ain't your reality, and you got to put in work. You got to put work in behind that. I hate to say it like this, but a woman can have somewhere to stay just because she has a coochie. But a lot of you dudes, you can't go nowhere. Nigga, no homo. And it's funny because it's the most valuable thing in society. They done built buildings in Egypt and all shit dedicated to it, but damn dog, what's the price of a penis? You dig? No homo. So you're gonna have to learn how to navigate a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? She can brag about the state all she fucking wants, but you have to come with the sizzle. You know what I'm saying? You have, as a man, having steak, even if it's a T-bone steak, ain't enough. You got to have the sizzle. You got to have the sizzle and the goddamn commercial. You understand what I'm saying? You got to have the goddamn, y'all know I'm telling the truth. You got to have the damn full package. And then dealing with her, you got to be able to keep up that full package. You know what I'm saying? Because even if you take that deal, you still gonna have to spend whatever money you could have spent getting yourself right on her. So this is what the manosphere don't want to talk about, because then now all of the guys that are telling y'all to stay and deal with the daggle, if that's what they calling them nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Or from yesteryear, you know what I'm saying? Now they got to talk to y'all about having a little bit of game. Now they got to teach a class of lost black men how to have tact and how to have finesse. And, ain't no man gonna think he could listen to you when he think he paying his own bills, or he probably is. Don't mean shit, you know. So the way they behave, and the way they will behave when you hear this word game, they're gonna back up off of that. So they had to play Animal Farm with the Passport Bros, and steal they movement up under them. And I've been the one saying this for months. I've been hammering it in, and now all of a sudden people want to pick up that talking point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, don't stop now. You were gonna chime in on it. Still talk about it. I want to hear what you have to say. You know. But before the manosphere or the space really get to talking about that, just run me my credit though. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a slight I'll take a slight contribution, but run me my credit though. You know what I'm saying? You know. Y'all, I made a lo-fi page. That shit done took the fuck off. And I made me a artist page. So I gotta see if that shit about to play out. I made me an artist page. So I'm about to have a musical note by my artist page name. My shit been blowing up. Um I went out last night and started networking. That shit was fire. That shit was good. Last 24 hours been beautiful. You know what I'm saying? You know. If you're in here, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys hit the like button. And you know what I'm saying? Support the channel. We do have a super chat. We do have a PayPal. And we do have a Cash App, man. Let's get this game. You know what I'm saying? Break yourselves for the light. Break yourself for the support, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Rest in peace to my brother Sinful. You did? I'm not feeling how we calling people brothers and immortalized, not immortalizing our folks when they go, whether you believe them or not. And a lot of the goofies nowadays, you know, they got not even the mic, they got the phone or the laptop or whatever the hell they using nowadays, because they damn sure ain't about to go get no goddamn microphone, you know. You know, an echo chamber works both ways, whether you're gonna apply action to it or not, you know. What really hurts a nigga is not applying action, or spending a long time doing something that you believe is right wrong. You know, there is a such thing. So when the thrill is gone and the jig is up, you're gonna realize some of these dudes that people been following in the manosphere, yeah, it sound good for the moment, but it never really brought you any clarity. It never laced your boots, you know, to go get something else in life. I was looking at this video, not just subscribed to him. I knew about the guy, but I just really didn't care. I'm about to do a series, right? A gear series, right? I'm sitting over here, I'm looking at my NPC, and I'm looking at everything that I got going on over here, right? I'm about to do a manosphere gear series. And I got this Rodecaster Pro here. And I was going to do a whole series about how I introduced the Rodecaster Pro to the manosphere and stuff like that. Because I'm seeing a whole bunch of people be like, oh, such and such, you know, he gave me the information. He gave me the game that greatly helped me with my studio. And it's like, nigga, you not even listening to the fucking source, man. People regurgitating my talking points and saying what the hell I'm saying. And it's like, bro, but I got a special build around this joint. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, how I'm saying it, and how I'm saying it. I know exactly why I move, how I move, and why I do what I do. So when somebody else copies me, now I'm more so not even mad that they copied me. I'm like, those aren't your, you know, that ain't your script. Like why you like, you know, that's another thing too. It's like, why you gotta go out your way to steal from me and then don't even realize you reading from the wrong script. You understand what I'm saying? You reading from the, bro, them ain't your lines, bro. I'm Romeo. You may be a Capulet, but nigga, I'm Romeo in this situation. What you talking about? Them ain't your lines. You didn't live like that. You don't have no reason to say that. You know what's going on, UFO? A lot of dudes ain't got no reason to start saying the shit that they saying. It's like, bro, I mean, if you want to copy, like, at least say it right. Lie right, please. God damn. I know me making waves about something ain't going, you know, ain't gonna do nothing, but damn, you know. What's going on, Beat Boss? So I'm gonna start doing little shows and stuff like that, talking about really where some of this gear and where the sound of the manosphere actually came from. If somebody's like, you know what I'm saying, really, pushing the equipment and pushing themselves up, man. Shout outs to my brother Love, dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't subbed to Brother Love, I don't know what you doing. You know what I'm saying? I know what you ain't doing. You ain't showing yourself no love, not being subbed to Brother Love. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna start doing something too, a week where I'm showcasing, a channel. So I just need to be really on the schedule. Honestly, it's January. It's the last day of January here, so now we just gotta lock in, y'all, and be, hard body karate. Mr. Miyagi on this shit. Just really just have a real schedule. Um, I'm gonna start making, what's today? I'm gonna start making Sundays my upload day. It's Tuesday. Well, we're gonna turn today into an upload day. So I got a lot of beats and stuff, y'all, that I gotta run by y'all, man. I'm like I'm leveling up. I like when you see gains in one area and you can feel the level up. You know what I'm saying? You can feel the level up. So, like I said, I started my artist channel, and there's a DJ Kuda topic channel where a lot of new music is about to start popping up, and I have an artist channel where you know what I'm saying, where I get you know, a music sign, you know, beside my beside, you know, I get like, it's like a check mark. I get an artist, a YouTube artist page and stuff like that. And it's starting to actually do really well. You know, starting to actually do really well. So, you know, I like when, you know, the channel is supported. I like when some of, you know, some of my work is being recognized. I, you know, that means the world to me. You know, that means the world to me. You know, what means the world to you? What's going on, fighter? What means the world to y'all? You know, what means the world to y'all? There's some more stories coming through of young brothers getting messed up living abroad. Um, it really broke my heart about the story about the young man that went to University of Maryland to study law and then ended up getting gunned down in the street like a dog. You know, out there in Chile. You know, that really fucked me up. You know, I know a lot about Chile too. Like I said, I sold wine for more than 10 years, and you know, they got crazy history down there. You know what I'm saying? And they have a grape called Carmenere. You know, so they have their own different type of wine. There you go. Shout out to my brother Love, man. I appreciate you, bro. Most definitely, I appreciate you, man. If you ain't sub to this brother's channel, man, you tripping. You know, you tripping. You know, with the production and everything that you get sub to his channel in the game and stuff. And then he don't do long shows. You know, he's not like me. He's not about to, you know, he's not about to, you know, he gonna just give you the game. You know what I'm saying? And do his thing. You know, go check out the next video. You know, he give you the game. You know, so quick. You got to check out the next video. You did. Shout out to my brother Love, man. Real stand up player right there. You know, yeah, yeah. You gonna make that. You gonna hit that rack. You gonna hit that rack this year, man. Y'all make sure y'all rack up on them YouTube shorts, man. Oh, let me give y'all the game, brother Love. Everybody else that's a content creator, put out a couple of shorts tonight, and then let tomorrow be the judge because it's February 1st. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow, some changes should arise, and I'm glad, like, and that's actually why I'm glad today, because I'm gaining a lot of motion, and then come tomorrow, come tomorrow in February is gonna be, it's gonna be on and popping. So I can't wait, man. I'm excited for success. I'm excited wherever it goes. Even if I lose some subs, I'm excited. You know, because they're integrating your channel with your actual YouTube shorts and stuff like that. So you got to have a turnover rate, and you got to be able to maintain the new subs that you got. So that's what this is, brother Love, is it's all practice for the future. You know what I'm saying? You made 7,000 subs today. You made 70,000 subs today. You made, you know what I'm saying, 7 million subs today. Shoot for the stars, you did. Shout outs to rosters. He said, yeah, Kuda, I love the mark of level up. It's confirmation of earlier work. Yeah. And some things that I be telling you guys about, like, music wise, it's really true. Like, when your friends saying, hey, you know what I'm saying, you're getting better, or somebody say, yo, I checked out what you got going on. Yo, keep going, bro. I like what you're doing and stuff like that. You can take that as you leveled up a good 5 to 10%. You know what I'm saying? So, this year we not trying to be in the gang of 100%. We trying to be in the gang of 800%. We trying to break the bar. We trying to totally it. So that's how we got to move, man. Just start putting out a whole bunch of videos and stuff like that, because YouTube is always looking for something new. And then even if your video don't pop like that, for real, when you have a good catalog on YouTube, you're going to start seeing some of your old videos take off, because there's a difference between evergreen content. And the majority of evergreen content is probably not applicable today, but tomorrow people can get a good use out of it. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see the old videos start to take off, because YouTube will still recommend some old videos and stuff. The thing is, though, that's even more than the actual video, is titling it, putting your tags, having a description. Because I'm overhauling a lot of my stuff right now. Title wise, description wise, what's in the description and stuff. So The thing is that what you need to do to help the algorithm, not even help you, but just help the algorithm in general, is you got to give as much details on the video as possible so YouTube can put it in the right place. Because there is a such thing as you putting something out, and yeah, everybody in the manosphere probably would see it, but it still will go to the right people and stuff like that. I put out some OP1 tutorials, and yeah, a couple of people in the manosphere saw it, but guess what? Some new people saw it too. So you just gotta be detailed as possible, and just let go and let the algorithm and get on your next video. We'll get them next time, or we'll come back and change something or tweak something. So it's like what your boy Kevin Samuel said: build the plane while you fly it. But you got to get the plane flying first. So I got to give a lot of my homies some news and stuff like that, like my brother P. I'm gonna have to teach him how to go live and stuff like that. Yeah, YouTube said you can't have 1,000. You gotta have 1,000, and you gotta be using a computer to go live. That's not true. I can teach everybody how to go live without a computer and under 1,000 subs, and get their channel up and get their engagement up and get all of that shit up. So you know, but you got to be prepared to public speak. You got to be prepared you know, um, to maybe even do something that might be time consuming. Lives are definitely time consuming. You are where you are right now, doing what you're doing right now, forever long how you're gonna be doing right now. There's a value in that, but also too, it, you know, I keep telling people when you go live and stuff like that, you give up, a certain level of exclusivity. You know, and I've seen it really play out when authors and stuff like that start going live. I wouldn't say it changes people's perception, but there was a value, and there is a value of people. I'm not going to say that it's wrong to be like, yo, I'm human too, to people. But what I'm saying is there is a value in being mysterious, or kind of, I wouldn't say being on a God level, but kind of being like, yo, I like this guy. He's cool, but like, damn, I don't know too much about him, but he seems like the type of brother. Whoop de whoop whoop de whoop. Not saying you're a god, not saying you can't be killed, not saying none of that. I'm saying there's a value in mysteriousness. So if you've been here and you've never heard the term, like, don't talk yourself out the coochie, or don't talk yourself out of attraction that you may have built up, or that somebody else may have built up, or proceed, or place on you. you know that's what we're talking about. you know when you talk too much, you become real to certain people. And if you don't know how to articulate yourself, or really choose your words correctly, or your tone and something like that, then you become super real to people. And then it's kind of like, okay, I wouldn't say the thrill is gone, but like I said, when you have steak, you gotta sell the sizzle, man. You know, you gotta sell the sizzle. Now I'm seeing people around here mad at BGS for telling the truth. We're gonna get into some other stuff, and we're gonna call names, man. I see MOT and a bunch of young cats mad at BGS Ibmore for telling the truth. But it's something that I said years ago. You know, it's something that I said. It's something that I definitely said years ago. How the dating coaches and pickup artists and stuff like that created the manosphere. You know, so I want you guys to be up on game. You know what I'm saying? Even if what a brother's saying is cool and it's coming from a place of fear, you know, you gotta learn how to chew the meat and spit out the bones. No homo. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to chew the meat and spit out the bones, because yeah, what he's saying could be true, but if you become like a disciple, or a follower of somebody, or like really like somebody, you still got to remember that what they're talking about is still coming from pain and stuff like that. And a part of being red pill for real is getting that pain up off your chest to where it's not affecting you. You know. You got to get that shit up off your chest where it's not affecting you. Being red pill is not just about women, but a part of being red pill is about forgiving women for their own nature, which is something that a lot of women go their whole lives not doing. Even forgiving men for their own nature, understand that, you can make errors, you can learn and stuff like that. So a lot of times when you follow somebody closely and they're saying the right shit, but it's coming from a place of pain, you got to understand that, okay, well, what you're saying is true, but it's true for somebody that is living or amongst that reality. You understand what I'm saying? Everything is true in a different world when you think about it, you know? So I'm not going to get religious with y'all, but there's times where I gave you the game and I told you that, some people believe that a man is God having a human experience. Some people believe that a man is God having a human experience. Like man or God tricks himself into believing he's not who he is to find. I don't know what God is looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I forgot the actual saying. I'm gonna butcher it. Like, the human experience is God tricking himself into believing he himself is not God. You know, the human experience is God tricking himself and into believing he himself is not God because he might be in search of something. You know, and a lot of that, usually, what that something is enlightenment. Because like I said, what you don't complete, you will repeat. You will you'll reincarnate yourself until you complete something. What happens in a video game? When you lose or something like that, of course there's game over, but you have some games that when you get knocked out, you respawn. You know? I don't believe that's not too far-fetched. I don't think you respawn like a video game, but ultimately what you don't complete, you will repeat. And this is stuff that the quote unquote black pill should be talking about. These black pill cats should be talking about that. They should be talking about some cutting through life like a hot knife through butter. You know what I'm saying? And they're not talking about that. They're talking about jaw lines. They're talking about all this other shit. So nerds back in the day that usually would have turned into pickup artists or guys that would just that they basically killed themselves from a past life and just say, let me go get what the hell I want. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't realize that when you're at your lowest, that's when you're more powerful because you're not on the hamster wheel of life and you're not engaging in certain stuff like that. So, you can kind of see where fear grips a lot of men in a lot of cases because you're supposed to be black pilled, yet you care about a woman's opinion on you versus dating. You know, you care about a woman's opinion about you, uh, you know, playing a probability game. First of all, you realize that you're playing a probability game, and then second of all, you realize you're worried about somebody that's a living, breathing human that can get taken out with a bullet, just like you, that bleeds, get up and put on they pants the same way you do. Well, never mind. Women be jumping up and down. Some of them to get in their damn pants. But you understand what I'm saying? It's like you're not black pill. You know. Have you used the remix button to make short content? You know what, brother love? I usually have the audio before I hit a remix button. Sometimes the remix button is cool, but you got to think about it now. If it's original content, you probably cannot get paid for it, unless you add some type of significant commentary or something on it. So if you're reposting something or if it has a certain type of audio and stuff like that, and you added a little bit to it, the split now that it's getting monetized now, that's what they're working out now. The split might not be there too much in your favor. So that's why I said take a good 15 seconds or 30 seconds, even if it's a 1-minute video, to monetize it. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, sometimes the best videos are like 30 seconds. I'm gonna give you the game how you run up the YouTube shorts, because that's exactly what I'm setting out to do now. Oh shit, now that I got my shit back, I do need to do this one thing. But you gotta kind of make your content a little bit short. You can use the whole minute, but I wouldn't say use the whole minute. Sometimes use 40 seconds, or because subconsciously, a lot of people don't know. Subconsciously, when they click a shorts, the brain is like, okay, I'm willing to do a whole minute. But if it's short, you could take 2 30-second videos and loop them together. So what I'm looking for now is kind of like a a loop. So what you got to say at the end of your videos, you got to be like, but, and then it gotta, if it loops correctly. I'm doing the same thing when I'm making beats. You know how I make a beat and it's like a pattern, and by the time the things start back over and it loops, you want it to be like that. So a lot of times people don't even know when the video starts or when the video ends. You know what I'm saying? And you pick up an extra set of views like that. But it's just more so on you delivering information and then looping it. And then look at the concept of the shorts, y'all. What I just said about what you don't complete, you will repeat. You see how it loops itself and it repeats itself and it repeats itself and it repeats itself. That's literally life. You know. So when you're ending your videos or saying something, use words like but, or but then again, or so let me teach you how, and then the video loops, and then understand what your beginning is. Like your beginning and your end should be complementary of each other, and the middle should be the bulk of the video. The middle should be what you're trying to teach or something like that, or what you're explaining. So it's like you're doing an Oreo. Your beginning and end complements each other. So just know what words you're going to be using to begin it and what words you're going to be using at the end. So if I start my video off and say, hey, I'm DJ Kuda, blah, 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 blah. Thank you for not even concluding, be like, I'm DJ Kuda, blah, 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 blah. Now that you learned this, I'm going to need you to subscribe. Or saying something like, let me see, what's a good ending? Because I started with, hey, I'm DJ Kuda. So, if I was to end the video, I could say, hey, I'm DJ Kuda, blah, 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 blah. But if you don't know, now you know. Because, and then the video starts over again, hey, I'm DJ Kuda. If you don't know, now you know, because, hey, I'm DJ Kuda. And if you want to do this, blah, 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 blah. If you don't know, now you don't. If you don't know, now you do know, because, hey, I'm DJ Kuda. If you want to blah, 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 you understand what I'm saying? It's really your beginning and your end. The middle, the bulk of it, for the most part, should be the content. This is if you're talking. And then when you end, you know, or sometimes just get into it. Be like, sometimes people that are trying to do this doesn't know that this is a way to do this. In that case, now you just learned something. But also, sometimes people that's trying to do this don't know there's a way to do. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to. That's how you got to approach that type of content. It can be tricky, but you said, will I review a short of yours? It's 15 seconds. Well, I'm on my phone at the moment, but if you want, I can definitely go over to my laptop and definitely. But yeah, what it is, y'all, I'll give you the game. It's basically Vine reloaded. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's tricky to make a 15-minute clip. Not 15-minute, 15-second clip. A 15-second clip could take you 5 minutes. Look how much 15 seconds are in 5 minutes. So it's a different style. But yeah, definitely I'll review it. Give me 1 second. I'm sitting on my couch, checking in with you guys. I got some more gear shows to come up soon. Like I got another gear show coming up, teaching people how to hook their digitone and their OPZ up together and stuff like that. Just some more gear shit. So but most definitely, I definitely will review it. What's going on, Ebo Sosa? How you doing? And if y'all not sub to Ebo Sosa's page, man, you tripping if you're not sub to Ebo Sosa's page and Brother Love's page. And I'm glad that you guys are asking questions. Make sure you guys ask a lot of questions. I'm definitely here for your questions. If you ever wondered about something, if I have any information that can help you, or that I can chop up some game on, I'm all for it. Because I'm all about helping brothers. Use me. Utilize me in ways that it's like, hey, I've always wondered about this. What do you think about this? What's your thoughts on that? So make sure y'all actively asking questions, kind of, use me. It's okay. But I'm letting y'all know that's the best way to do. Okay. Let me share it. Let me start that. That's the best way to utilize your shorts. So make sure you guys either You know, you could do under a minute. I find that shorts under a minute actually do well. They do better. I think 30 seconds. 30 seconds is the key. And then you know what you can do? Because I'm giving y'all some real game. Like, cause I definitely got some stuff out there right now that's doing well on other channels. Even on this channel, shit. I would say through 30 seconds, loop the video for the next 30 seconds. So if you're gonna do a live, right? Not a live, but if you're gonna do a short, make sure the short is 30 seconds. Loop the same short within the other 30 seconds, which puts it at a minute. Then you can put it as a short. So basically, they're watching the video one go around 4 times. But then again, you might be shorting yourself that way. So what you need to do is probably just do 30 seconds. And then that extra 3 times that they watch the content, then that counts as a view. Extra 3 views. Because YouTube is competing with TikTok. And TikTok been killing YouTube because a lot of times when you see people do shorts, what logo do you see usually on the shorts? TikTok. But TikTok is a little bit smarter with how they do their shorts though, because they save a TikTok file version of their shorts in your actual photos. You see what I'm saying? So when they save that, it has a TikTok branding on it. TikTok branding is in like 2 different places. So that's what was whipping YouTube. Because like, damn, first of all, people thought it was an app, which TikTok is an app, but it's an actual website. People thought, oh, damn, somebody's using TikTok, which is an app, to create their shorts or their videos. And it's like, no, TikTok is a website, you know? Mm. Hold on, y'all. I got my other phone beside me. I can actually review your short right now. Hold on, y'all. Right now. Hold on, y'all. I'm
gonna tell you ladies a little secret. Don't ask why, don't ask how, but this is how it is. The more submissive you are to your man, the more control you have over him. Duh.
That's good. But no, Ebo, let me tell you, shit. You have a lot of views. Don't take that down. Re-upload that as a YouTube short. Re-upload that as a YouTube short because you have it uploaded as a real video. You want the short logo on it. Use the same video, but re-upload it. Let me see. Oh, you do have it under your shorts. But why is it? Hold on.
I'm going to tell you ladies a little secret. Don't ask why, don't ask how, but this is how it is. The more submissive you are to your man, the more control you have over him. Duh.
I don't know why they presented it as a regular video, but it is on your shorts though. Okay. Or what you can do is you can re-upload that video, but in the description put hashtag shorts or put it in the title too. Because you're supposed to have a short logo on it. Because YouTube is weird. They will put like shorter videos in the short section, but do it one more time. It doesn't hurt to do it one more time and put shorts on it. Or say it again, while you're in the truck, say it again and then end with but. Okay? So it'll be like this. Hold on. It'll be like this.
I'm going to tell you ladies a little secret. Don't ask why, don't ask how, but this is how it is. The more submissive you are to your man, the more control you have over him.
And it'll be like, duh. And then you be like, duh. And then you be like, duh. And then you say, but. And then when it loops over, duh. But I'm going to tell you ladies a little secret. the more control you have over the more submissive you are, the more control you have over him. Duh. But you got to say it like you're talking to a kid. You got to repeat yourself like you raising a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Great YouTube short, Great YouTube short. Let me make sure I have that in my share queue for later on. You dig? Or you can, what's funny? You can remix it too and do that. So that's another thing too, y'all. Remix some of your shorts that you have before, and then do something else too. Like I'm gonna start storytelling on mine. So then you got part 1 and part 2, and then I'm gonna do something else too. I got something else that I'm planning on doing. I'm gonna sit here and batch record, right? I'm gonna sit here and batch record. I'm gonna do like a bunch of funny pickup lines on mine in a comedic way, though. There's a lot of stuff that we do on a day-to-day basis, and you could turn that shit into small content, But mess around with that, Brother Love and Ebo Sosa. Yeah, Brother Love, let me see. Let me go to your page real quick. Mess around with that because you wanna be able to get the ending correct. So when it loops over, you know what I'm saying, you get your extra views, Hold on, y'all. And this is the stuff that I'm talking about on my store that I have coming up. This is the type of game that I'm talking about, but I go more in depth. Like I literally will have more context on it and be recording and showing you exactly what I'm talking about. And then when you get it, you'll be like, oh. Shout out to Brother Love at the Big Rooster Show. Let me sub to your brother Big Rooster. Hold on.
Go, bro. Oh, okay. This is Brother Love Show, man. Y'all check me out.
Damn.
Hey, man, we're going to have to keep his legacy going, keep these rides going, man. And you feel me? Everybody just be safe. You know what I mean? And, we want to thank everybody for coming down. And we're going to see everybody tomorrow, man. We're going to set him off right. That's what's up. You hear me?
Man, Brother Love, I gotta hit y'all up, man. I like more of the old school cool brothers, man. Cause like at some point too, like I wanna get me a big ass Harley or a motorcycle and just be chilling, See me though, I'm still in my sleek phase. I want like a Ducati, but I'll take a V-Rod or something. I want me a Harley. Shout out to Brother Lev. Hold on, let me head to your channel. Oh man, all your shorts are doing good, Brother Love. Hell yeah, that shit shot to 3.3K. That should be shooting up, bro. That should be crazy when you see a short shoot off, and then you keep refreshing the page. You're like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I done broke something. But you gotta put out like 10 of them bitches a day. But honestly, it's your title and how you do it. That shit at 3.3. That shit at 3.3K. I don't like this girl. She came into space to really start siphoning off the space. It's Tay Tay baby girl. And then later on last year, she came out, I'm gay. Like we, bitch, we saw it. It was an announcement, but we saw it. Like we, duh. The fuck? Hold on. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the manosphere gonna get infiltrated by more tomboyish lesbian women, because they're gonna be talking about women at the same capacity as men. All the shit them hoes used to demonize us for saying back in the day, now they're saying it in as if they're not women. Hold on.
Imagine if men said that. The problem with women is the fact that they're gay. Just imagine if we said that. Most men are dealing with mental battles that have nothing to do with you. And those battles are homosexual. Now imagine if men said that.
I spoke too fast.
Women is the fact that they're gay.
funny as shit. Yeah. He cut it off that way.
That the problem with women is the fact that they're gay. That's why we can't get along. Just imagine.
Yes, sir. There you go. My brother Love. Yes, sir. That's a good one. That's a good one. I can't wait. I want them. Yo, this shit gonna be crazy if you're able to share people's shorts. I can probably only share the link. So I'm gonna try to do like a screenshot, take a picture, and then share the short with the link and see if that brings more. I'm pretty sure it should bring more views. Like I'm talking about a couple of hundred, maybe to a couple thousand. You know. But you got to make a kit. Like you got to screenshot it. You got to put it up with the picture, put it up with your caption, and then the link. You know, you should be able to share shorts. Like what the hell? I think you can share shorts on TikTok. So YouTube got some catching up to do, but YouTube is always gonna win because long form content, no matter how short content is, long form content always, is paramount. That's why they call it movies. Yeah, I like that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, they've been coming. This is how the gay dude. The gay dudes are coming too. If they already aren't here, I'm being serious with y'all. 11 people in the building. Let's try to get at least 3 to 4 supporters of the channel. Let's try to get at least 3 or 4 supporters of the channel. Let's try to get at least 3 to 4 supporters of the channel. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it going up. Let's run it up. Okay. So yeah, those are both of you guys have really good YouTube shorts. Those are 2 good videos to do. And honestly, when you're just thinking, because we do stuff like drive trucks, or we players and stuff, we scatterbrain and stuff like that. Just kind of graph it out in your head, and then see if you can pull it off, and then just sit there for a good 10 minutes and attempt it. Honestly, one YouTube short can change your life faster than a whole YouTube video. You dig? One YouTube short can change your life faster than a whole YouTube video. So we live in some great times. What a time to be alive to become a content creator, because that's gonna be the skill that is gonna set everybody apart. I said this right before the pandemic started and people started taking great interest in the internet. I said this during the pandemic. I'm saying this during the pandemic now and after it. Everybody, it's like a career insurance. Everybody, to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? It's like a 401k plan. It's like everybody is gonna have to learn how to create content at some point in their life. And if you don't know how to create content, well, then that's gonna, to a certain degree, if you don't turn that into a business, it's gonna turn into a liability, because then you're gonna have to pay somebody to do it for you. So if you have the money, you can pay someone to save your ass. But then when you see what they give back to you, it's like, damn. If I sat down and learned a little bit, I can do that. And that's all I was saying about the gear shit. That's all I was saying about the gear shit. But look how the manosphere has to backtrack. Now the manosphere, damn, I guess I'm gonna have to learn how to use a microphone. Damn, I guess I'm gonna have to go approach that woman. Damn, I guess I'm gonna have to, you can't run from yourself, You can't run from yourself and then believe you have a shadow. It don't make no sense, And sometimes the tail that you've been chasing, some niggas be thinking, oh, I've been chasing women my whole life. No, you chasing your own ass. A dog would never catch its tail. And if the dog does catch its tail, congratulations, you bit yourself. Because that same dog gonna sit his ass down and holler by the time he bites his own damn tail. So I don't get why a lot of people and a lot of cats here don't get it. I'm glad that I ain't gonna lie. I keep telling y'all this. I got the best audience in the space, bar none. Bar none. I know that to be a fact. I got an audience full of talent. Water gonna seep its own level. So that's what I want to bring. That's what I want to bring to the forefront. I do want to bring the talent of the space to the forefront, which I think the space should have been doing that. Instead of talking about women, that's what everybody else can do. We can bring our talents to the forefront. You know, they don't like the manosphere didn't have to try to hijack the passport brothers or the passport bros talking points. Like everybody can really see through it because these niggas are not in these countries. They're not traveling and stuff like that. You could take this time right now to build yourself up and promote the brothers that surround you that have a lot of talent and stuff like that, you know? Because if you look at how they're still like television still has a hold on the black community, even though the internet's way worse, but they're still running this narrative, you know. Like last night I did a show about the Tyree situation, and my you know, speaking to brothers and speaking life into brothers immediately got my page demonetized, which is why I want you guys to understand the importance of supporting people like myself and, you know, supporting the show. If you let them tell it, oh, he's a mama's boy, oh, he skateboards, oh, he wasn't contributing to society and shit like that, like what, you know. And I know people gonna be like, well, what career did he have, Cuda? FedEx ain't shit. Like you got niggas that will really real live Fox 5 telling you a FedEx worker ain't shit. But when they order some shit, they want that package at their fucking doorstep. Oh, he worked for Uber. He worked for Uber Eats. Yeah, but if your food ain't at your damn door, you gonna be a hungry bastard. Get your fat ass out the house and go down there and go get it your damn self there. You know? Oh, it's cold. Like Americans don't hear themselves, man. And I'm even gonna lie. I talk like this even when I was back home. We don't realize how much of a luxury, you know, that we have until it's not there anymore. And it's not like it's not there anymore. It's not like, you know, it was taken. You know, sometimes it's like, okay, well, you're not gonna have this if you go there. And it's like, okay, I'd rather get up and go somewhere anyway. You know, even though we have all that shit out here, I still get up and go get my damn food. It's a beautiful day. Take a walk outside. You can enjoy yourself. Go see other food and things that you normally wouldn't see because you sat your fat ass in the house waiting for somebody to bring it to you. You know? So, you know, that, you know, first world and third world problems are all the same to a certain degree. They're exotic problem. You said when you get time, watch them. When you get time, watch my They Do It Too video talking about. Yeah. You know, I talked about that, brother love. Yeah, definitely will. I need to get my laptop so I can bring this up and we can all sit here and watch it together. Give me 1 second, because I just had my laptop over by my MPC because I was about to do a music show, but they you know, I was just talking about that because niggas are going on news and saying shit like that, bro. Do not ever in your life. I gave you guys the perfect analogy the other night where dudes were taking a lot of the sauce from that video, right? When you have a parent, a mother or something, right? And I gave you all the analogy of like you have a little boy and you have a little girl. And both are kids, you know, 2 years apart from each other, something like that, something to that effect. And let's say the little girl is younger, because remember the brother is supposed to protect the sister. You know, obviously we be giving people fucking jobs that they don't even know, right? So the little baby girl goes over to the crayon set and picks up any color crayon that she wants and applies it to the wall and start dragging that shit down the hallway, painting the walls in the house, right? With the damn crayon. Then when the parent catches her, they probably yell at her or something, and she drops the crayon, looks at the parent for confirmation, because it's what kids do. Kids are a big psychological test. Trust me, I know, even though I don't have them. Trust me, I've been around too many of them, and I've raised a couple of them. They'll just look at you for confirmation if they should start crying or not. You know what I'm saying? Then she get to crying, and she gets to screaming and stuff like that and throwing a tantrum when she's well into the wrong, and the parent pick her up and basically literally rewards her, right? Little boy sees his sister do that shit. He picks up the crayon and just, you know, just draw one line on the wall. He's getting beat. He's getting spanked. Oh, you did it wrong and stuff like that. Or before he gets reprimanded or something like that, he would say, but she did it too. But that's your sister. You're not like it does that They Do It Too don't work for no goddamn men. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna make you an example first. and not make the woman an example at all, because they're gonna have too much fun making you an example that they forget what they're trying to make an example of. You know? And men actually bring more money when they do it. Because if you think about it, if you go to a foreign country, you're buying more drinks. You're spending more money. You know? Women bring sand to the beach. Women bring sand to the beach. So it's like you can't, like, if you're not old enough to really not get caught in that trap, especially on the news, because they're gonna be like, women do it too. They're not gonna hear the women do it, and two, they're gonna be like, oh, so you're admitting that you do it. You know, they're gonna skip right past that. Oh no, wait, hold on, you're admitting that you do it though. You know, it wasn't about helping no women. It wasn't about freeing no women and all this other stuff. And actually, them same simps, because simps are to be cashed in. Simps are like casino tokens. This coin has no value, but if you cash that simp in, you can get a PlayStation or a makeup bag or some shit like that. Simps are like casino tokens. They have no real value outside of the casino. But the simps are along for the ride. The casino token ass niggas. They get cashed in because those same dudes that's like, well, listen, we're stopping dudes from sex tourism and all this other stuff. And then you're going to have a bunch of women there mad at them like, why? That's them American bitches hating. Why the hell you going to stop that? She on OnlyFans. I'm on OnlyFans too. She dirty sissing. She dirty sissing. She taking money out of another woman's mouth that's doing the same thing that she's doing. And she more, and I'm not going to say she's more in need of it, because honestly, they living good out here. Y'all don't know what people are talking about. But you literally had an OnlyFans model getting mad at Flatfoot hoeing. You had a secretary bitch getting mad at Flatfoot hoeing. You know? You basically got her getting mad at Flatfoot tricking. And the nigga on the news, he's so green, calling these niggas Johns and shit. You ain't even with the get with, you old motherfucker. Them the niggas that be buying pussy. Little newscaster man. Nigga, guacamole as hell. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's like, bruh, those are amenities when you get older. You know? You're not with get with. She can't call dudes tricks and Johns anymore. How the fuck you feel like you supported somebody and on the back end they turn around? See, straight men that are tricks don't operate like gay dudes. Tricks don't operate like gay men like that. Even though a lot of gay dudes are tricks too. But they don't operate like that. See, gay dudes will sit there and watch a bitch talk shit about him in front of him and then call a straight man gay and watch what he really is used as a derogatory term to belittle a man for what he's really not. I keep giving y'all the game. The most motherfuckers in life I've ever heard get called gay was never gay. They were actually straight. You know? What's going on, Prime? They were actually straight. The last person to get called gay is an actual gay man. And them motherfuckers get offended. Did you just call me gay? Nigga, you gay. Right? Damn. You know? If you it, be it. So be it. You did? So, you know, women got their Armageddon coming for them. Just don't get wrapped up into that shit. And like I said, like it's Tay baby talking about some all of women and all this other shit, man. You could tell that woman was licking some damn coochie. You can hear it in her voice. You got carpet in your voice, baby. Just breathe first before you start stealing. They stole all of this shit from men. All of these manosphere talking points. When the fuck this bitch had time to live all of that shit to come to that conclusion? That ain't even in her itinerary. Then they don't even share the pie with y'all niggas. Don't invite niggas on their show and shit like that. You know? Yeah, but not sooner or later now, prime time, they gonna them gay dudes, and they already doing it in major cities like DC and Georgia and stuff like that. We done seen everything. You know what I'm saying? Gay dudes out there beating bitches ass. You know? Beating bitches ass. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't fit the mold of what dudes want. You got that big weird ass heart on you. I don't even know what that shit is. A heart being ripped apart and all this other shit, you know. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. If you survive your 20s and stuff in your youth, cool. But you need to, you know, when you going through all of that shit and you believe like it means the world, you need to survive your tattoo phase. You need to survive your tattoo phase, bro. Because you'll get a whole bunch of unnecessary shit tattooed on yourself. You know, I'm about to go get some unnecessary shit tattooed on me at some point this year too, but it's actually funny. I'm gonna get 2 synthesizers tattooed on the inside of my legs. So when I when I put my leg up, I gotta show y'all. When I actually put my leg up, it looks like I'm, you know, playing a synthesizer on my in my lap. It's actually it's actually a dope musician tattoo. But anyway, yeah, in DC, hell yeah, DC, we don't see all that shit. I told y'all, gay dudes are gonna be trying to carry themselves as dykes to get with gay women so they can actually have a relationship where you can produce a child. You know what I'm saying? So this shit gonna be crazy, you know. You know, go look at old pictures of Neo. That's what I'm talking about. Niggas having piercings and they wearing skull caps and shit like that. And they're like dainty, feminine kind of gay dudes. And then they start to get with women. Hell, I even did a video last year in Thailand showing like a obviously flamboyant gay black man getting with a white woman, you know? So it don't really have to come from black on black relationships. It can still come from interracial relationships. It can still really come from interracial relationships because butch white women need you know, they need whatever the hell they need too, you know. So it's just like you know, it is what it is, man. You know, I can't save the world, y'all, but I could damn sure try. You did. Can't save the world, but I can damn sure try. Yeah, where she's like a butch and stuff like that. And honestly, too, you know, as a black man in a relationship like that, he makes her feel safe. You know what I'm saying? Because even butch white women ain't gonna get with no street nigga unless they sneak dicking or something like that. But that ain't gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell you the truth too. Like, you know, I've seen it in Georgetown. You know what I'm saying? And how women, instead of they be getting, there's actually a clip going around too. I was gonna do something on a white woman, like there's nothing like getting a black man and all this other stuff, especially in another country and this, that, and the third. And she was talking about how once you go black, you don't go back. Like in DC, you got some thick white women in fucking Georgetown, man. Like a good 60 to 70% of white women out of nowhere out there just start getting ass and shit, right? Um, they get with these like, cause I told y'all I've never seen it before. I told y'all I never seen it before, but um, it's like I made this distinction, this correlation, right, about how when women turn into dykes or you know basically you know manly version of themselves, or they turn into studs. That's a better term. They turn into studs. How they become a male caricature of the type of men that they want or think that they should be. Like they become a thug. They start sagging their pants. They start, you know, they become a male caricature of it. And like you never get like the upstanding gentleman type, good, good simpy kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because like dykes in studs, they simp on levels that men can't even reach. They simp beyond belief. They simp so much and so good that if I tried to tell you, you wouldn't believe me. You know what I'm saying? If I tried to explain to you how hard they simp, you wouldn't believe me. But they get a big backlash, and them bitches get their ass whipped too. You know, like they ain't going for that. You know, but I've actually started seeing one of those upstanding, you know, dykish types. Like there's a girl that I like. She has a song called "Baby." I got I gotta play it for y'all. That shit's fire. It's in one of my playlists, right? Um, a lot of those like well-to-do, like, you know, keep her dreads neat and you know, wear like the preppy kind of clothes. Those type of studs. They're usually artists or like women that make like high quality stuff, like high fashion art or like a top head designer stuff. They usually have some of those good jobs too. You know, I mean, in corporate America, you know, they push a lot of those sisters too, but they push a lot of Keishas too. You did. It's actually something to behold if you've actually sat back and just watch how things play out. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Sean Anderson? He said, "Shh, man, I'm not piercing." He said, "I'm not a piercing or a tattoo. I'm not a piercing or a tattoo." He said, "This isolation brutal. Stay straight, minding my business." Yeah, man. That's why y'all see me when I'm ready, bro. I'd pick up my little cigar and smoke that shit. Give y'all some game and going on about my business, y'all. When I'm ready, I go pick up my NPC and go make some going on about my business, y'all. I mind my business. You did? And my business mind me. Yeah, thank you, brother love. Yeah, hit the like button, man. You know, break yourself for them like buttons, man. Show y'all love. You know, wipe your shoes off at the door. You know, matter of fact, take them off. You know, what's going on, fasting? Shout outs to you. 18 people in the building. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters on today's show. Or tonight's show. Try to get at least 3 supporters, man. I know we can do it. You know, let's knock that out. Let's get at least 3 supporters for tonight's show. He said, yeah, Georgetown area. Yeah, Georgetown area. They started getting thick. Rockville area, Bethesda. You know the vibes. Silver Springs. A little bit of Tacoma. Fucking, I don't know about Waldorf. I don't know about Waldorf. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, a lot of people getting moved out to Waldorf because they gentrifying it and stuff like that. You know, I've been giving people the game for a long time. The DMV area is fixing up to become a metropolis, you know. Our trains, y'all, used to close at 3 a.m., but the dude that's running the metro now, he like, you know, I'm going to take a couple of years off, get these tracks fixed and stuff like that, and then we're going to try to get everything up to 24 hours. You know, DC only sleeps for like, if they sleep for like 2 hours. After 3 a.m., you know, then 5 a.m. comes and people are getting up already, getting back to work. So, you know, it's a metropolis. It's a 24-hour city. It's not even really supposed to be a city. It's supposed to be a district where you just pass through and stuff like that. That's why the museums and stuff out there, they don't pay taxes and things like that. It's supposed to be passed through, but it's a city. So that's why they're trying to say, okay, man, well, we might need to take a little bit of Virginia back or a little bit of Prince George's County back or, you know, or whatever, you know. So that's what it is. He said, "What do you think about them dropping charges on R. Kelly? They should have been dropping charges on R. Kelly. It's like, how do you go through a RICO case?" And it's not because I like this music and shit like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, women turned him into a monster, you know, because his sister used to molest her and stuff like that. You know, he got turned into a damn monster, you know, and his brother. And they won't go after his sister because she ran to the church. You think if R. Kelly ran to the church, they would be lenient with him? And it's like, how the fuck you get a RICO charge and you're the only one that goes to jail? So this is the law not doing their fucking job. No, you need to lock up those parents. You need to lock up security. You're gonna have to lock up Jay-Z and all these other people that was around to see all that shit. I hate to say it like that, but that sounds like a bigger headache. Yeah, that sounds like a bigger headache, don't it? You know? And then R. Kelly can make money. That's really what the courts really want. They want some money. You know, they want some money. And they have a problem because they're putting in billions of dollars into Cardi B, WAP, and all this other shit to make women over sexualized. Women exploit themselves beyond anything a man could ever do. Since we're minute man, that means a nigga bust his nut in 2 minutes and go on about his business while you still up there twerking and shit like that. It's like, come on now. What are we trying to prove here? My thing is that it's like they put so much money into that shit. That's why I laugh. I laugh at especially black women when they come on here talking about some, man, we're gonna be celibate. We're not gonna do this. Like, yeah, good luck. Good luck. You know, for the sake of yourself, you know. Good luck, you know. Step number 1, stop lying to yourself. And you already failed that. Good luck. That girl Cynthia G done lied to all her supporters and shit like that. Them niggas got mad on her birthday. Talking about some damn. You even got divestors calling Cynthia G out and stuff like that, you know? Because once you get that white man, your content should change. You should feel bliss, you know? I'm the type of guy saying the same thing, even with the lesbian women. I'm like, okay, bitch, if you're gonna be a lesbian, then if you had the value that you claim you did while you were dating men, I believe that that lesbian woman should get a top-notch woman then, if that's what you choose to do. But no, they have problems on the lesbian side, you know, if they turn lesbitarian, and then they got problems on the straight side. And then they like to cross-reference. They like to bring their problems over there, bring that problem over here, bring their problem over there, and bring that problem over here. Like they like to, you know, obviously it's women that's the problem. So I really don't care about what a lot of them say. They're not the more fairer sex. You know, men might be fucked up. Men might be the problem too, but we're more fair. We're more fair. You know, we fully embrace that part of us. Emotions by definition aren't fair. You did? Talking about something, you can't handle me, nigga. Animals are to be handled. The fuck are you talking? You can't handle yourself. To even say some shit like that. You can't even handle your own mouth. That goofy shit. You see Dulles Airport yet? I know they started. I don't know. Anytime I flew out of the country and I went to, no, not Dulles. That's Reagan. My bad. I'm tripping. I don't know if it hits Dulles. That's a good question. The DMV area gonna be fucked up though for the first 10 years after all of them stations open and shit like that, because y'all gonna start seeing new people coming into the city. Them niggas gonna get robbed. All kinds of fuckery about to start happening. You know, y'all know the vibes. Let me see. Why is StreamYards doing this? Like, I did something right here, right? And StreamYards like really like while my and I knew they do shit like that too. While my caption was on, and I started waving my hand in front of my camera, it started showing like the back camera. I'm like, okay. StreamYard's gonna start doxing some of y'all niggas. If that shit just happened to me right now, if you don't got tape over your little camera, y'all niggas need to be legit. There's gonna be a sighting of your ass. You dig what I'm saying? You said right. They have problems in lesbian and interracial relationships. Yeah, but see, that's what the L Gibbet, and that's what a lot of people are fighting for. They're gonna have more laws than women and stuff like that. Women are not gonna be able to freely go around and do what the hell they want, because what's even more scarier than a man's world is a woman's world. Women they lie their ass off, but they never really explain how they're protected in a man's world to do some of the fuckery that they do. And if you can get away with fuckery, that's not good, because then again it goes into your character and it hinders you from being a real woman, even for the sake of yourself, because you're fucking yourself up. You know what I'm saying? So if nobody ever told you, yo, you got a booger on your nose, or yo, you got cake on your face and shit like that, your ass gonna walk around with cake on your face. You know? Truth be told. You want to walk around with cake on your face for the rest of your day and then justify it because you had it on your face for years? Hey, bro, that's up to you. You know? But if you don't want to take heed and listen to your brother that should know you, you know what's funny? You want to know why Eve was looking at a pond for a long fucking time and looking at a reflection of herself? You want to know why women and mirrors have a lot in common? You want to know why all of this shit has a lot in common? Because women are so obsessed with themselves and their looks and shit like that. You know, you will never ever see yourself. You can walk by a car, right? And you can see your reflection bouncing off the paint of that car. And even if you were to see yourself, you are used to seeing yourself that you don't even look like yourself. I have a whole camera pointed on my face right now, and this is still not how I look. This is still not how I'm look, because I'm looking at it right here, and it's coming back to me. How other people may see me has nothing to do with how I look right here. That's the key to a lot of shit, and then that's also the problem of a lot of problems too. You know? So you look at a lot of people that don't want to cam up, don't want to stand beside they message and shit like that, and they've been on here for more north of 3 years. That says something about them. Look at all the time you spend on YouTube. You haven't made it into some type of career or something yet, you know? Quit your job and start working. Or become stable. You know? So, I don't know what to tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stand on something, man. You gotta stand on something. I can't be here all fucking day telling y'all to stand on something. I don't show a face. I can't do that. I can't believe those StreamYards just did that though. Cause I was just sitting here, I'm looking at y'all comments and stuff and catching up. And I looked on it, my avatar was up, and then my face was behind it. I'm like, ooh, they're gonna catch somebody up with that. You know. Luckily I showed my face. So I was like, okay, I'll just cam up. I don't mind. Let me see. I gotta charge my battery. Like, luckily I just cam up. I don't mind camming up. I do need to clean up my house though. I didn't get no house cleaning this weekend. But yeah, I'm gonna do a story on that piece of gear that's sitting over there, the Rodecaster, because I'm starting to see everybody pop up with them now. And then the people that really put that shit in the manosphere, they're not giving them niggas they flowers for that shit, man. Niggas get mad. Oh, Cooter, you always want your flowers. Yeah, because I need a bouquet that I don't have and shit like that. I got a vase right here that I really want to put some flowers in. You know what I'm saying? Give your boy his credit, man. What's wrong with that? You think you better than me? You can't give somebody their credit? Like, nobody even was competing and shit. Just like, nigga, give me my credit. Like, if I did something and I can prove that I did that and that's where that came from, what's wrong with giving somebody their credit? You know? I don't know how some people operate, though. But it gotta change, especially in a place like this. But we'll see when y'all niggas start talking about some real shit. You know, I got endless content. I made sure instead of talking about women all day and tricking myself out of my own position, I become a formidable content creator. You know? And it's gonna be funny when y'all see how much people that get on here and they argue all fucking day really haven't. Cause you got people right now that's mad right now, so this is gonna be the talking point right now. You got people that got made in that era, and then they're pretending like they didn't get made in that era. So here's the new argument, because I'm nipping everybody in the bud, stealing my talking points, right? Here's the new argument. People are getting mad at BGS now for saying that pickup artists and dating coaches creates the manosphere, which they did. All of these manosphere sayings and stuff like that, dating coaches and pickup artists predate the manosphere. A lot of those dudes didn't go outside, and a lot of those dudes didn't you know. Let me see if I could charge this real quick. Anyway, a lot of those dudes didn't go outside, and a lot of those dudes, and some of them did, you know, because a lot of those pickup artists, those were geeky ass niggas, you know. There was one, but it wasn't as appealing. They didn't accept themselves as incels. They're like, you know what, we just gonna play the probability game. We're gonna take these math stats. We're gonna, like, Dudes take statistics now and bitch about the statistics instead of taking the statistics and making it work in their favor. Like, realistically, men never ask themselves, if I was to approach 10 women, just being myself, no game, no nothing like that, how much out of 10 will I be able to get? And even if that number is one is still better than none. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of those dudes was like, okay, well, look, I'm about to go approach 10 women and stuff like that. And then they start realizing, damn, rejection ain't a bad thing. Then they start getting competitive, nerd niggas, Let me see if I got something that I could, I know I got something on here where I can show you what I'm talking about. Nerd niggas, they were getting actresses. They were getting all that shit, They didn't sit back, okay, instead of getting a toilet bowl on the top of my head, we're just going to shave this off. I'm going to look like a little Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I don't give a fuck. I'm going to wear a tie, but it's going to be a little bit loose. I'm going to get me a necklace. And then I'm going to kind of show that I have a wild side to me other than my corporate side by having like a spiked necklace or something like that, or a misfits chain, or I'm going to kind of just... y'all remember when people used to wear the little, remember that era that we went through where you could wear like a little suit vest and a little tie with some jeans and shit and some Nikes, That's that shit. That's what was going on. See, a lot of these millennials and people, they don't believe this shit because they were kids when that happened. So by the time they get in the game, the Austin Hollermans and all kinds of shit, they don't know what the fuck a pickup artist is or what was really going on. Anyway, listening to black people about pickup artists, you behind the 8 ball because niggas don't know what the hell was going on. I knew from both sides. I knew from the player side and I knew from the pickup artist side. You know what I'm saying? I mixed a lot of shit in my gumbo and I actually really got a lot of cool results at the time. And honestly, I tell you, it's gonna come back in the style because we have a social reset that just happened. We got a social reset. But niggas in here getting, niggas in here getting mad as shit about pickup artists and dating coaches and stuff like that. Just because they wanted to be guys like this guy's style, aka Neil Strauss. They wanted to be like this guy. They wanted to be like hell. He wanted to be like Mystery. They wanted to learn methods and stuff like that. That's men are conquerors and stuff like that. It fucks with a nigga's soul to believe like, man, I rose in the corporate ladder. Man, I got Ferraris. I got all this kind of shit. And then you can't get nobody. If Andrew Tate wasn't an MMA fighter and didn't have his some screws are loose on Andrew Tate, but he know what the fuck he talking about. He would probably regress to the incel type too. But guess what? You an MMA fighter. You start getting a fit body. You start getting around more quality women that get up and go to the gym and take care of themselves. Because people are only attracted to you for 3 reasons: financial reason, an emotional reason, and a reason that concerns health. Your friends, you can say that's an emotional reason. And it fluctuates between friends and finance. Your health, that ties back into sometimes your sexual prowess, because women like certain signs of health, strong man, veins in his arm and stuff like that. You're full of life. You have good genetics. I want to breed with you. I know we can have kids with great genetics, always tall. We're not even visceral no more and don't even know why we say the shit we say. We just said the shit that we say because we're parroting and we heard somebody else say the shit. Fellas, why do you like women with wide hips? Because those are childbearing hips. She won't die in the emergency room. So you got women right now using waist trainers, fucking up their body to appear like they have wide hips. Ooh, I could say some obvious shit and it sounds like, oh my God. you know. And the reason why the black manosphere blackballed me is because guess what? I'm a cold ass nigga. I can still get blackballed and still come out of it because I got enough game to come out of it. You know what I'm saying? I got enough game and experience to come out of that shit. Cause somebody can sit up here on these airways and say the same shit I'm saying, and y'all gonna look at them like they like they're in God mode. Oh my God, with the supreme knowledge. Like nigga, that shit common sense. Bitches get on here and tell y'all water's wet, and oh my God, support her. I didn't know water was wet. Water ain't the only thing wet, nigga. You wet behind the ears. Get tired of this shit after a while, man. I gotta grind extra hard. I'm ready to put in work, but I really want to talk about something else. These dudes I further found out why a lot of dudes in the manosphere don't want to talk about relationships and stuff like that, because when they start talking about relationships and things of that sort, then you start getting into the problem. And a lot of them are not going to be able to be, a lot of them aren't going to be able to say, because they're going to stop mid-sentence if they hear themselves. A lot of them ain't going to be able to say, damn, you know what, me explaining that like that, I could have been the problem. You know, I could have been the reason, or the, you know, I could have been the reason or the, you know, the root to my problem. So this is why, like, back in the day, pimps and dudes that had love for the game, they said, even if you don't believe you are, and even if you aren't, when something goes wrong, you're the problem. You know what I'm saying? Take responsibility for it, even if you aren't. You know, when something goes wrong, just take it as you're the problem. And even if you aren't the problem, you still get better information out of that situation, because it's like, okay, you went into that situation, you know, at least with a different set of eyes. And people focused on something else but the actual game that was being given. And then wondered why, oh, well, why doesn't things go the way I want it to? Or why doesn't things work out the way I want it to work out, or the way that I've planned? It's like, well, oh man, I hate when this happens. Okay, I thought I lost it. Uh-oh, I probably did. Oh no, I see it. I'm probably gonna fire up my laptop. But yeah, this kind of goes back into my topic though, y'all. A lot of people can't walk and chew gum at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It is actually hard when you think about it. And some people be like, oh, well, it's like riding a bike. Once you learn it, you can't forget it. You can learn how to forget. Well, to a certain degree, you probably can. You can learn how to forget how to ride a bike. All right, let me plug this. Let me see if it'll charge my phone. Bingo. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. So, if Neil Strauss and all these other guys can learn how to become pickup artists and shit, and they got less technology than y'all, again, can y'all tell me why? Can y'all tell me how, and tell me why us black men have the problems that we have nowadays? How? I bought a Slinky last night, y'all. I don't know why. It's for aesthetic, you know. Yeah. How are we having all of these problems? Huh? How and why are we having all of these problems talking about women? Like, a conversation about women could only go, you can only have the conversation but so much. It could only go but so far, right? It could only go but so far until you actually take your ass outside. It can only go but so far until you actually take your ass outside and go do what you need to do. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Damn, now my avatar not even lighting up when I'm talking. StreamYard's fucking up. Hey, that camera turn on shit. That shit gonna fuck up a lot of y'all niggas. That shit gonna fuck up a lot of y'all niggas. That's like a data leak. You know? I'm not gonna lie. When some of these niggas that y'all following actually cam up, you're not gonna like them niggas no more, man. When some of them niggas actually cam up, you're gonna be like, damn. They're gonna lose a lot of subscribers, man. Let me show y'all some shout outs to my brother, what's his name? Curtis King. Just had a birthday and stuff like that. Let's get the love and support up on today's show, man. And just dropped a new pack called the Slump. Is it Slump pack or something? He asked me what's the last beat I made. I made this beat, y'all. I got my speakers here, so y'all should be able to hear it. It's not gonna be clean, but I made this beat called You Should Think About It. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Got that knock. Oh man, where's Red Sings the Blues? I was supposed to send him his beat, y'all. I just now seen that. I gotta make today a production day. So if you guys want a custom beat from me, let me know. I could actually make y'all beats for you while we're live. If y'all catch me on my music lives, right? And get you a custom beat for the low. Look at this one. I made this one for Red Sings the Blues. Check this out. He actually really got a good beat. Like he got one of the better beats out of this batch that I made, right? He got one of the better beats. Give me 1 second, y'all. Alright, this is the beat that I made for Red Sings the Blues. I gotta make sure I got my track beats on right though. Here we go. And they're like hip-hop-ish, boom-bap type beats. They're like beats that you can lo-fi. When you get ready, you can just lo-fi the whole beat. There's like violins in the background too. That shit is fire. Then they got like the lo-fi sound. What's going on, Mace? Mace, remind me, I gotta send you your beat too, man. I'm about to be sitting here. I gotta go get my isotope, and we just gonna be cooking up, man. Hold on, y'all. So as y'all know, I don't waste my time. Hold on, y'all. You do this. I'll clamp this over there. So I got a clamp right here, and this is supposed to hold my phone, so y'all can, y'all can see the joint right. But I gotta turn it the right way. So let me take this clamp real quick, so I don't have any trouble. Right? Take my tripod. This way. back up. Subscribe, y'all. Antisocial. You want me to make one for you? That's the bullshit in 2023. Get you a custom beat. I need some good ass beats here, y'all. And y'all, the cool thing is, it's like, y'all seen me grown. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all see me go from ugh to okay, damn, it's starting to make sense. Everything is starting to, to get better. What's going on, Brownie Yelly? Let me know if y'all need some beats, man. I'm like, I told y'all the other day, I'm like, no, significantly, I know I've gotten better. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly. I know I've gotten better, man. Like this track right here, man. Shit, I like this joint. Listen, this is the same one. It's called "You Should Think About It." Listen to this. Same track that I played before. Look, and I turn all my instruments into basically the track music. So that's what I need to do when I sit down and I make this song or I make this track. I need to count everything and just perform it better. That's all. Give me a second. I'm about to set up everything. I'm gonna go get some chords real quick. I can make one live for you. I can make one live for you. Okay. Let me see something else I got. All right, this one is called Dawn City Streetlights. Dawn City street lights. I got this new rollout coming, y'all. Like in the past couple hours, well, couple days. My artist channel. I got my artist musical notes. So I got a verified artist channel. My new Instagram lo-fi channel, which I'm gonna start doing these lives on. That's taking off. Everything I'm doing within the past 72 hours have taken off. You know, I got some new uploads for y'all, which is about to be fire. You know, I got some new YouTube shorts and everything. You know, so you know, definitely y'all like and support. We about to make some beats in a minute. You know, when I get into my mode, I like to sit down and I like to, check out. I'm gonna YouTube how to do cool stuff with a slinky. I like slinkies. I saw them. I said, let me go buy it. Let me just buy one. You know, sometimes you get your mind right and you just sit down and just start messing around with a slinky. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me set up this small studio session that we about to have soon. And stuff. Everything I recommend to y'all, I use it. No lie. Actually, I need this to be over here because I'm gonna use this microphone. Fuck. Honestly, I'm so left-handed. Like all of this shit should be like over here, and the computer and everything should be like right here, but I have it like backwards. All right, this one's called Dawn City. No, it's not. Dawn City Streetlights. I gotta start all these beats off with these all, because if it gets into the full beat, y'all not gonna understand, and I'm not gonna understand it, so. watched it somewhere. Shit ain't working. Can't do that. Tony, man, y'all haven't heard nothing yet, man. This is the joint I'm gonna be pushing though. I really actually like this song right here. It's called "You Should Think About It." I really like this song right here. This beat. Oh, that's what I did. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, here it is. My bad. I didn't even finish the beat. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, shit. One second, y'all. All right, let me patch this in real quick. You should be sounding good. Hold on. Let me make sure I turn this down. Let me patch this in real quick so y'all can actually hear what it sounds like. All right, let's bring that in. Yeah, that shit sounds all right. That shit sound good. That boy good. All right, let me go live on Instagram. On the phone. I'm gonna have to get this company called can't show y'all my password. I'm gonna have to get this company called Restream. But see, they can't hear it on Instagram. That's the fucked up part. Unless I gotta take this cord. Ooh, something gonna fall. Something's finna drop. I gotta take these two cables and I gotta run this into the back of the MP and then patch these two cables so y'all can hear this. I can still have these speakers plugged in Instagram. You know who had the best Instagram song? Tommy Sotomayor. Instagram. Let these niggas know who the fuck I am. It's Instagram. I don't know how Tommy messed himself up, man. Instagram. Let these niggas know who the fuck I am. It's Instagram. I swear niggas are irritating, man. Instagram. Oh, man. The show must go on, y'all. The show must go on, people. All right, let me put that right there so this cord isn't plucking. Let's see. Yeah, now we can hear it. Yeah, I take this out. Okay, this should be good. All right. Now let's get on Instagram. God damn it, I gotta punch this shit in again. Girl. Coil Ray, bad as hell. Fuck you go live on Instagram. All right. Let's see what other beats I got. This one is called Smooth Groove. I need to take all of these beats and we're gonna put them into into a beat album. Some of them are gonna be by themselves though, like a single. I'm getting my what you call it, Tony. I'm getting my my music signature. I'm getting my page verified. I'm getting my YouTube artist page, man. Shit about to be litty. Starting the year off right. What's going on? Shout outs to Scott Official. What's going on, man? So apparently this beat is smooth. You have to have a like a label. You have to have like a distribution company. What's going on, Cynical? You gotta have like a distribution company like a verified label. So like my music is on Spotify, it's in Google Play Store, it's on Snapchat, it's on YouTube Music, it's on Apple. So basically, you know, you gotta in your account, you gotta you know, let them know which page you want it to be your artist page, and then you get your music symbol. All right, let me change this camera view. How you doing today, Cynical? So remember, a lot of these beats are lo-fi, so you can listen to it when you're studying. So lo-fi beats, they're not really supposed to really be like these over the top hip hop. I mean, they can be, but they're not really supposed to be this like over the top hip hoppy type beat, because you know you still want to practice. You know, I mean, of course you want to be like, yo, this song is jamming, but you still want to practice. And you see how the same thing I was telling y'all earlier about with YouTube Shorts, how repetition kind of helps people learn. Hell yeah, it's the father of learning. You know? All right, let's see what this one is. This one is called Sleep Before Sunsets. Sleep before the sun, or sleep, well, your sleep before sunset. Yeah, I just woke up not too long ago too. So this one's called Sleep Before Sunsets. I'm trying to get Curtis King's new sound pack before the price on it goes up. And here's the beat. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see how I did this one. So this is the beat, like with fully everything going off. So this would be like a hook, and then I think the original beat when it goes down to the verse is like. And then it goes, gets back into the hook. So that shit is perfect. So yeah, y'all, I've been putting in that pain, man. I've been putting in that work, man. Been putting in a lot of work. Let's see what this one is. It's like really my first time really sitting back, taking a listen to all the all the beats I've really made. Hold on. I gotta figure out what that is. I'm not even gonna try to agree to it, and then some bullshit happens. All right, let's see. These are in the beats that I'm having for sale. So these are all in the beats for sale folder. But a couple of these I gotta send Mace his beat. I gotta send Red Sings the Blues his beat. I got something for Beach that I made. I gotta run it by her to see if she would like it. All right. So here's another one. This one is called Cloudy Skies. So I think I need another lead for that beat. Some of these beats aren't finished, y'all. Obviously. All right, this one is called 8-Bit Bounce. So definitely it's not recorded in 8-bit, but it does probably sound like some video game music. And look, I can already hear the lo-fi feature on it. Let's go. Oh, I know how this one goes. I remember this joint. I go crazy with the dung 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 once I turn this on, watch. I put a delay on it. So it does sound cool. It sounds like a West Coast beat. That's why sometimes too, y'all got to be careful with like what bass you add to like some of your beats, because it can just completely turn into like, it can completely sound like a different like a different different region where people make beats. It just turned into like a West Coast kind of beat. All right, this one is called Delirious Twin Dillas, like Delirious Twin J Dillas, I guess. So see what was on my head when I was making this. Let's see. Oh, definitely J Dilla. And that's a real bass guitar plug. So Aquarian type shit. Oh shit, y'all probably can't even hear it. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Thought my settings wasn't all right. Shout outs to Mace in the building. Shout outs to Cynical. All right, that's called Twin Dillas. What y'all think about that one? Pretty cool. Cool bass. Kind of like cool 90s semi lo-fi. I think I'm mastering my sound. I'm getting way better. I'm getting way better now. All right, let's see what this one is called. This one's called Divergency or Divergence. Was it Divergency or Divergence? Damn, it's a lot of shit to load. Let me go straight into track mutes. All right, let's hear it. Oh yeah, this joint is fire. I remember this joint. This one is definitely for sale. Only thing is missing is a bass line. I'm gonna put a dope bass line behind it, and then it's done. And I just go back to the original beat like this. I just Yeah, you said this was for Gunna. Yeah, I'm Tony. Let's do that. Like, I'm doing tight beats too, so those are definitely gonna take off. You know. And I'm gonna have all of this on my Dollars Lo-Fi channel, and my it's gonna be on my Dollars Lo-Fi channel. It's gonna be on my artist page too. So I think it's dope. You know, it comes back in. You know, I do need to have just a cool ass bass for that. So some of these I made where I'm like, okay, the beat's basically done. When I go over it, I'm gonna be like, all right, let me add a bass, mix everything, and then send it. All right, this one is called "Finish Me" Hip Hop. So, if y'all don't know, I'm making 3 new genres this year. So when I'm sampling 90s R&B and stuff, obviously y'all hear me making 90s beats and stuff. And if I can fit a sample on it or build the beat around the vocals, cool. That's kind of more what I'm leaning towards. But I'm gonna do something called simp hop. Well, it's not simp hop. It's called simp core. You know, like vaporwave time. I got a new genre. One's gonna be called time core. One is gonna be called simp wave, simp wave, and another one is gonna be called kip hop. So kip hop, y'all gonna see me use more Asiatic sounds, blah blah blah, and make like lo-fi hip hop beats to like Southeast Asian type music and stuff like that. Simp wave is going to be basically if you hear a 90s sample, a hook or something like that, and it's like a cool beat over it that I produce, that's going to be more simp wave. And then kip hop is what I just told you. And then time core is going to be like my version of lo-fi, but it uses like Japanese city pop. It uses like K-pop and city pop and stuff like that, you know. No, they got something called synth wave already. This one is called simp wave. And I think the first song I'm going to dive into is Joe. Baby, I want to do all the things your man won't do. I do them for... I'm about to have y'all simping in 1080p. Or, you know, it's like real live simping in 1080p. It's going to be like remastered, you know. Simp wave, you know. You said this is a reggae song, low key. You should sample the bass off from a Bob Marley shot. Yeah, you know what? I have like an actual bass, like a doom 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 doom, some Georgie Heskey type shit. That shit gonna sound fire. All right, let's see what beat this is. This beat is called "Finish Me." This is allegedly hip hop. So I had Lau in mind when I made this. Let's go. Oh yeah, definitely Jaheim is going on that list. I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna see and I'm gonna do polls. Like I'm gonna make y'all choose which song to make, and then I'm gonna just sit down and I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna put it out and see if y'all like it. So let's go. Yeah, like the Keith Sweat was into some advanced simpery, bro. That nigga begged on a whole different level that made it seem cool. I gotta put Cut Close in it. I'm definitely gonna do Surrender. You know, I'm gonna get Downtown. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go downtown. I'm gonna get that shit. I'm gonna do a lot of SWV and Vogue. Like I got endless material, you know. So if you notice, this isn't no really like over the top hip hop. It's like lo-fi kind of. So this will be like a verse right here. So like the first part of the first 4 bars of the verse is like kind of just like a low key kind of, you know, this is one of those songs like when you listen to like a beat or like a song or something, sometimes it's more focused. You focus on something else. So like this beat is kind of like not overbearing, but it's in the background. So this beat will be more of a you focus on what the person is saying and the rhythm. Because they're basically riding like a short beat, and then like 4 bars in, then this sound will come in, like the like the ringing in the background, and then when the hook comes in, it's gonna be. Now I guess on the second verse, what I'll do once I'm thinking out loud, y'all, but you know. Second verse, what I'll do when I turn these 2 off, I'll leave the blinking, the ringing in, like, and then 4 bars in, I probably turn it off. So it's like a whole bunch of stuff going on, and then a whole bunch of stuff stops, and then what I'll do is. The last 2 bars out. You said you rewired your entire setup. That's what happens. Like January, it's kind of like spring cleaning. Like you just change up where you have your. I'm not gonna lie. I love doing that. Like I like putting my studio in like one corner of my house for like a couple of months, and it's like, okay, let me work out of this corner real quick. And then like the ideas are a little bit different, and then I like moving it to another location in the house or something, or moving my furniture around, and just like, you know, you get different ideas. This is a fun fact, y'all. You get different ideas wherever your podcast or your studio setup is in your house. So being a home producer is fucking lit. All right, so that's some hip hop. You know, I'm gonna put that in the hip hop folder. I'm gonna drop a lot of hip hop beats for some of the rappers out here. I'm trying to work with 1 Mil. There's a guy named 1 Mil. He just put out a song. That shit like 10 days ago. That shit got like 516K. And then I got another song out here. This guy was singing. He wanted me to mix and master a song, but it was like one of them simp tracks. But them simp tracks take off out here, man. That's why when black people like, man, black people are the only people that got to use game and simp and all this other stuff. It's like that you just telling on yourself how much of a lame you are, because that's not true. Since the beginning of time, men had to use game to get women. Okay. Wait. Okay, so it wasn't Finish. It's called Finish Me. So I probably do got to add something to it, but I can keep it like that. All right, here's another joint. It's called Flutes and 808s. It's called Flutes and 808s. Let's go. Oh, yeah, this joint is actually... this beat's actually stupid. Hold on. You should know them 808s, y'all. Cuda meets 808s. It's like some hyphy type shit. Go high feet, 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 go high feet. Nothing too much. You don't got to do too much with them type of beats. All right, this one is called How Low. You said my sign design workflow is crazy. Plus, when I go live, I got the gear in the background, ECT. Yeah. I do want to get some like RGB lights and redo my backgrounds. I kind of slipped on the backgrounds since the beginning of the year, but nobody really gives a fuck. Y'all be listening to people yell at y'all from their cell phones and shit. So look how quickly I moved from my cell phone to the actual set to an actual setup, and it sounds better. It makes the difference, yo. Now, what I need to do, though, is mute my mic. You know, I need to mute my mic so you guys can hear everything instead of the reverb from these speakers. Yeah, but that's what a lot of these dudes didn't know. Like they were like only black men have to use game. This is how dumb people are. Only black men have to use game. You know how much different pickup artists they got? Russian pickup artists, Chinese pickup artists, and all kinds of different stuff. You know. All right, this one is called Melodry instead of Melody. Melodry with an R. By the time these beats are produced, though, they might be a completely different name. Ooh, I need to do that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that on my next release. I got y'all. Hold on, y'all. Real talent in the manosphere, but they want to talk about women all day. Yeah, but they say it so confidently, Cynical. You said flutes and 808. I'm gonna need you to release your beat. Yeah, no, my beats are going on Distro Kid, Tony. I just need to you know, get the artwork and stuff like that. You know how that is. That shit sometimes looking for the artwork in a video it's even hold on, let me turn this damn microphone down. It's even damn, I was using my microphone yesterday with my phantom power on. I gotta stop doing that. It's even harder than making a damn beat sometimes. The fucking artwork and the presentation and shit. And that can even make or break the beat. That can make somebody want to listen to the beat or not listen to it. So this is a lo-fi type track. It's kind of low. Some of these lo-fi tracks, y'all, they're for people studying. So it's like to kind of just like, you know, kick it. All right. Apparently this one is called MF. I call this MF Doom / Tyler the Creator type beat. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing type beats now. He said almost every show with teen and young adults is involved around trying to pick up men, is involved men and women. Yeah. And guess who's usually on these shows and movies? White people, right? Right, it's tying your shoes on a dating scene or just suck it up and get some Velcro. Get some Velcro shoes, man. You know, right. But you let these quote unquote dudes that believe you don't need game and then they're trying to be dating coaches tell it, you know? All right, so this one is a MF Doom / Tyler the Creator type beat. Like Mac Miller type shit. Action Bronson type shit. Mac Miller type shit. Action Bronson type shit. Mac Miller type shit. Yo, they been living under a rock, Patrick Starfish. trying to give a star a kiss. He said white man learns game from the black man. Yeah. It's like that song. I love to smoke marijuana. It gives me a deep meditation. I like to draw marijuana. The white man loves to smoke marijuana. The black man loves to cultivate it. It would. I love to smoke marijuana. I love to smoke marijuana. The white man loves to smoke marijuana. The black man loves to cultivate it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What is going on with my signal, y'all? No. Oh, you want to do that, Tony? Right. Yeah, I'm an older millennial too. What in the internal fuck is going on? Hold on, y'all. Alright, here's the beat right here. Right. Yeah, I know what you mean, Tony. Oh, this shit fire. Then when I get into the verse, I can just keep the hook going and then go back to it. Like it does this. Yo, yeah, this beat gonna be fire, bro. So like this will be like the verse, kind of going into the verse, right? Then the hook will come in like. Right. Let that go for a little bit. Let it go for a little bit. Let it go for a little bit. Then go into the verse again. And so it'll be like, or this could be like the bridge or an end hook. But I think this should be a verse. And then it goes back to. That shit gonna be fire. Yeah. I'm glad that most of the beats are done. That joint, what was that called? That joint is called, oh shit. That joint is called No Skips. What do y'all think about these beats? Have I gotten better? You know, y'all don't have to listen to that vaporwave shit I was doing before. Y'all can listen to some like hip hoppy 90-ish, you know. All right. This one is called, I can tell my beats are getting better. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like, damn, I made that shit. I be in the zone too. Oh, this is Red Sings the Blues' beat. So I'll play this again because it's a dope ass beat. This one's for Red Sings the Blues. You know, this is kind of be like because your beats also set the tone for your channels and stuff like that. So if you're gonna start a YouTube channel, make sure y'all get some beats from your boy, or hit up Tony, or hit up Nicer. You know, we give y'all some, we give y'all some variety. You dig? He said, yeah, your sound is developing and advancing, bro. That means a lot. Thank you, Cynical. Cynical said they dope. That means a lot coming from you guys, man. Y'all have no idea. I'm about to now. Y'all should have told me that shit. I'm about to go hella harder now. All right, this for Red Sings the Blues. Some nice lo-fi. I think it got some violins in it too. You know what I'm gonna start playing around with more though, Tony? I'm gonna start playing around with jazz. I got a couple of things that I want, but got work for it. Doom 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 boom. Hell yeah, if you come out during the summer, you and my brother P should be here at the same time. So no, you're a travel bro at that point. Travel bro beats. Hey, that's a passport bro beats. Yo, that shit gonna be fire, bro. Beats to listen to while on the plane, or lying at your mama's house about being on a plane. Red sings the blues, y'all. Red sings the blues, y'all. Red sings the blues. Red got one of the best beats I've ever made. I think this is one of the best beats I've ever made. All right, this one is called Roddy Riched with a D at the end, an ED. Can't learn this in school. I got that game for that ass you can't learn in class. Hold on, let's go. See what this sounds like. Ooh. Okay, so it's like a minimum lo-fi kind of boom bap. I don't know if this beat's done yet though. Probably get another lead on it. Then it goes back to the regular beat. So beats don't be needing, especially lo-fi beats. I'm glad I chose lo-fi. Beats don't be needing all that pizzazz on it, you know. So these are in my for sale folder. I'm doing a for sale cookup. All right, let's see what we got. This one's called Shifty. Let me plug in my rap top. This one's called Shifty, y'all. This one's called Shifty, y'all. Let's go. Boom. I think it's missing the bass line. I probably haven't get into it yet. Let's see. Right, music therapy. Yeah, I need a bass line for this. Let me see. I think I was working on the bass line on this one, so it's like. I think the bass was like. So I got to work on that one. Subtle. All right, I played this one for y'all. I done forgot what it sound like. It's called Sleep Before Sunsets. Sleep Before Sunsets. Slow hop. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Support the channel. Support good talent working. Definitely, if you support today's channel, or not today's channel, today's show, I'll make you a free beat. Deal? Let's go. I feel like clicking up right now. Let's go. Sleep Before Sunset. And then when the verse come back in, I like to come off the chorus into the verse. So it's like then the hook, then the chorus, the verse will go like. I should, while I'm here doing this with y'all, record this so I can make it an official beat. I think I need to, Tony, what do you think about the beats so far? Can I produce them like this or just spend a little bit more time mixing some of them? I think I need to mix them. I really want to learn how to really master though, just like one for sure way just to have everything sounding good. I just need to know what plugins and stuff I need to use and then just experiment with it. So, all right, here's another beat called Smooth Groove. I think I played this one already. Yeah, I played this one. This is a brand new folder, so that's why, we can go over stuff that I played before. So. Drop the link in the chat if you guys want to come through real quick. Yeah, that's what I did out here to disappear for a little bit and become like a beat hermit. I came out here to become Kanye. Return to the States a whole new man with a whole new plan. Oh man, goddamn. Let's see. All right, this one is called Snow. Oh, why the snow? I say, That's dope, Tony. It takes a lot of hard work and consistency to do that, man. I know the vibes, man. Super respectable. Y'all should play this in the snow. I went Zaytoven with the organs on here, though. I don't know what be going through my head when I be making these beats, bro. Like, I literally think about nothing. But whatever I'm adding to it sounding good. Like, I don't storyboard. I don't, which I know I should, but. All right, so this next beat is called Stars in Cars. Stars in Cars. Not and, but in, or E. Stars and Cars. My bad. I'm mistaken. This sounds like a lo-fi beat that's not finished. Let's go. Yeah, this one's not finished. Well, man, Tony waiting on two Vicks, huh? You waiting on him to bring him 2 Michael Vicks. All right, this one is called, I think this is one of my recent ones that I made. This one's called Warm Winter. Warm Winter. Oh, I got some good kids that I see it's loading up. All right, Warm Winter, y'all. Damn, this one doesn't look like it's finished neither. One ain't even finished or on beat. Some of these beats though, y'all, I'll be like on the way out the door. Okay, and then we're back to my favorite beat on here. You should think about it. So yeah, we can cook up real quick. You should think about it. What's going on, LSP? Same here, man. I'm like working 3 to 4 channels now. Let me show y'all my my artist page. It's gonna turn to my artist page. Hold on, y'all. I put these videos out last night. It seemed like it's being received well. It's doing really well. All right, here we go right here. This is my artist page right here. So I might not get my badge until probably a couple days. But this is my artist page right here. So you see, I just uploaded stuff. No views just yet. Building it up. So these beats are gonna come on here too. I'm my only subscriber at the moment. I'm so excited, man. Shouts to Brother Love. Shouts to my brother P. Yeah, sometimes you do gotta flood the algorithm, but you gotta flood it while you get the you gotta flood it while you're getting attention, because you could flood it. I flooded last night, but it's like no views, like because YouTube don't know what to do my page just yet. So I got it so I I could get my artist page. What's going on, Link? Shout out to Link in the building. Fry some chicken. Yeah, it is versatility. You're right. Yeah, I definitely will. So I put most of the videos that I put out. I'm gonna have some more videos on here, and then some of them I'm gonna put up some of the rapping. You know, the stuff I did with Tay Brook and Isla, and probably a couple of the old school stuff like probably Pressure and stuff. But let me see. Anytime I put something up though, they're gonna add it to this page. It says it doesn't have any content when it does. I don't even know why. Like it has content on it has Pressure and some other stuff, but I don't know. One day I come here, it has content. One day I come here, it doesn't have content. But my topic page, that's the page that YouTube is gonna be pushing. So the topic page is gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Topic page is gonna be popping. Already got 149 views. So you know, something going right, you know. And then here's this channel, which it should be saying I'm live right now. See, so I'm shadow banned because I'm actually live on this channel right now. And I typed in DJ Kuda. This channel should say live on it right now. See how shadow banned I am? Look at this. See, it shows my live here, but there's a banner around it that should say live. And it's not showing it. See how that works? You dig? Yeah, but we up, y'all. And then my Instagram page, man, you know, is doing well. Oh, there's somebody else on Instagram. What's going on? Neo Dawn Music is funny because like the radio channel I'm gonna have is called Dawn FM, which is funny. I have some vaporwave, some lo-fi, and some trap shit. But I gotta do another channel though and dedicate it to my my producer name. My producer name is Stolen Synths. So I gotta figure that out. No, it's not weird. I'm just shadow banned. That's what it is. It's to kill morale, it's to kill incentive, you know? Hold on, y'all. Kill morale and kill incentive. Honestly. And I'm not even talking about nothing crazy on today's show. They instantly demonetized my show last night. You know. So that's why I'm letting y'all know support is definitely needed, you know, because, you know, even on YouTube, I lose money almost every time I go live. I lose money on the back end. You said just sub to your Kuda topic page, and you know you're a producer when your plug comes in through at 5 a.m. for delivery. Yeah, hell yeah. Y'all be mad, man. I'm not even gonna say. I wasn't gonna say what I was just about to say, but y'all be mad when y'all be trying to get y'all hands on some tree, and he's like, "Man, I'm at my daughter graduation. Yo, are you trying to get this money or not? Fuck your daughter. Who told you to be? You a dealer? Who told you to have a regular life? Niggas be benefiting off of Pookie and Ray Ray too. Shit." Niggas be benefiting like shit off of Pookie and Ray Ray. You depend on your weed man to be Pookie. Who the fuck graduation, nigga? You better graduate when them dub sacks over here. Like nobody tell you to have a life. You supposed to be sitting around the trap all day waiting for my phone call so you can get this shmoney. Do you want shmoney or not? Up there trying to achieve and shit. You need to take that money that I'm giving you and re-up and go buy me some more tree. And size my bags too. Size my bag next time so I'll spend some more money. I size the bag every time I go live, y'all. Put some extras on it. You dig? Let's make something at 88 BPMs. Link, I got a link beat pack coming out too, dedicated to you. I'm working on Robert Benjamin's beat tape. Shout out to my brother Robert Benjamin. You know, I got a War Master one coming. I got a West one coming. West been MIA lately, man. We need to go down the Band Lab rabbit hole again. Yeah, up here trying to achieve and shit. No, you need to be stuck in this damn hood with me and smoking. No, it's like nope. It's like yeah. Anyway, I have something like that. He said, I need some hot water shower bags and hot water cornbread. Camo low. He said the manosphere called me a Pookie. I remember, man, I always get called Pookie. And the funny thing is that I'm smarter than half the dudes in here talking shit. One, two, three. The last one. 1, 2, 3, clack. 1, 2, 3, clack. 1, 2, 3, clack. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I was looking at Zaytoven cooking up on the MPC one. Bro, Av McCree, bro. I like Av, but since I started making beats, I got a whole new respect for that nigga, bro. Yeah, I like that. Ah, shit. Yeah. This will be like a hook. We'll just keep this, even though I wanted it to drag out a little bit more for the bass, but I'll probably add that later. What's going on, Surround Lo-Fi? What's going on, man? I can't read shit sideways. I need to... Am I sideways? Shouldn't be sideways on Instagram. Shouldn't be sideways on Instagram, but anyway. I'll do half the beat like that. Do 4 bars like this. And then going into the last 4. Come on. See how it sounds though. The last one's off, but it's not bad. Alright, let's get into this beat, man. Stop playing around. Let's see. Do it like this. Could have kept that too. I get another kick. This shit hard.
Praying to bail out like Time Warner buy a home sauna instead of a nickel bag Miami. Yeah, man, we gotta start thinking about our exit plan. Not even our exit plan, but our caveman plan, Everywhere a studio for us. We gotta make sure we getting it, man. What's going on? What's going on? Sun, my bad, it's sideways. Sunset Thunder. Sunset. Oh, that's dope. Sunset Thunder music. You say you think you know those headphones? Yeah, these are the Sonys. I need to start using more overhead headphones, but I'm not gonna lie, when I plug these in, it sounds something completely different. It's actually better for me to use these little speakers right here. You can't even see it. These little speakers right here. It's actually better for me to use these than these headphones and stuff like that. So that's what's gonna get on my nerves too when I master, Tony. Like I'm gonna master in like DT 770s or the MDR joints, and I just want it. I don't even think it's gonna pass the car test. So. Let's see what we got so far. I like this joint. Jeans Gray Area 51 on the Face Mirror book, Cucumber Facial Wash. You know what I haven't talked to y'all about?
And I don't know if Kevin Samuels talked about this. You want to know how what I haven't talked to y'all about? You know how like a lot of women now, they're trying to do like basically a lot of the shit women do involves, I wouldn't say deception, but like if you really want to put yourself in a spiritual shoes when you're talking about that, everything women do revolves around some type of sorcery or chemistry. Like, for example, like if you're a man and you're a chef and you cook, you're really performing a ritual. You know what I'm saying? You're really performing some form of chemistry, you know, with the applying heat, certain amount of seasoning, blah, 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 you know. Saying that because this is close to cooking up. It is cooking up, by the way. But it's like a ritual. You know what's never talked about in the manosphere? And I'm not telling y'all should go around and start wearing women's perfume. But you should get some perfume that smells good on a woman. Just a tad bit. And when you're applying yeah, I'm pretty sure it does it, Tony. It resets. But when you're applying like your cologne after you get out of a shower, because you want to apply cologne when you get out of a shower, because your pores are open and you want your natural body pheromone and smells, you know, to kind of align with certain cologne, so that even when you're not wearing that cologne, your body naturally will start, you know, mimicking and kind of, you know, having that smell. You know, if you mix a little bit of a woman's perfume or a woman's scent with your colognes, that is super attractive to women. Did you know that? You know what smell is an actual sexual deviac? Deviac. Aphrodisiac? Cucumber and melon. Cucumber and melon. Melon is a very attractive smell. When women do like do like a love spell, there's one love spell that I know of. I'm not gonna tell you the whole thing, you know, but there's one love spell that I know of that's like you have to boil a watermelon, like watermelon chunks. You boil a watermelon, and I think it's like lemon, and then you add like a cucumber scent, because it's really like cucumbers really don't have a scent. It's like really subtle or subtle. It's like really like light. It's not overbearing, but it's like cool and clean. That's why niggas say I'm cool as a cucumber. It's like cool and a clean type scent. And then the melon just kind of adds a little bit of like a exotic tinge to it, you know. You don't hear people talking about that. Hell, niggas in the manosphere don't even tell y'all to wear cologne. And the one that did, he's gone now. So yeah, cucumber melon is very attractive to women and men too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like you mix a little bit of women's perfume, just a tad bit, like a squirt, with your you know, your masculine musk or like a oil or something like that. Because in DMV area you use oil and shit. Man, shit. Women gonna want to hug you and shit when you put that smell on her ass. Oh my god. Yeah, this beat is done. It did it to itself, y'all. I don't know how it got like this, but yeah, watermelon, pineapples, and mango too. Mango, but the type of mango y'all need is a champagne mango. Good for your eyesight. Yeah. not gonna lie to you, that Dr. Scholl's soap is bananas. Jamaican people don't even say cucumber. They be like cucumba. 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 You mean cucumber? No, cucumba. Cucumba. 6:13 p.m. in Laos. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Let's try to get 3 supporters. Let me know if y'all want a beat. You can get a beat right here, right now, right here. About to go get something to drink right quick. Hold on, y'all. Let's load up some sounds we finna be working with. Let me see. I never these are the free ones. You said there's a bar of natural soap I get from Kroger's here. It's refreshing. It's $6 for the bar of soap. You said, yeah, ladies love it. It has a cinnamon to it. Yeah, like a little spiciness to it. They use a tambourine. I don't know if y'all know about tambourine. They use a tambourine soap out here. I actually really like that smell. Spanish people call it tambarino. Tambarino. Let's use this drum loop. Is that my... Hell yeah, tambourine juice and sauce is really good. Oh yeah, you know about tambourine. My bad. I'll be forgetting. Some country folks. I ain't gonna lie, that shit horrible if it's not ripe. That shit be sour than a motherfucker. Tambarino. I wonder if I could do that. Let me see if I could just sit here and just arrange something. That's what's up. I was kicking it well for a little bit. We was kicking it with an Indian girl the other night. Y'all want to talk about the other night when we were on live stream? I was kicking it with African Tigress and a beautiful Indian girl. African Tigress is beautiful too. Y'all want to talk about what was it, the night before last night or 2 nights ago? Had 2 young ladies, and we were talking, kicking it, and having a fun time. So y'all go rewind. I don't know what show that was. I think it was the Out of Wi-Fi show. Y'all go near towards the end of that Out of Wi-Fi show and just look at my body language, look at the questions I was asking, and just like flowing and just being social. Yeah. You was about to cost me. If I was being serious, you was about to cost me something. This is why I can't bring no women around here. This is why I'm glad I realized I didn't bring none of my girlfriends around here. Tony was like, turn around, let me see them yams. Like, come on, y'all. Y'all be done dirty Mac the nigga up out of some coochie if you was gonna get some. If that was my intent. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go get something to eat. Drink. Give me 1 second. He said, not the coochie. Nah, I mean, I'm saying they don't know y'all. That's why they don't know y'all. So y'all have a different. They'll look at y'all a little bit different. They don't know y'all. So I got to be careful when I bring guests and stuff. I can't even do it. I can't bring no guests on in the manosphere. Y'all don't know how to act. My guests will not feel welcome. But it was cool. We was kicking and having fun. Yeah, like the coochie. The cooncha. I'd be having something lined up and then lose it all doing one live stream. No, you good, bro. You all right. She was. I mean, some women, they have fun like that, you know. That's how some people have fun, you know. She was a good sport too. I mean, some of that stuff is to see if somebody's a good sport, you know. There was nothing wrong with that. Look, you could just sit up here and arrange shit. Look. I could just sit up here and find everything that's like 88 BPMs and literally just do this. I don't know why I got rid of my drum pattern. That's all off, but it's horrible. Sound like it got swing on it. That's how easy it is. All you got to do is get several beat packs and mix them together, and you got something. Oh, music, 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 y'all. When does it ever end? Yeah, comedy and making them laugh is a good thing. Yeah. You know, polo short sleeve, edible arrangement, full arms. We present, not fruity. Loop again, my friend. Vow made man, clean vow until Bo Riddick. Brave keeping the ropes. You said, man, if you don't toss them out and get incense, if you have sense, air freshener Jordan, air fresh Jordan shoes, so air fresh Jordan shoes, soul jeans. You in here freestyling. Shout out to Sean. You said Kuda not gonna be my wingman and Laos this summer. Okay. Nah, you good. I'm just saying. I got to be. I've always said that though. It's not you. It's everybody else. You know. Can't bring. As I said, if I brought my girl or somebody around here, I probably don't give a shit about them or what they about to think. You know, and nothing like that. But you know, those two girls, I met them. You know, those two young ladies, I met them, and you know, had a great conversation. African Tigress, 211K subs. I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Don't meet that too many in too many places. You know, you got to go to Thailand. You know, I mean, people like that in Thailand. You did. Out of all places, I don't expect people. This is, you know, this is like you're not here by well, a lot of people aren't here by accident, but you're not here by. Oh, here's another beat that I told it to save, but it didn't. Here's another beat I made called Inquisitive. That should have been transferred to that file. Made by the one and only DJ Kuda, aka Stolen Sense. Let's go. Let's see. It's called Inquisitive. Oh, it's not done. That's why. Yeah, that's not done. That don't even sound right. And the damn metronome is still on. You said, okay, because I'm the life of the party. And yeah, Kuda, I never cammed up with wifey. Some things are not for the space. Yeah. I mean, I could be a quiet guy. And as y'all see, I could be the life of the party also. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got me on camera out of nowhere. You know, two young ladies, you know, pulled up on me while I was in the middle of a live stream, and I introduced one on. You know, I told her to come by and you know the Indian girl, but you know, y'all. I wasn't nervous. My hands wasn't shaking. Everybody was laughing. We were having a fun time. You know what I'm saying? It was a nice couple of banter back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And we were talking about an unusual conversation that you don't have with strangers and stuff like that. Like I told you, I know what the hell I'm doing. I know how to get people in rare form. I know how to talk about certain things. I know how to. Let me unplug this goddamn stream. Hold on, yo. Yeah, I wasn't acting weird. My body language didn't completely change up or none of that shit. Like, I'm who I'd say I am. You know what I'm saying? Not one weird bone in my body do it during any of those conversations and stuff. I knew what questions to ask. I didn't just let them lead the conversation. If I disagreed with something, I stated why I disagreed and I made accurate predictions and it was cool. We had a great conversation. You know, like I said, when I say I'm a ladies man, I'm naturally a ladies man. There ain't no cap. And I was entertaining both of them, and both of them were cool and had a great conversation. Good women, you know. So when you listening to people on here talk about their shortcomings and all this other weird shit pertaining to women and stuff like that, make sure you know who you listening to because sometimes that nigga be the root of his own damn problem. You know, go look at that live stream. I ain't take it down. Go look at that live stream. You know, dudes be the root of their own damn problem. And I was a gentleman. I asked her, yo, did you want a drink or something like that? You know, she's on the show, so might as well hospitality. You know, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even about no game or nothing like that for the most part. Like, you know, honestly, I wasn't running no game on that show. It was just out of nowhere. And honestly, you know what I'm saying? Be pleasant. Some of y'all dudes, you can't be like, some of these niggas ain't go, you know, for some reason, socially, they're weird. Like, they can't be pleasant. Women aren't around them laughing. You know what I'm saying? I attracted 2 women to me laughing. We out there having fun and all kinds of stuff, you know? You know? Out here having fun and stuff like that. I hate to say it, but can you see why am I going to use him as an example? But fuck it, I'll use him as an example. Can you see Edward Anderson doing that? Can you see Edward Anderson doing that? He don't even look like he's fun to be around. If I was a woman, like, what would you talk to Ed about? I don't know why I'm using him as an example, but he could be used as a good example. Huh? What would a woman talk to Ed about? Think about it. So some of you guys, you got to work on yourself and be pleasant. They wouldn't have been around him for a long time and stuff like that. Not to bid off of him or nothing like that, but I'm just being serious. Like, you never mind, man. I'm not even gonna get into what I want to say. So before y'all listen to somebody, make sure they in control of they are aware of their own shit. You know, and I think Ed is a cool dude. I think he's a very smart young brother. You know, they would you know, he could do good with women and shit. Yeah, like he always seemed angry and cranky and stuff like that. I that's why I said I don't see him in a relationship at all. He's not quote unquote boyfriend material. But what I'm saying is that you have somebody on here talking to you about women and female interactions and all this other stuff. Like, at least be a pleasant guy where you could go around and have fun and stuff like that, you know. What's going on, Tipo Stereo? Shout outs to you. At least, you know, at least you can have fun or something like that. He would kind of be a drag. Like, a woman wouldn't hang around him for a long period of time. They'd be like, oh, okay. Well, I see you soon. Like, you know. So y'all got to pay attention to that. Especially if dudes on here trying to talk to you about hot women, quote unquote. That's why I said some of these niggas are mad because they can't even pull an average woman. And they're average. At least as an average man, you should be able to pull an average woman. That's what eats a lot of these dudes up inside. That, damn, I'm an average man. You know, I should be able to naturally pull an average woman. No, that's not the case. That's what's fucking a lot of dudes up. There is no such thing as average. Like, dudes think that it's equal, and it's funny as hell. So y'all take that as an example and get the game out of that. You know what I'm saying? And somebody like BGS and some of these older cats, they're not even gonna pick up on that and let them, as a friend, let them know, you know. Because if dudes start getting good with women, I guarantee you they will not be in you know, in the manosphere as deep as they are, you know. It'll be fun to go outside. You wouldn't be so stressed. You'd be a little bit more relaxed. That's why when y'all be trying to make it seem like I'm one of these incel ass niggas, I'm like, nigga, who the fuck do y'all think y'all talking to? Better incel these nuts. What's going on, Lo-Fi? What's going on, Lo-Fi Nick? You gotta be on top of your game and shit like that. You gotta be, I can see if a guy say, "Yo, I don't need game," or "Game is not a big deal to me." But honestly, when you need some game as a man, you better make sure when the moment comes up where you may need to use some game, that shit, you have something that can kick in. Being an unpleasant, unapproachable, can't even joke with ass nigga, no, ain't nobody about to be around that shit. And women have every right not to be around that shit. If you ain't pleasant and you can't make nobody laugh or a joke or something like that, shit got me fucked up. If I think that's gonna be my itinerary in life, and I'm gonna sit there and accept that, getting on here telling y'all game doesn't, you got me fucked up. 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 Type of quality life is that? Niggas like that, if you go to another country, people will like you and approach you, but they won't be around you for a long time. Up there serious than a motherfucker and still not getting nothing. So, hey, man. I'm just saying, y'all take some notes. Right, Tony. Cut different. You said church pervert, or hinders suppression. Man, I'm just saying, man, you can't run around like that your whole life, man. Some of these dudes, you see them ranting on here, they never had a conversation. They're like, yo, y'all gotta just be relaxed. Do you know how to make a woman laugh? Do you know how to ask them questions without seeming like you're intruding or something like that? Like, y'all, man. And then dudes will get on here and listen to a man that repels women and complain about them. Bro, how do you talk about women all day when you repel them? You got women repellent on you. I'm sorry. The more I'm starting to think about this and the type of shit people be talking about, I'm actually starting to get mad. I'm low key starting to get pissed off. Sean, Lincoln, Tony, do you hear what I'm saying? Just really think about it. Some of these dudes, can these women at least be around them in a social setting and just have a ball or a blast or make a joke? Can these dudes actually walk up to a woman and make a joke? Y'all know me. Y'all know my personality and shit like that. I can walk up to people and make a joke, whether they laugh at it or not. I'm gonna laugh. One thing about me, I'm a fucking laugh, even at my own jokes. I be dead at my own jokes sometimes. And I've heard it a billion times, even if it's a routine. But they getting on here. Game doesn't exist. No games. Games doesn't exist. Nigga got on women repellent. Yeah, my beats are getting me out the manosphere, but the crazy thing is that I'm posting them on another channel. Damn, I'm off. I'm off. These niggas really be having a serious conversation about you about game and shit like that. That kind of, man, you know. That shit rubbed me the wrong way just a minute. I'm like starting to get, I'm starting getting a little bit angry, cause dudes be getting full support, and you haven't seen them not one time, even if it's off the random. Cause I'm very situational. You haven't seen them not one time. Just had a decent conversation with women if and it's not about this type of shit. I had two beautiful young ladies beside me talking, interacting, and laughing. And I had one that was talking to me. Shout out to African Tigress, and then I introduced another one into the conversation and continued. Yet I'll have somebody that don't know shit try to talk to me and lecture y'all about game, when literally I'm talking about my lack thereof it. That shit is nuts. That is nuts. What's going on, Toya?
Good AM.
How you doing? Uh-oh. That's a trick question.
It's freezing in Texas, so I'm working from home today.
Oh, that's good. You know, Texas, they trip every time something
They
starts
really
snowing
do.
or yeah, they be crashing and all kinds of crazy shit out there. They got one piece of snow. Everybody was crashing. I said, damn.
A whole wrap, yo.
Yeah. You know, we from East Coast up north, so you know we know how to drive and shit.
Exactly.
We don't got
panic.
no damn. Yeah, we don't got no damn problems. You know, how you been?
Yo, can I tell you something that I thought about the other day?
What's that?
So I started rewatching The Wire, because I have the box set with commentary. So I was watching it like with all the like behind the scenes stuff from the producers and the writers and whatever. So anyway,
it's kind of fun
I
watching a
started-
whole movie that you like over with the commentary.
Yeah, and plus I've
Yeah.
rewatched The Wire so many times, but this time I was like, it's been a while, so I was like, let me go ahead and rewatch it. That's how you know a show is good too, when you keep going back to it. And in my opinion, it should be required viewing for police. That is.
Oh, you kind of Borgen. You kind of Borgen.
Sorry.
Hold on. No, you're good.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's you're kind of in and out. My bad. All right, go ahead. I can hear you, but every other word. I can hear an echo in the background too. It's all good.
Let me open this door.
Okay. So you were watching The Wire, and you kind of went through the season.
It made me think about one of your viewers.
Which one?
I just realized I'm like, yo, there's something about him, and I don't like it, and I know what it is now.
James.
No.
Okay. You damn. I want to hear what you guys say. You Borging out. Hold on. Okay, please don't forget your thought. I really want to hear what you have to say. Are you there? We lost Toy. What type of picture, Toy? Toya, what type of picture is this? I can't even. Oh man, we can't hear Toya. I don't think Toya's coming out anymore. Yo, that is funny as hell, y'all. Okay. And I want to ask Toya about that also, because I know I'm not the only one that kind of. Now that I'm talking about it, I'm kind of pissed off because we're kind of years into this whole shit. Like after a while, you know what I'm saying? After a while, y'all, like listening and dealing with some of these dudes here, after a while, like I really learned to love this.
Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Expect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole.
Shout outs to Curlin. What's going on, Curlin? Yeah, Link, this never gets old. No, but the part where he's like, I'm sick of y'all niggas crying and shit like that. I'm like, now, man. I mean, I've always been like that. Like I've always felt that way. But now that I'm talking about this, it was like, and one more thing. It was like one of those things, you know? Cause dudes be up here crying they ass off, man. You know, shout outs to Curlin. I wanted to see what Toya would say about that. You know, I want to see what Toya would say about that because Toya was here. Toya was here. I think she was kind of getting at that too, like kind of chiming in on something that probably would have to do with that, you know? Because my thing is, it's like, before y'all listen to a dude really tell y'all something, do you know if he can even, if is he capable of even interacting with women in a setting where, like, is he even capable of interacting with women in a setting where he's comfortable, he's relaxed, he can sit back and joke, he can maintain a conversation, he can introduce something, he can, you know what I'm, can you even do that before you get on here and really start saying, yo, these women ain't nothing and all this other stuff? Like, can you even interact with them? Do you even interact with them? Or if you're chilling somewhere and they come upon you and start talking and stuff like that, you can introduce them to the conversation and have a decent conversation with them, have them laughing, enjoying themselves, enjoying yourself. Can you even do that before you run to the internet and start talking about what a woman can do and stuff like that, and start talking about dating coaches? This is why they be jealous. Like, I can sit there and have two women on here and be talking in person and be laughing and joking and stuff like that, and having a very positive interaction with them. This is why they get mad at dudes instead of working on themselves. You know? Because honestly, I'll pull that shit up just to even make my point. There was not one weird bone in my body. It wasn't awkward. We all were laughing. We were enjoying ourselves, you know. It was a pretty cool, interaction. But it dawned on me. It dawned on me that a lot of guys, just something as simple as that, they don't know how to do that. They don't know how to do that. And you're supposed to be taking them seriously, hook, line, and sinker, no matter what they say about women. Like even though a lot of them have attitudes and they're rude and shit like that, it still doesn't hinder your ability to pull one or to be pleasant. You know, some of you niggas are listening to people with armor that's not truly tested at all. You know. Right, Curlin. Too much talk, not enough action. You know, I didn't invite these two young ladies on the show, but look, since they're here and stuff like that, well, come on into the conversation. Let's talk about it. Let's joke. Let's laugh about something. Let's ask each other questions and stuff and get to know each other. You know? You said, does Edward do consultations with his audience? I don't know. I'm not sure if he does. But I'm just saying, like, I can't picture Edward Anderson having that type of an interaction with just random women that you're not obligated to sleep with every fucking woman that you meet. You can have a decent conversation with them. Even if let me tell y'all something too, because this happened to me all the time. Even if the woman is flirting with you and you pull them and stuff and they all over you and stuff like that, don't mean I gotta sleep with them every single time. We adults. You did? You said, I've noticed the interacting with women isn't the problem. It be other men hating odd and weird. Yeah, but I'm saying just like a decent conversation like that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't know any woman. I don't know any women. Like, I don't even know if women will interact with. Like, I just hate to say it like this. And he cool. I'm not trying to get at the brother, nothing like that. But can he even talk to women like that? Like, and this is what I've been saying about a lot of these guys in the space, MOT and all these other guys, even MOT and all these other cats. You don't even seem like a fun person to be around. Like, are you fun? Like, can you tell her a joke and she laughs, or she can say, she could come to you and be like, babe, or something. I mean, obviously, she calling you babe. That's probably your girlfriend or somebody that you cool with. But can she even approach you with a joke? Like, what type of joke what type of joke could a woman approach half these dudes in the manosphere like, and they would laugh? What type of joke? Are you dudes even approachable for her to have a cool joke and try to come to you and share at least a moment, like at least if it's 3 seconds, a 3-second moment of laughter? I don't want to hear about none of that shit. And your misfortunes and all of that shit with women. That still shouldn't hinder your ability to pull them. That still shouldn't hinder your ability to be a fucking human being that can interact. LA Divine said, Kuda, this isn't Def Comedy Jam. It's not supposed to. He said, don't sleep, pull up the passenger seat. Welcome back. No, but the thing is, LA Divine, like what I'm saying is, you know what I'm talking about. Like let me see if I can go find that video. And it wasn't no pressure. It's not no goddamn pressure. We just chilling and interacting like adults do. And it's like, why are y'all putting so much? Like, why y'all putting so much effort? Hold on. Why y'all putting so much stress on yourself to have a decent interaction? You know what I'm saying? So this is me and African Tigress. Just hanging out and talking.
See, but that's why they wanted. That's why
like your land, you buy land, your land has diamond, gold.
No, I understand, LA. I know what you're talking about.
Belt area where they close to the copper. They have everything. Last week alone, there was like stones.
But see, that's why they want to get rid of Gaddafi, because
that can conduct electricity. Did you see?
No, I heard about it. Yeah. No, but see, that's why they want to get rid of Gaddafi, because they know Africa can sustain the planet for more than a couple millions of years. So if they were to follow Gaddafi, then Africa would have been a global power within less than 10-20 years.
Okay, then that's good.
In gold alone.
Also thinking about it.
So I'm looking at the screen and seeing what y'all saying, and the camera's like right in front of me. I should have been looking forward.
It's not 2% of people that runs the world.
We are the problem. I mean, like, I feel like we have to stand up. We have to educate ourselves. The problem is sometimes when you even try to educate people and tell them stuff, they'll be fighting you. So I feel like Africans themselves, they need to stand up. And
well, you got this movement in America where they're separating all of that.
People put it like, oh, it's the leaders and all that. Who gets the leaders in power? A lot of times they're the ones who are voting those leaders in power.
Right.
From our tribe or from our... So me, I can't even blame the West. I don't want to put the blame on the West. I know the West is done a lot of...
What's going on, Creole? Thank you, Creole, for... Creole hit me up. Even if it was $1, bro. You know I'm going to mention that shit. Creole hit me up with $1 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you.
So the problem is we are allowing people to exploit us.
So we were in a conversation about like Africa and stuff like that. So hold on.
But also part of the blame is us. Like,
well, Link, you was there, so
had you been to the choir?
No, but I know what happened in Sri Lanka. I know a lot about everywhere. I know what happened in Sri Lanka. So
Nicer. Let me tell y'all something. MOT was on Ike's channel saying that Austin Holloman needs to be destroyed. He said Austin Holloman needs to be
real talk,
destroyed.
real rap.
What's that?
The guy that was telling you that was in Brazil. Because he's basically the face of a movement that involves a lot of grown men. He said he needs to be destroyed. Right.
see how many people you have watching, how many
Yeah.
people are
Well,
following.
no, there's a lot more. It actually went down. It was at like 30, 40.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People,
a lot of people don't understand this conversation.
yes.
But more people will watch after it goes on.
People don't like technical or intelligent stuff or something like that.
Right. They like drama.
But you do videos, they are putting girls talking and doing all that. Your channel's going to blow.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot still has a lot of people watching and wishing they were.
You gotta put you eating durian though on your channel. Yeah. Your fans are gonna be like, what? She ate the durian. But no, fasting. He's from the Congo, and he comes back and forth between America, between Texas and the Congo, and he talks about it all the time. You know,
I really had good time, especially when I went to Zongo.
Fasting. Where are you from in the Congo? He has a wife and everything back in the Congo.
Congo South. It's very beautiful.
Yeah, I mean,
so this was like a cool conversation I was having with African Tigress.
Africans not really
Filling this out. Hold on.
Go to the buffet. You ever been to the Asian buffet? They put like a big stove in front of you, and they bring out a whole bunch of raw food, right? And then you take your chopsticks or your tongs, and then you put it on the oven in front of you, and you cook it.
Those girls are trying to teach me how to use chopsticks. I can touch it.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's really hard.
That's at the bottom. You don't know how to use them?
No, I never used them.
See, I use mine like Chinese. I'm left-handed, so.
So they were telling me.
Well, that's okay. Yeah, you can use it like that. So
they told me like how they do it. So
that's weird.
In Thailand, it's different from Chinese.
Yeah, it is different from Chinese.
So they were showing me something like this.
They said I do it right though.
I can't pick anything like this.
It's actually pretty cool. It's actually fun. But you got to aim it on the front of the stick because you can't cross stuff up. So you do it like this. So this is like kind of like where your thumb is, and then this is kind of like where your pointer finger is, and then you basically like this. You know.
That's really hard.
But you can grab stuff like
I can't. You do because you probably practiced it before. I've never done it, so I was trying it. The girls were teaching me, and I'm like, and then I hope Thailand will give me this.
But see, you're right-handed, so
yeah, that shit looked weird when she was using the chopsticks. Hold on, y'all. Toya, your avatar was killing me. That dog face is funny as hell.
I know. I just turned on my laptop though. That was from my phone.
Okay, sound loud and clear. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Did you forget what you were gonna say, or you still got it?
No, I didn't forget. But I also want to talk about how you were just talking about how some guys don't even know how to approach conversation or make a woman feel comfortable.
Yeah. Not even talking about pulling women, no game, none of that. Just a damn
general conversation. Yeah.
Right. Now let me ask you a question, and I'm not to get you in trouble with anybody or anything like that, but I've been using him as an example. Can you see Edward Anderson in an interaction, just something as simple as this? Because you were there.
Yeah.
That night.
Was I there that night? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you were, but I think you were in the back. Do you remember me talking to African Tigress? Because you were there, but you I think you were busy. You were probably But and then the other lady, there's an Indian lady that's gonna come in towards.
I remember this night because I remember the shirt. Every time I see this shirt, I'm always
the bee.
Yeah, it's so cute. But no, this was a night that I was in and out of sleep.
Okay.
But what was I going to say? Oh, before we get to that, what I was going to say about The Wire is Tony Anthems reminds me of D'Angelo Barksdale.
Really?
Like if you listen to how they talk, this is exactly how Tony Anthems talks. And no shade to Tony Anthems in the same way that D'Angelo Barksdale used to put his foot in his mouth. Like Tony be doing that sometimes. That's why I be like saying to you in the chat, like, Kuda, how do you have the patience? Because sometimes he will keep going. If he gets passionate about something, he will go in, and it's like you can't get a word in edgewise. To the listener, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
To him, I'm sure it just sounds like y'all are talking. But
yeah, it does. Yeah. Because the interaction,
yeah. But anyway, that was what I was thinking while I was watching The Wire. I'm like, that's it.
That's funny. I got to rewatch The Wire.
I kind of put a lot of shows and stuff on the back burner. Like I barely watched The Wire. I barely watched Empire. I barely watched
You're not missing
you
Empire.
know, yeah. Actually, I was gonna do a television, not television, but like a review of some of these shows because I forgot the name of the show. It was two of them I was gonna do a review on, and they actually were. When you get into a show, they're actually interesting.
Right.
Very interesting. Yeah.
Right.
But it was like a couple show. I forgot the name of the damn show with the couples, and they like had to swap couples, and like they've been together for a long time and they're not married, and then like they be setting them up on dates with other people.
Yeah. I seen that show. I don't remember the name of it either, but
yeah.
It was a good one.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, I have never really imagined Edward Anderson in a conversation with a woman. However, at this moment, if I were to imagine it,
that's what happened to me.
I don't think that he would be the blowhard Edward Anderson that we know on YouTube.
I
really don't. I don't think he would be that. I think he would, similar to how when I first met him, he would intelligently engage a woman and then deduce where she fits on whatever range that he's aware of. Like, I'm not sure what terminologies that he uses to describe women specifically. Like BGS has his terms, and there's other terms that are floating around the manosphere, but I don't know if Edward has his own system. But I would just imagine that he would put her through her paces in a way that is intellectual and that would help him deduce who she really is behind what she's presenting.
Well, it's not about like, to down brothers, but what I'm saying is like more so like, can they like, are they fun people? Can somebody come to them with a joke or, because
jaded. I think he's jaded. So he wouldn't even necessarily be looking for the fun. He'd be looking for the fuckery. And then maybe perhaps we can talk about the fun.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, but then it's like, because like one of his boyfriends are in here called Check the AdSense Contract. These dudes like faithfully watch my show.
Oh, yikes.
And like, like he's like late. Like, I'm not in Thailand, sir. So,
hasn't been for quite some time.
Right. Like, chill out. Talk about some gossiping about another dude, and it's probably Edward. That's the crazy thing, But anyway, but you're here with your bitch ass. I don't watch your corny channel. You have to be here to actually hear what I'm talking about. Oh, no. How you don't watch my channel, but you're here and commenting on what I'm talking about? Like, y'all don't be thinking before y'all type. Okay? And usually it's either one of them coming to steal more content, because that's what they're talking about. He don't watch my channel, yet he talk about me saying, oh, you talking about people stealing. Like, look, what do you think you're doing here right now? You dig?
I just want to give everybody a hug because it's not that deep. Let's get to the root of what this really is. Like, let's stop eating.
My thing is this. It's like, because like a lot, because I'm really here to help. If somebody was gonna ask for help, I'll probably give them some advice to kind of help their situation. Because what it is that you got to be careful, because a lot of guys are talking about marriage and power and all this other weird shit about how to pull the women and stuff like that. And it's like, respectfully, brother, can you even have a decent interaction with women? Because you might be wrong. I mean, you are. I know you are wrong about certain things, but I want it to make sense to you. You might be wrong about something. There's something you may have not seen. There's levels of conversations you may not have gotten to with women to even make that assessment. And it was just
know everything yet.
You're not supposed to know everything.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of it, going through stuff to learn.
So like, other people would think that this is offensive, but I'm not being offensive. I'm actually being like more upfront and real than anybody's probably ever been in maybe his life or other lives and stuff like that. Like, as a good friend, you should be able to tell your friend, like, well, you know what I'm saying? I see what you're talking about. And women do be doing a lot of that shit. But don't you think that, have you even worked on your interactions with them? Like, because he doesn't seem like an approachable guy that can laugh or or you know what I'm saying, or you know, kind of kick it and just relax and have banter with. It's like you don't have to be uptight all the time. You want to be able to relax. You want to be able to enjoy yourself. So if you never had those moments and stuff with certain women, you know, like you might be wrong about a lot of things, and that's not to like publicly embarrass him or talk about him, but that's really for himself. Like that's something that, okay, you yourself might have to take a look at, or look into it, or you know, see if it's true, you know. Like, because it's like to this point where it's like it's like kind of crazy now that I think about it. It's like I don't know what a woman would want to talk to him about. And obviously, aside from manosphere shit, I, you know, outside of that, like just like, you know, like food or music, or like what type of interactions are you having with them? Because I think a lot of guys too, not saying him, but a lot of guys too, you ever talk to somebody, I'm pretty sure, but you ever talk to somebody and like every single topic that you're talking about, they gotta dominate it. You know,
Yeah.
like if somebody doesn't have a good music taste, you don't have to say that, but you can like adjust the conversation and be like, okay, so the type of music that you like, you know, what's good about, you know, adjust the conversation and saying, oh, you don't have good music taste, not like me,
right.
you know, or something like that. You know, you don't, you know, you can't be that type of.
Everything isn't a competition.
There you go. You know, so what I'm saying is that like a lot of brothers have to you know, just reassess, you know, certain things, even if it's not this year, a couple years from now, you know, because I didn't invite African Tigress onto the channel. She saw something and basically brought her into the conversation. The other Indian girl, I didn't invite, well, the other Indian lady, I didn't, well, I did invite her to, and I'm like, all right, well, shit, since we already having a show, you know.
But you know, locks are
And these and well, that too, yeah, out here. But these dudes are like idiots because they're like, you went to Thailand and can pull an African woman. It's like, shut the fuck, you don't even know what you're talking about. Everything with them is about sex and their lack of it, which is fucking crazy, you know. Hold on,
are you a millennial or are you a zillennial?
I don't know what that means. I was born in.
She Indian with a
damn, she's
with a UK
zillennial.
accent.
Gen Z.
With UK
Oh,
accent.
Zillennial, yeah.
No, 2000s are the Gen Z. 2000s are the Gen Z.
So like 95 has like a middle to like late millennial influence, but they're kind of still leaning more towards Gen Z. You know what I'm saying? So like us millennials, we had a life kind of before technology, and then technology is like
this music guy.
She talking about Tony.
Look,
you need to come and teach you some manners.
no, Tony be trolling and stuff. Yeah,
Tony was trolling like shit.
No, here.
She turned the camera.
Hey.
I don't know what to do. I know.
She. What did you smoke? What did you smoke tonight?
Like we were just hanging out and just laughing about stuff, you know.
She high as hell.
Something as small as an interaction like this, you know. This, I mean, obviously this ain't nothing to brag on, but I'm saying like something small.
Well, welcome to Vietnam.
You know, like a
when are you?
like
you said you're
a
gonna live in 3 days?
just a regular interaction, you know, just
just
with women.
I'm a food guy too.
Oh yeah. Have you?
I'm not a food person.
What do you?
Oh my gosh, she like.
What do you mean?
I'm not. I don't
What
try
does that
food.
mean?
I don't try food.
She don't try
What do you
food,
mean
but
you
she
don't-
eats a lot of food.
I only eat what I know.
Yeah, a lot of food. She eats Ethiopian food. She eats everything.
She just said
Only
it.
Ethiopian food, Kenyan food, and Southern African food. I struggle with West African food. I even struggled with food in Congo.
So you don't eat like couscous or like
No, I don't eat that.
no grains.
I eat what I taste. If I like I'll be go like. I don't like, that's it. And once I go to a country, like when I was in Cambodia, I was only eating in the Indian restaurants because Indian food is more like Kenyan food.
Indian food, good as hell.
Indian restaurants down the street. I saw when I was walking, I saw the Indian restaurants. I'm going to go there because for me, like Indian food, how they prepare it a lot of times is like how we prepare it in the coast of Kenya. So I'm okay with Indian food.
I gotta go back to Thailand for everything.
You open to trying stuff me with food, and it comes to food, I'm not very open. I eat what I know.
That's good. I mean, shit, I can eat all of that stuff. We can get it here. I'm about to cook for my damn self, but food don't last no more than 3 days out here. And like people be like, the trash people. People be like, yo, why don't y'all go grocery shopping? It's like it's street food out here.
It's so cheap.
Yeah.
It's so cheap. I love cooking. I genuinely miss.
They don't traumatize again.
Huh?
They can hear you.
I'm so sorry.
They can hear you.
Oh, I gotta speak louder.
Yeah,
No,
you're good. They can hear you.
That lady.
It was at nighttime or late at night.
I have no concept of what is loud and what is not. Anyways,
I thought she said loud instead of loud.
Look at it. Look, we have the trash people, so I have to be loud. I don't fucking care.
Right.
This bitch wanna fucking sleep. I don't care.
Oh my god. Shit.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't wanna.
What did you eat?
I don't wanna.
Or smoke?
I don't wanna.
What did you eat, drink, or smoke?
Oh, look, I am just saying that the food.
Kuda.
She's like cat part 2.
Kuda.
Yeah.
She choosing.
Well, no, not well, sort of. I mean, it's an interesting.
Kuda. I'm like,
yeah, I know.
How longer is he gonna let this go before he addresses the elephant in the room? Because
I let it go real far.
To go.
Yeah, nah, she good though. She cool peoples, Both of them cool peoples, But what I'm saying is that just a regular, you said she been smoking hashish. What I'm saying though, it's like, can dudes even just have to me, this is like, even when people are flirting with me or something like that, this is like regular conversation to me. Sometimes I address it, but I just really don't. I just let it happen. I just let it go on. Plus is 2 ladies here, so to just stop and then focus on one, I mean, definitely could do it, but that's like not manners.
This is what effortless communication with ladies looks like, because you're there, obviously the center of attention, but without trying to.
I remove myself, from that.
Yeah. And they're sorry, my allergies are crazy.
Good. You're good.
They are totally enthralled with you. Neither one of them is in competition with the other, which would be the case normally. But the way you're navigating the conversation, obviously they're both comfortable. They're both engaged. One of them is absolutely ready to go. But yeah, this is a math class.
Well, it's not a macking class. It's just conversation. Because you notice what I did. I start I actually put the focus on African tigress.
Yeah, but that's
because African tigress knows her. Like they kind of, I guess, kicked it. They both just met each other. Yeah, but yeah.
I was gonna say, but I didn't say macking class. I said master class.
Oh, master.
But the reason why I said that is because look at what you just said. You brought her back into the conversation. You're arbitrating the conversation.
Basically, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
and that's what a man is supposed to do, especially when he's surrounded by women. He's supposed to be navigating and directing the conversation, so that even if one of them feels in competition with the other, she's still in the game because he's letting her play.
Right. I'm not letting anybody feel lesser or No, that's true. That's absolutely true. See, I'm glad. See, all right. So I knew I wasn't bugging. Okay, but I didn't mention this. I didn't mention this all yesterday or the day before. But like now, when it just came up in thought, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, before a lot of guys get on the internet and start like really kind of bad mouthing women or their interactions or what they believe women to be, it's like, what type of interactions are you having with women? And stuff like that, because if you're not having good interactions with women at all and you you really want to leave the country and stuff like that, it's like, well, can you have a decent interaction with them where you are to even be able to do that outside of the country? Like, who wants to leave the country and waste their time, and it's like, can you do this there? Like, there's no pressure for anybody to sleep with anybody. I don't know why every single interaction dudes believe that a man has with women, it always got to be about some getting some vagina. You know what I'm saying? Getting some coochie. And it's like, it don't like, bro, can you even have a honest, relaxing conversation first? You know, you gotta crawl before you can get up and start running around and shit like that. And it's like, you may be having those thoughts or those feelings towards women because you may not know how to do that. And then you may interpret that every single action, not every single action, but the majority of your interactions with them, you know, aren't even, I don't know what, I just can't even imagine being at some of these guys' age and then saying that about women that, like, I know for a fact if it was to even have a decent conversation, not even trying to get no, you know, coochie, if it was to just have a decent conversation, could they pull that off? You know, fast, yeah. Did you smash though? Like, come on, dog. Like, you know, and I get it, but like, honestly, I'm not. You can't. You gotta learn how to look past that. Like Tony, he was in the chat, was like, "Yo, turn around, let me see them yams," and stuff like that. You know, which is you know, fairly disrespectful comment, but at the same time, everybody was laughing. We were all having fun and stuff like that. Played it off, right? But if somebody that doesn't know better would have sat up there and took that serious on both ends. You know what I'm saying? They would have sat up there and took that serious and stuff like that. And then when you're in a spot like the manosphere and places like this, where people can say that if they want, or people will say that if they feel like they want to say that, you know, it's like, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? It's like, okay, a lot of you guys can't even take the fact that, you know, a guy in the space could be joking and would take that serious, and then model and mold your life around something that was really a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't mean that in a, I mean, even a woman could have took that offense to that, or I could have took offense to that, or all three of us could have took offense to that, but it was like more so of a joke, you know? So I'm not going to model my life around a joke and then believe that, oh, well, every single interaction that I have with women, you got to get enough practice with women. If that's the case, I mean, I'm a natural for the most part, but but as guys that don't know, you have to get enough practice with women to have just decent conversations with them, be able to hold a decent conversation with them. The whole time I was talking to African Tigress, I knew exactly what questions to ask. I knew what questions that aligned with, you know, I knew how to shift gears and ask her questions that she would find interesting, you know? So, you know, that was really you know, what I'm saying. It's like, do you know how to get value from a woman, or a woman give you value, or be able to talk to them about stuff that interests them, and it's not, and be able to keep a cool conversation that, you know, that doesn't bore them and they eject themselves from the conversation. A lot of guys, they're not fun. Like, they're not, it just strikes me. I mean, I don't care because I'm not trying to attract no nigga, but they're not fun to be around. And if they needed help or advice, somebody has to be able to sit there and notice that, to be like, I know where your problem is. Because a lot of guys, when they start telling me their problems, I'll be like, okay, I know where your problem is. You know, I know what you need to work on first before you even start thinking about something like that. And they would get mad and offended. You know what I'm saying? Like his little crony that was in here talking about you went to Thailand. It's like, bruh, you, and then you watch my channel religiously. Like, now you're a gump. Then you a buster. You a hater, and then now you turn around and lie, and all in the same sentence. You know. And when you conduct yourself like that, even as some random dude in the chat, don't you think that you may conduct yourself worse in real life? You know what I'm saying? Like, before dudes actually have to talk to another man, you got to at least think before you say something to somebody. You know what I'm saying? You got, at least you thought that out and was wrong like shit. You know, wrong again. So that's just something that I've observed. You know what I'm saying? It's not a stab at It's not a stab at Ed or anything like that. I really like Ed. I think Ed's a cool brother, but it kind of like as a friend or somebody trying to help, it kind of hurts me to be like, damn, because it's been like that with me a lot of times where like I totally messed up an interaction with somebody I wanted to get to know more, or somebody that would have liked me if I were to articulate myself better. But I met them in a circumstance where it's like, well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Just because I didn't articulate myself and this person don't know that I'm probably the coolest person they've ever met. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to stop me from being myself or whatever. Just I messed up an interaction. And if she wanted to know, then she would have, then the interaction should have got her attention, and then she could probably figure it out herself, So I don't know, man. Y'all guys let a lot of shit. What's going on, Ed? No, I'm not. He said, "Stop talking about me." I'm just saying, it's like with a lot of guys in the space, like that could be your problem, And I hate to say it like this, but somebody like a BGS or somebody else like that, they're probably not going to tell you that. You're an adult. They would think that you know that, or not even going to help in that department and stuff like that. So it's
I think in some ways it's one of those things that can't be taught and life must teach you.
Yeah, that, or you're too old, and if life hasn't taught you that yet, it's like,
yeah,
like, when am I supposed to go out of my way to tell you? But as a friend, and a brother or something like that, somebody that gives a damn would actually sit back and be like, maybe that could be your problem. Like, have you ever considered that?
Let me tell you something. I've had those thoughts about quite a number of people. It's just that I know it's not my place to speak on it, so I haven't.
Right.
But if I had the opportunity to speak to them one-on-one, preferably
you might bring it up. Right.
Yeah, because that's the empathetic side of me, where it's like, I understand why y'all are here and I understand what has happened, but
or what could have happened. You can, but so many stories, you can piece it together. Yeah.
And there's still life in you outside of that. And when you don't embrace it, all you do is stay stuck.
Right.
Like, even with me, I always talk about how I was a late bloomer, and there were things that people knew in college that I wasn't learning until I graduated. Right. And but even though I can admit that about myself, I also have to take into consideration that there are even later bloomers than me.
Yeah.
And so there's
like, I feel like I'm a late bloomer too, but I'm not that bad.
No, me
compared
neither.
to
I don't think I'm so bad either. I think I did everything in the right time for me. But I got ridiculed a lot from my friends and peers because I wasn't doing the things they were doing at the time they were doing them.
Right.
But here's the thing about life. It's at your pace. We're all on different timelines. So,
right.
I'm learning. I'm talking to somebody now, and he is teaching me the importance of not holding so or clinging so tightly to what you know, to be able to open up to things that you possibly never have thought about or considered.
Right. Giving you perspective on certain things. Yeah. Because sometimes you don't offer your thoughts on something. You offer a perspective.
Yeah.
And perspective is key too. Honestly, it's kind of like a shit test for me. Like, I will bring an intelligent conversation to somebody to see, okay, can they keep up in an intelligent conversation or a deeper conversation and stuff like that. And if they're not that type of person, then they get turned. Of course, women got turned off because some of the words that I use or how I spoke or what I was talking about, But if I'm talking about something that's interesting, because I have the ability to make a lot of stuff interesting. So if I'm talking about something that I feel that's interest and they're not really into that, it doesn't mean she doesn't like me, but it's like, okay, all right, I'm testing the waters. I know what I can talk about with you and what not to talk about with you. Because there's been times where I talked about things that I have interest in, and they weren't interested in that. But when I start talking about the stuff that they were interested in, they were all into me because it's like I made it a more interesting conversation, and that's the type of stuff they like. Yeah. So you got to learn how to be a bit of a conversationalist. That's what I was talking about.
And to you, it comes naturally.
Yeah. I mean, there was, I'm not even gonna say there's times that I've been socially awkward, but when I'm trying to do a routine or something like that. Sometimes, like, because me and my friend, like I said, we studied pickup and stuff like that, and was actually had enough balls to go out there to do it. And even if I know I could have had another conversation with a woman, we stuck to a routine, because it's not about you having a positive conversation with women at this time. It's, can you make this particular routine work? And once it works, what type of results are you getting? You know? So there's been times I ditched the routine halfway and just start having a regular conversation, and it went even well, you know?
Yeah. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button.
Thank you.
You can
Thank
always
you
make a donation at PayPal. You can also donate via
I know, right? I'm gonna do a disclaimer. Have you hit the super chat? Like, you know. But nah, but you kind of see what I'm saying. It's like, it's more so from a concern, like being a friend type shit.
Yes.
I'm not trying to make fun of them, because, you know, there's times that I've been angry and unapproachable and not fun and stuff
Yeah.
like that,
You're
you know?
human.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like, you have one time to show me that I can't talk to you in a way that is caring and loving, but maybe not what you want to hear.
Right.
And then I ain't never doing it again, because
well, we're adults now.
Yeah, because my thing is, I've tried to come at people like that before, but I think unfortunately, in such a public forum, people don't have the ability to actually hear what you're saying versus taking offense to it first.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, I will refrain from using any names, but I had a situation like with a sister that I actually like. And somehow she got it in her head that I don't like her, and I never uttered those words.
What's going on,
And
Dusty?
so,
yeah, they harbor. Yeah, they have that. That's a war within themselves. Like, some people just can't take a bit of correction.
Yeah.
And it's not saying, yo, I'm trying to fix your whole life. It's like, no,
No.
just
It's like, sis, I see where
What's going
you're
on,
at.
D-Mac?
I was there before, and let me show you how I fixed it, just in case you want to do something different. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but here you also have these other options.
And sometimes too, they want you to do it in private, and I can understand that too. But like, sometimes if it's up in conversation and you don't talk to this person in private, it's like, you gotta tell them.
Exactly. And I never initiate it. It's always a matter of someone bringing up
Situational,
right, or responding to something that I'm typing in the chat that most likely really wasn't even about them, low key. But you know, when I feel like you're gonna, if
hold on, give me 1 second. I'm coming right back. I'm listening.
Okay. If you're directly talking to me in the chat, then that's one thing. But if you're innocuously making statements about whatever the conversation is about, I'm not taking that personally. However, you know, like, for example, Dusty Shackelford said, Toya's got a good voice for it. Thank you. I can acknowledge that and say thank you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, that's like somebody walking around with a booger on their nose or egg on their face. And like, hey, bro, you got a little bit of egg on your face. Just kind of clean that up. I'm like, oh yeah, thanks, bro.
This is not me.
How long that been there?
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's not me pulling out a bullhorn and being like, yo, this thing got an egg. Like, look, no, I'm not doing that. I'm pulling you to the side, or in as much space as I do have, trying to let you know, hey, you know, this is happening on your face. Do you want it to keep happening on your face?
You say this is happening on your face. Hey, something on your face is happening. What's going on? But it's like they take that as a stab to like their manhood or womanhood and stuff like that. It's like, I'm not coming to you as a woman, you know, like that. I'm like correct that.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully if I had egg on my face, you would have told me. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit.
Let me know my breath stinks, because I'm not trying to be up in folks' faces talking and making their
boofing and shit like that,
girl.
And then you forgot, like, damn, I ate sauerkraut for lunch. Yeah, that sauerkraut would do that shit would do the job.
I'm just saying, of all the food, you said sauerkraut.
Yeah, I gotta get a legit example in, because you know that shit be boofing after the sauce. Sometimes that sauerkraut be good as shit too.
It do.
You know, if you went to Arby's and stuff and you had that pumpernickel bread with the sauerkraut on it, that dark bread, that man.
Yo, I love me some pumpernickel.
With the ham, shit.
Yeah,
getting it in.
I used to get my hot dogs with sauerkraut on them.
Oh, that sounds like that'll taste. Did you put relish on it too? You got the sweet and sour thing kind of going?
Sauerkraut, relish, onions, mustard. Yes.
You had to go to this place named Z Burger, right? Or then they got Z Pizza and stuff like that. But it's kind of like Five Guys a little bit. And they do like this loaded hot dog. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I had to walk away from my job to eat that shit and then come back. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Almost every day I had a glizzy.
I
had a loaded glizzy.
That's so funny that they came up with that. But no, speaking of hot dogs,
you can't eat no hot dog in DC because somebody gonna yell behind you. Yo, he deep throating that joint.
Yeah,
my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you as a man, you can't eat a hot dog. Sorry.
Not in public. You better cut that shit up.
Yeah, eat it with a fork. No, I was gonna say, since we're talking about hot dogs, I have to give a shout out to the place that I used to go to in Jersey. If anybody's listening and they're in Jersey or plan to, please do yourselves a favor and go to Destination Dogs. I know nobody's getting paid for mentioning their name or anything like that, but you will have the best hot dog of your life at this place. They have the whole menu basically is just hot dogs, and they do they specialize in beef hot dogs. They have alligator. They have
vegan. That's weird.
They have like a bunch of different sauces.
And that's in Jersey?
Yes, I'm
surprised you didn't find one in Texas. Because see, the hot dogs I'm talking about is kind of like they kind of cut it down the middle too, and they got like the burnt parts at the. Oh my god,
that'd be the best part.
Yeah,
I need my hot dog well done. If it's not well done, I'm not eating it.
And they fill it with like relish and all kinds of shit. Man.
Yeah, but this place I'm talking about, they have different toppings that you can get on it. I mean, they have one called the McDowell, which is made in the same fashion of
especially if it's named after a dude or somebody's family. That should be bomb.
They have one. This one was made in the style of a Big Mac, but using a hot dog.
Oh shit!
Yo, bam, amazing. And you wouldn't. I'm one of these people who thinks that cheese doesn't go on hot dogs, but this.
I stay with cheese on my shit.
Yeah, this hot dog's amazing. So yeah,
like my toppings are on it. Like you can't even see the damn hot dog, and I get the A1 put on that joint sometimes, or the like a barbecue sauce. Pressure.
That sounds like pressure.
Yeah, pressure. Like
But some of these people too good to eat hot dogs. So let's.
Right. That part. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably eat one in the dark or something like that. I turn the lights off. And shit, I know what I'm doing, but yeah.
Why do you crack me up so much, Kuda?
I don't know.
I'm in the dark. Can't nobody see you when you it ain't happening.
Yeah, you can't see it. Yeah. I don't have to feel bad. Y'all ever had them 7-Eleven hot dogs with the chili on top of it? And it's like, let me cut the lights off before I eat this shit.
No. I've never eaten a hot dog from 7-Eleven.
Really?
I refuse. No, that you might as well just get you a Slim Jim.
That fell on the floor.
I'm saying
the Quickie Mart really messed that up for me when it dropped on the floor, and Pooh picked it up, put it back on the dust it off, and put it back on the.
I have not eaten anything off of that machine ever in life.
He said, "Nigga, what? Eating glizzies by candlelight is crazy." No, because all right, so it's bad enough that you eating a hot dog, but you gotta open your mouth wider for the bread. So it's like it gets tricky. It gets tricky. So it's like, all right, let me turn the lights off. I can't picture myself, damn hot dog.
Meanwhile, if you're a woman with big lips, you can't eat nothing.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Everything is sexualized.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting here like, fam.
Can't eat a banana. You can't eat a.
These are the lips I was born with. I don't even have to have on lip gloss. Y'all make it awkward every time.
It is what it is. Shout outs to everybody here, Dusty, D-Mac, Ed. Yeah. My thing is though, it's like before you really start critically judging women, like, are you having good interactions with them, and what may be the problem, you know? Because if I'm having good interactions with them, you know, I'm not gonna have that much negative to say about them because I know there's good women out here. Like that's false, you know.
There's good
That's
women
false.
out here with clean vagina too.
That
Just
too.
saying.
But another thing too is that, you know, Western women, quote unquote, because that's the term that they're using now, are not, like, if you know how to talk to them, like that, all of that shit that you believe, like that wouldn't even be for you. You'd see she would treat you different, and other guys that you know that's around her would probably get that treatment or something like that. Like, you know, it's like I don't know how to explain it, man. I you know, I wasn't trying to be you know, his troll buddy was hurting here trying to merch for him, but you know, I'm just saying, like, you know, have good interactions with women. You know, be able to get in certain conversations with them and get to know them more, you know, because furthermore, going into this conversation, you know, it's like, damn, you probably really don't even know women like that, you know, especially Western women. You probably don't, and Western women are open like a book, to tell you the truth, if you want to say it like that. But it's like a lot of guys really don't even know what the hell they're talking about, you know, even respectfully. It's like, bro, you might want to work on your interactions with, you know, women in general, because even if you go to another country and if you're not having at least some type of pleasant interaction with other women, I don't, you know, I give a damn about what they say they want and all this other stuff. That doesn't stop you from having a decent conversation with them. How are you going to do that in another country? Because I see a lot of the quote unquote passport guys in these other places and stuff like that, and they do what they do like any night out at the club. They stand in the corner with their drink in their hand and just say damn all night and stuff like that. And it's like, well, you don't have to bed any woman, but like don't you want to have a conversation with them? Hey, what type of drink you're drinking? It looks nice. Do they serve that here? Or did not even, you can always come up to them and be like, even though you know what they're drinking, be like, hey, what type of drink do you got? And, you know, do they serve that here, or you remixed it? You know, like, did you remix yours? Or, you know, like any type of conversation. That's all I'm saying. You know, be able to interact and speak and stuff like that. So I'm not trying to be I'm a Mac Daddy, I done had two women talking to me at the same time. No, stuff like this happens to me all the time. You know, just hanging around a group of friends, and we're you know, enjoying ourselves, we're laughing, you know, drinking cheers and stuff like that. It's therapeutic, you know, to put your phone down and have real human interactions, you know, while I'd rather be talking to people in person or have a decent conversation online, or you know, on air, instead of be running around the manosphere listening to every single show and commenting on, you know, what women are and what women aren't doing and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, listen, I did the field work myself to kind of figure out where I stand with them. You know, a lot of guys don't know where they stand with women and stuff like that. And it's just rather unfortunate that, you know, there is good guys out here that probably have a really great sense of humor, really great personality and stuff like that, that would otherwise have a lot of fun even for themselves, you know, because even in this conversation, I'm having fun. No, it don't look like it, but I'm having fun. I'm relaxed. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm asking questions. I'm teasing this other girl while I'm being serious with this other girl, or actually teasing them both at the same time, or bouncing back off the chat and stuff like that. You know, you got to learn skills and stuff, like how to do that even in real life, you know. So it's just unfortunate that, you know, brothers, you know, because I'm not even gonna lie, even for the sake of like the manosphere, or like people out, like coming in out of nowhere to judge us, you know, about some of the stuff that we may say or do and stuff like that. Like, I even feel that you got to have good interaction with women and stuff like that. So if you go on a news show, you know, she can't make you seem She can't make you seem like you're this weirdo that doesn't have any hold on, who is this? Michael Renee Jr. with I don't know who that is. My bad. I need my Instagram live stop. But what I'm saying is that I you can make yourself an easy target if you were to go onto a news show or something like that, and it's a lady there really trying to land the plane home that you're awkward and stuff like that, and you don't have great interactions with women, and you can't be fun and all this other stuff. When in actuality, that's not the truth. There's some good brothers here. There's brothers here that get along with women. There's brothers here that can talk to women and have fun with them and stuff like that. This manosphere shit doesn't hinder. This manosphere shit don't hinder any interactions I have with women. So niggas will get mad, and they used to get mad a lot when you say, "Yo, I don't have those type of problems." Niggas would be like, "Well, I do." And you probably in the wrong place because we're talking about. So how can you talk about like Brazilian women, women of different ethnicities and cultures and stuff like that? And it's like, but bro, you gotta at least try to have at least try to have decent interactions with women wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're not in a foreign country doesn't mean that, okay, well, you're not going to have good interactions with women where you are. It's like, nah, bro. You could turn any situation into something, amazing. Even if the girl does have an attitude, you don't have to get pissed off neither. You can be calm and kind of bring her down from the attitude and get her out of her shell a little bit in order to have a regular conversation. Now, I'm not saying that every girl is worth doing that with, but at least you can look at yourself and say, well, I know I can do that if I want to. I have an option to do that if I want to kind of bring her down a taste and get like a decent interaction with her and stuff like that. You have to have this, not even for the sake of talking to women and picking up women. You have to have this kind of skill for yourself, because if you find the right woman that you want to be with for the rest of your life, what parameter are you judging her off of to say, hey, I think I found someone? Or your wife might wake up, or whoever you're with, your girlfriend for years might wake up one day and have a certain attitude with you, and you haven't learned how to kind of talk them out of that attitude, or at least banter with them and joke with them, like saying, okay, see, you get like this when you're hungry, so or something. Like, you gotta communicate. I don't even know. I can't even give no more examples. It's like we're adults now. Like, people are not gonna be sorry for you and say, hey, this person is just awkward with women. They'll call you names, incel, and all kinds of shit, which I think is fucked up. Because as a man, you can learn how to interact with people. You know what I'm saying? Even that's why salesmen and all that, those other cats, when they learn how to have a mouthpiece, they do good. But if you can't even do a regular interaction with women, I'm sorry, I'm not going to listen to you about game or mouthpiece. I'm not. And I didn't stage this conversation. It came out of nowhere, and it ended up being pretty good, and it ended up being interesting, and it ended up being very cool. Just like the majority of my interactions with women go. And I don't even want to specify it. Like, that sounds weird, saying my interactions with women. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm not sharpening the pencil. I got the slinky. I got a slinky here that I'm just thinking while I'm talking and stuff. I got Rubik's Cube. I got a slinky here. I got all kinds of stuff that you'll see in the background. Huh?
I miss my slinky.
Yeah, I saw one last night. I said, no, let me buy this slinky. Because sometimes I be thinking, and you want to kind of, I'm like weird, like you want to kind of like fiddle around with something while you're getting your thoughts together or thinking about something. And it's pretty cool. I like slinkies, But yeah, it just dawned on me though in it earlier. It's like even guys like Ed and other people in this space. It's like, are you even fun to be around? I know I've said this years ago when we were talking about game, but it's like, are you even fun to be around? Can she have fun with you? Are you even boyfriend material? How you gonna complain about relationships and you're not even boyfriend material? What you thought wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I went down the stairs. I went down the stairs at one. You can have it go down the steps, but it's like how you tip it. And they do clam up and don't fall down the steps. But I got like 3 stairs out of one time. You know, you said the manosphere is the manosphere was a place for men to come and learn game. Now they're triggering to reinvent it, like the places to help men, blah blah blah. Yeah, and like MOT's getting mad at BGS Idmore for saying that the telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, what is this person? What is this girl saying? My bad. Saying that the manosphere came from dating coaches and pickup artists, which it did. Today's manosphere, as we know it, all the jargon, Walt, and all that other stuff, and all that jargon came from the dating coaches. So a lot of times when y'all got here, y'all thought it was a good idea to just start talking shit about other men. And honestly, in real life, some of that shit that y'all saying about these other cats and these men and some of the men and stuff like that, they'll beat your ass. So men got to think before they talk to other men. You know, it's easy to talk shit to me on the internet. It's easy to talk shit, the passport shit when you're not even abroad or anywhere where you have to worry about shit. You know? That's what that shit pisses me off. Like none of these dudes are nowhere, but they got so much shit to say. You know, and then that just telling on yourself, even when it comes to your interactions with women. Why are you getting on here ranting all fucking day and talking about results, but you're not applying yourself?
How you gonna hate from outside of the club? You can't even
right.
Get in.
You can't even get in, and you're not parking lot pimping. You know,
just be crowded around at the let out.
That shit crazy.
Pick up scraps.
Hold on, this person got what I was talking about. I did a video, right, where like the teenage engineering OP1, you know, that white machine that I be using, and I be like, it looks like a toy. You know what I'm talking about? It's not even close to me to show you.
Did somebody say toy?
Right. Yeah. But nah, people get mad because it doesn't have an undo button. You know, like this, like the NPC has an undo button. People get mad because it doesn't have an undo button, and then they got a $2,200 one, and that too, they thought, oh well, can you put more tracks than 4 tracks on there? Nope. And did they include an undo button? Nope. So I put out a YouTube short, and I put out something. I put up something on Facebook, basically saying that it actually has something better than a undo button. It has a redo button, and the redo button is basically like instead of undoing it. And see, everybody's making fun of Donovan Sharp and shit, which is terrible and shit. That's kind of crazy, but anyway, throwing stones in a glass house. It has a redo button. So what you got to do to like if you're gonna mess up one of the tracks, what you got to do is you want is instead of like a copy and paste button, it has the copy and paste button works more like cut. So you know, when you instead of copy and paste, like if you press copy, the words will still be there, and then you can duplicate them somewhere else. The teenage engineering OP1 has more like a cut feature, meaning if you cut what you're trying to do out, it will save it to a temporary save area and you can still paste it. So basically, I was saying before they mess up the track, what you need to do is you need to cut it. You need to cut it, and then you paste it, and then you still have that cut part in the saved area. So if you mess it up, then you can just paste it again. So instead of undo, it has a redo button. Yes, it's a workaround. Yes, it's backwards, but it's like life. You know, if you mess it up, shit, well, you messed it up. You can't go back. But now it's like a redo button. Larry said, you said they make it sound like every guy in here makes 90K. Yeah, every guy in here lying their ass off. You can't even be real.
And to be honest with you, I'm not even looking for that. That's the crazy part.
Right,
like,
right. A lot of women actually aren't.
Listening to them talk about women and what we want, it's like Fam,
You're using too much logic too.
Who are y'all talking to? Because most rational women, and I know that sounds like an oxymoron because a lot of us are not rational, but most rational, logical, down to earth women are not looking for all these sixes that folks think you should have. And notwithstanding,
well, most women, they like what a man has is called, that starts with the sixth sense. Sixth sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got you have character. You can, you can do certain things. You can teach her something. But anyway, my bad.
But even on top of that, yes, we all want to be taught something. Even the loudest, mouthiest of us, we still want to be taught something. And that's the natural order of things. And we've gotten so far away from that this is why there's so much unrest and chaos, because we're still, like, regardless of the ways that we go about it, we're still clamoring for the traditional sense of a relationship.
And it's not around anymore.
It's not, because we put all these variables in play that were never part of the equation. So now you got to sift through all of that to get to the heart of what you want. And the whole time, you're just taking yourself further and further away from it by being consumed with all these things that don't matter.
And don't even notice it.
Right. Because it's so much.
And then get mad when you get it.
Yeah.
Right. And then get mad when you get it and you still don't get what you want.
Yeah. Well, why would you go around a circle in this bush thinking that you was going to find some sand in a beach?
Right.
Come on. Like, this
go looking for trouble. You might find it.
Yes, and like Roger said, stupidity was a choice, and stupid games, stupid prizes. Come on, like, just whatever. I hit the wall, you guys. I hit the wall, and so
why you say that?
No, because that's what age group I'm in. I hit the wall.
Well, nah, black women, we have not even the women. All of us, we have good genetics.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Because let me tell you something.
Really good
My
genetics.
age doesn't mean anything to these 20-somethings out here. I can go out here and still catch a 27-year-old and him not really even know what my real age is.
Of course.
And
I think like the lady that Austin Holloman's dating, she's like 35 and she got a kid. You would never know. It's like that out here in Southeast Asia. Yeah, you would never know. But it's different in America. If you date an Asian girl in America, you're gonna know. Yeah.
Yes.
Because they're not in their element.
It also goes back to taking care of yourself, right? Like, I'm in a position now where I'm starting to realize, okay, I got to work a little bit harder to keep things tight. And so I'm doing that. Do I want to work out? No. But do I want to look like a bag of cellulite? No. So
well, the metabolism is slowing down. You had a pivotal point. Yeah. You had a pivotal point.
But it is a pivotal point, because whatever habits I'm doing now, if I continue them, I can keep things.
They're for life.
But if I give up, it's like I can't. One of my friends and I were talking about Peter, Tara, and Amina last night, and how he was like, "Yo, Amina won because she still looks good." But the fundamental difference between the two of them is, when we met Amina on Love and Hip Hop, she was working out. She was into her yoga bag. She had 2 kids, and you can't tell the difference, because while she was pregnant, right after she was pregnant, she got right back to it. So, and then when you look at Tara, we've never seen her work out. She doesn't prioritize that. So you can look at them both and they both still look great. Don't get me wrong. But if you're talking about in terms of physical composition, one of them cares more about their body than the other. And there's no
health,
way to say that, you know?
Yeah. Well, see, look, they say Donovan Sharp. He said, nah, Sharp needs to smoke. Man's a straight fraud. And this is the thing. And I mean, he lied about a bunch of stuff. But honestly, I mean, to a certain degree, y'all, even if somebody's lying about something like that, why are we invested so much in their relationship? You understand what I'm saying? Not saying that that's something that, even though I'm not even gonna lie, I can't even blame the audience, because he kind of threw that shit out there, and kind of after a while, when he should have just been a little bit quiet about it, he was shoving it in people's faces and stuff. Now, Donovan's woman, I don't think she's a bad woman, and I don't think he's getting a bad deal, because I mean, he He wants what he got what he wants, some in-house coochie. He retired her. He made her quit. She quit her job to work for him. So she's loyal to a certain degree. She's actually like she brings stuff to the table. I never heard, even though she may have a kid or something like that, I not heard one nigga say she didn't bring nothing to the table. Them white boys are still mad at her for being with Donovan Sharp. You said he sells those courses based on those lies. It's a fraud. Shit. Well, I got a bridge in Brooklyn I want to sell y'all, bro. A lot of things can be labeled as a fraud. A lot of people will make a course or talk about something when they're not probably the biggest or best subject matter expert. I understand the pushback y'all giving him because that's how he markets himself and says and stuff like that. But honestly, if you're going to be a fraud and you got to sell a book, hey, man, well, look, you got to go all in. Sell them damn books. If it helps somebody, hey, it helps them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hate to say it like that, and I'm not condoning lying and stuff like that, but I mean, shit. You can either be a successful fraud or a broke one. I think I'd rather be a successful fraud. Just think about it. Let it marinate for a second. But he does have a woman that's with him, down for the cause, washes dirty drawers, you know what I'm saying, and forgives him for all his flaws. You dig? And I'm not saying that's the best. Like I keep telling y'all, man, y'all don't want a dysfunctional woman, but you don't know that a feminine woman could be a fucking nightmare to you because you're dysfunctional yourself. You may need a little less dysfunctional woman to really get what you're trying to do off the ground. Different you's gonna be requiring different types of women for different you. So, I mean, hey, man, if she the one that's giving him a chance and she's the one that's being loyal to him and stuff like that, basically, you're probably getting mad at the man because he's catering to his starter girl. At best, I would say Devin to him. If not, he probably loves the girl, knows her story and stuff like that. That's a starter girl. Look at how y'all praising Austin Hollerman for having this beautiful girl in Thailand right now, right? If he had that same girl in Brazil and the feminist was saying something to him, if he had that same stuff in Brazil and the feminist was saying something to him, she would have been able to speak for him on his behalf. What's going on, Gold P? Yes, Sirski. Thank you. Peace and blessings. I'm telling you, man. That's why dudes in the manosphere got mad. It's like when I tell them to go get a starter chick, it's like, but bro, you don't have no chick. Go get you a starter girl. There's nothing wrong with a starter girl, and that's actually the best thing I can tell you at this point because a lot of guys marry their starter girl. They marry their starter chick, or what would have been perceived as their starter chick. Start dating through your social circle. Learn how to take advantage of your social circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, even in this little conversation that I have here with these two young ladies, right? I didn't know this Indian girl, but she did, and they had an interaction. So she would trust me or trust what I'm talking about to bring her into an interaction since she spoke to her and she's cool. And me and her are having a great conversation and stuff like that, then yeah, come through. What you got going on, And she may want a little bit of attention. It's a little bit of camera time, probably. That's kind of her type. I know this type of woman, but hey, it is what it is. What I'm saying is, though, some of you guys, for your life, it ain't got nothing to do with me. So that's why I don't understand why, y'all will get upset at me. You got to make sure you know how to talk to women. Your assessment of them might not be right. You can't go on with your high school assessment of women into your adulthood. It shit changed. And it was just like what me and Toya was saying, if you have egg on your face, as a brother, be like, yo, hey, bro, you got egg on your face. Here's a napkin or something so you could clean that off. You don't have to get offended. Why the fuck are y'all getting offended for somebody saying, are you sure you know how to hold a conversation with certain women? Are you sure you've actually really thought about the situation thoroughly before you really start trying to base your life around it? And you would see that some of the stuff that happens in men's dating life, we bring that with us into our business relationships, our love life, and all kinds of stuff. And then we're not going to take, for the most part, responsibility to say, yo, you know what, the world that I'm explaining to y'all is jaded. When you start placing your projections and your interactions on other guys be like, oh, women don't know how to do this. No, nigga, the women that you talk to don't know how to do that, or not even the women that you talk to don't know how to do that. You don't know how to get a woman to do that if you wanted to try. So if you can't even have a decent conversation and be amongst women, mingling and talking and laughing and joking and not taking yourself so seriously, how the fuck you gonna get a wife? You locking yourself out of the shit that you get on the internet and claim to want. Then you say the game doesn't exist. Well, what do you have to try to get? What do you have to measure to try to get a woman? Like, what do you have? Like, what are you using? By what standards? What are you measuring with? Numbers and statistics that you're seeing on the internet that don't have shit to do with you or whatever relationship you and her would have or could have. So I do have a problem with it sometimes, because the thing is like, I can see if you were a regular adult and you went back home and not really had no influence over people, and you just went back in your house and start playing Madden or 2K and shit, and just don't have no interactions with women. But when you have a megaphone and a channel, and you can't say nothing positive about women, or saying, yo, I had a great conversation with 2 ladies last night, and I was talking, every so often I come on here and I tell you about interactions that I have with women and other people and stuff like that. And I'm always happy about or getting into a deep story about something. There's people that y'all listen to on here they don't even talk like that. They don't even think it's possible. That's why you have a whole bunch of weird niggas on the internet wanting to see if you can do something. Hey, man, can you talk to women? Hey, man, can you get some pussy? Hey, man, can you do this? Hey, man. It's like, hey, man, stop trying to live through me. And hey, man, get your ass outside and go do it your own damn self. Niggas getting on here. What's the weather like in Brazil? Why don't you go to Brazil and find out? So a lot of y'all have to ask yourself, is my interaction with women something real, or is it a figment of my imagination? Am I really fun? Am I funny? Can I maintain a relationship? Am I husband material? What does my wife look like? What kind of things does she like? What kind of things would she do? And when you say the game don't exist and you can't even have a decent, or we can't even picture a woman having a decent line of conversation with you, or be able to laugh or come to you with a joke and stuff like that, it's like, bro, you shooting yourself in the foot. I can't take somebody that doesn't have or never or hasn't even worked on those type of interactions with women seriously. I can't take their advice. And like a lot of the stuff they said, no matter how good and advanced it sound, to me, I'm sorry, it's like null and void. It's like inadmissible. It's like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but for you, it's inadmissible. You're just explaining and projecting your lifestyle onto us. Even if I get on here telling the truth, I still project a part of my lifestyle onto you guys. Something that would have been a YouTube show would have been thoughts. So if you're on here and you're negative all the fucking time and you don't believe women can do this or women can do that, and your interactions with them are heavily flawed because the type of person that you chose to be, nobody's going to help you, and you can't have people feel sorry for you. But as a young brother, if I'm sitting up here and saying, hey, man, maybe you want to start doing stuff like, you're not going to see the value in no type of game. And it's not like you can't argue with the game and say you don't have a mouthpiece. You get on here and you run your mouth every fucking day to the wrong people instead of your own damn self and making something happen in your life. Can you run your mouth to that woman and she takes in that information the same way and become attracted to you the same way you run your mouth here on the internet? Is that even possible? Or is it just that women don't know and we need to leave Western women and all this other stuff when you never really had a woman in the West? Women can pick up on that, especially if you're going at ones that are feminine and nothing gets past them. They pick up on that.
And we don't always say that.
You don't have to. Y'all you can see it in their face.
Yeah, no, it's true. But that's the thing. Like a lot of times I pick up on things, but I'll let you have enough rope to hang yourself before I.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you give people enough rope to hang themselves. Yeah. You said the title of the stream fits. I think a lot of us men don't know how to communicate effectively and hold a conversation with anyone. It's text culture. Yeah. What do you think about that, Toya? What are your thoughts on what Kwafi said? Well,
I'm glad you asked. I took a class in Australia called Media, Text, and Culture.
Ooh, okay.
And this was obviously my last semester in college, so it was a while ago. Mm-hmm. But Kwafi is absolutely right. King Kwafi. People can't hold conversation with anyone anymore because of that. And this is why I'm such a grammar snob, because if we can't rely on the foundation of language to communicate, I knew we were going to find ourselves in this position now. People are so comfortable.
That smartphone will fry your brain too.
Exactly. And that's what most of us are using. That's what most of us are doing. And it's really not one of those, it doesn't help us. It doesn't grow us. It doesn't bridge those gaps. It creates more gaps. You know, a lot of times when I'm talking to younger people, there's this huge thing, missing element. Like, you know, I have one of the marketing people at my job, me and her work together pretty closely. And I just can't seem to get communication together with her. She's pleasant, she's nice, and we always have a good exchange, but I always find myself having to go back and clarify because, you know, she'll say something and mean something else. And it's like, no, I heard what you said, and this is what that means. But if you meant something else, then you should say something else.
But that's how guys are with women and stuff. Like sometimes, especially when, you know, you're like falling for a guy, y'all like to play Blue's Clues. Like, it's like, he should know that I'm mad at him. It's like, no, you should vocalize that.
Right.
You know, instead of harboring some shit and now have an attitude all day.
Use your words. Because to me, nothing is bigger than a conversation. I don't care how mad you are. Once that subsides, let's have a conversation about it. Hey, Mahogany Roots.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second if you can expound on that. I'm listening. I gotta run and do something real quick. Give me 1 second.
I'll give you 2 seconds. Kuda gives us hours of his life, and he asks us for 1 or 2 seconds. Like, we can have more than a second.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
In the meantime, take this opportunity to go ahead and like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and share it on your social media platforms. This is good game you're getting here over on the DJ Kuda Show. Thanks for watching. Fasting, you are being ridiculous. Stop it. But you're right. It is inevitable. Society must collapse this way. I just am sad about it because I've always prioritized language. But taking that text media and culture class, even though it was all those years ago, it helped me because it was an eye opener to exactly what Kwafi was referencing and how, you know, these three things, text, media, and culture, are intertwined, and you can't take one without the other. But we've created a new culture within you and I's lifetime where speech.
I'm gonna have to get you on that when you and I's.
Yeah.
Is that real?
You and I's. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I apostrophe S. You and I. You and me's.
Wow.
Our okay, how about that? Our lifetime.
Her lifetime.
Yeah, like it has definitely changed culture in a way that some
What
like
are your
our
thoughts though? They don't teach cursive anymore.
I
So I
know.
don't even know if people have. What about the signature? Like signature meant a lot
It
when you
did,
were.
and
Yeah.
now, but everything is digital. So why do you like people cringe at the fact that I have a notebook on me every day?
Yeah, I had to start writing stuff down too.
I have never stopped. I like it's part of my process. I
Mm.
can't do something digitally without at least framework on paper. And that to some people is a deterrent because it shows my age, but I don't care.
It's actually better though because when you write stuff down, like if let's say if you want to manifest something, if it's written on a piece of paper, even just the thought is manifested.
Yeah, don't even get me started on that.
Like I write stick-it notes and stuff all around my house every so often. It says you will become successful. You will be insanely rich. You will, So when you're looking up or glancing and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's like subconscious.
Let me tell y'all how I have a wins bin. I have a wins bin in my room, in my bedroom.
And you fill it up. Any when you take
those post-it notes you were talking about. I have those, and every time I win, every time something happens to me that I consider a win, I don't care what
right.
anybody else.
Because I was about to say when you have a win bin, it's actually more full than you think because that's what you consider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so I put something in there just to remind me, and if I need to, I can pull it out and remember. Oh yeah, you won here. You won this. You won.
What's going on, Red? What's going on, Prince?
Hi, Prince P. Hey, go, Professor.
Shout outs to Red. Red said, I know cursive. Larry said, just use a notepad. Laugh right. But
yeah,
no, I mean,
I have a bunch of those too. Like I have a new moon journal. I have an astrology journal, which is really actually a binder that I keep. But I mean, this is who I am, though. I'm not expecting everybody else to appreciate or do any of these things. But to your point about manifesting, this is how that works. You have to write it down, like fasting says. Spells have to be written.
Spell, yeah, casting a spell.
Words cast spells, and that's why I'm so big on words and using them properly. Folks are out here willy-nilly using words that they don't even really know what mean. And then can't figure out why things aren't going for them the way they want to.
Yeah,
it's all connected.
Well, I mean, my thing is that like, if I can't picture someone sitting down and talking and having a decent interaction with women, and we're just chilling, or the opposite sex, even women, if you can't have a decent interaction with a man or something like that, at this age in your life, north of 30, how the hell are you gonna get a wife or a girlfriend or anything else? How?
Yes.
Like some of these dudes in this space are not fun. Like they're not fun at all. You can't joke with them. A woman can't come to you with some silly, and then they be thinking that that's a good thing. Well, yeah, that's why I'm not jokeable, because she shouldn't come to me with some silly shit. Oh, so you mean to tell me a woman can't even open up to you?
Right.
She can't even open up to you to even attempt to tell you a joke, and then you don't laugh. And you're just serious all the time. Yeah. So you're not gonna lie to me and say, yo, I'm gonna leave America and have this with another. You don't have it here. You're not even a fun, laughable, jokey kind of guy here. You don't even have it in practice.
Right.
So what's gonna happen when you get put on the field?
Don't nobody want to be around you.
Talking about that weird shit. Like, don't nobody want to hear manosphere jokes 24/7.
Yeah. I hit the wall. Crazy. I'm the Kool-Aid girl.
Right. Like, come on, man. I want to be able to say, yeah. Go ahead.
Do you have Netflix?
I did. I just don't use it. I don't watch TV. I need to.
Probably for the best.
I mean, I was gonna all of that stuff on Netflix, and I was gonna catch up on it later when I become successful. I'll be like 50, just now getting into Harry Potter.
Last night I watched that You People movie.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard people talking about that. What's up with that?
I want that 2 hours of my life. That movie was corny, and like I loved seeing Lauren London. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed that. But like, first, I have so many. It was too far fetched, and like the parts that Eddie Murphy was in, he was trying to say something, but it just wasn't the right place. It wasn't the right venue.
Think it was poorly written?
Yeah, like
those are good actors. Eddie Murphy. I'm not gonna say Lauren London is the best actor, but she's decent.
No, but for all intents and purposes, you can actually call it an all-star cast. You know, but it's just that I felt like that was all there was to it. The actual storyline, there was
sometimes the cast is just to get people in those seats, not necessarily. Yeah. And so you felt like you were duped.
Yeah, not even that I felt like I was duped. I just felt like, what a waste of time. What a waste of everybody's time.
Well, some people, they do it for a check, the check, Yeah. But my thing is like, I'm, at least you can bring up a movie or something and talk about it and stuff, like, like trivia or, some type of conversation and stuff. You can have that. You can bring that, because if I was to watch it, then that would have went into a conversation, even though I didn't watch it. Like, if I wanted to continue this conversation and talk about Eddie Murphy and Lauren London and stuff like that, it's called multi-threading, y'all. We could go down different avenues and start talking about stuff like that. Like I said, like I'll say, okay, well, do you think Eddie Murphy did a good job? You can say either yes or no, and be like, and then we can get into a conversation, because now we got Eddie Murphy movie and this, that, and the third. Now I could say, so out of all movies you've seen Eddie Murphy act in, where would you rank this one? What's the best movie Eddie Murphy acted in? In your opinion?
Definitely wasn't this one. But
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? But it's like, conversation. Yeah, my bad.
You could see where he was going with this movie, and that whatever movie he is in next, he would probably go a little bit longer into, what we saw him do here. But
so if he was a producer, he produced it.
I'm not even sure. He wasn't very much in it, but the parts that he was in, it was a very different Eddie Murphy than we normally get.
Right. So, he's older now. He is starting to look like
right. Yeah, and so I think that some of the things that he's concerned with now are starting to come out. And I think he was probably adamant about doing that in this role. Because they talked about, like, it was a scene in the movie where they were in a restaurant, and he was looking around at all the black people and saying, when did black people's hair get so curly? And like, while I appreciate where he was going with it, it just didn't land right, and it wasn't the right venue for that kind of conversation.
I don't think a lot of people can write movies these days. I mean, I think there's, but so that's why they're doing all of these remakes, like
yeah,
like I think every story damn near been told already.
For real. Now they're trying to retell it.
Yeah.
They're disconnected from the world of ideas, because ideas come from somewhere. And the last 10 years, you can tell Hollywood, not just here in America.
Toya saying they chat GPT that movie.
They did. They might as well have.
Oh man.
The last movie I've seen was I downloaded it, right? Was it the Batman? What's the other? Thor, Love and Thunder. Saw that on my computer, and Wakanda Forever.
Wakanda Forever.
I understand why they were taking the movie to. And I can appreciate. I mean, I give them props for doing it, because it wasn't easy, because they decided to kill the Black Panther, because that's his movie. So,
well, they fucked that movie up, because they don't have the rights to Storm, so they couldn't get Storm in that movie, and then they just messed that movie's not even going by anything in the comic books or anything. They messed all of that shit up.
Yeah. That's the thing about Marvel. None of the Marvel sticks to the book. Even the whole thing about Infinity Wars and Thanos and all that, they didn't even stick to the script, right? But they had to quote unquote kill off Iron Man anyway because on the franchise Iron Man brought them a lot of money, so they knew that there was a lot of emotional attachment to it. So they had to do it. But me, I'll put it this way: I can't watch movies like I was before. If I watch a movie, I can't just enjoy it. I have to break everything down. Why? Because of the subliminal messages. It's so obvious to me now. Like it's like I just can't help myself because that what's the saying?
They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves neither by trying to put agendas in movies now. It just kills the taste for the movies,
Yeah. The whole. Hey, I told somebody and they don't believe me. I'm like, hey, don't be surprised if in 5 years Chris Rock comes out. They'll be like, you know what? I always had a womb. Don't be surprised. Hey, I'm telling you, we're going there. I mean, he's short. He's 5'9". So you never know. I'm gonna get to the chopper.
Helicopter.
What's it?
Helicopter.
Oh my god!
The accent. Hey, Kuda, do you know? I tag you on the video. This Turkish guy, like bouncing his belly. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it. I usually get your tags. I haven't seen it. I gotta check.
This guy became a millionaire for just bouncing his belly, and then they using like a European song. The song is like shooby dooby dooby pop pop pop. Yes. You
can get rich off of just anything nowadays. Usually when people go viral, they don't usually get rich.
This guy everywhere he goes, he's bouncing his belly. He don't want to lose weight. He's a farmer also.
Because that's what's making the money.
Yeah.
He lose that belly, he gonna lose his audience.
Yeah. Oh my. But he can bounce it.
That's funny. But what brought this conversation? I guess you can chime in on it. I mean, could you actually picture some of these guys in the manosphere, like Ed? Let's see, MOT, Game Changer, a couple of other guys. Can you actually picture them actually sitting down, having a decent conversation and laughing and enjoying themselves in the company of women? Without talking about manosphere shit and trending topics?
Yeah, I think so, because I always say many people online have a persona.
Yeah, but the persona doesn't always translate in real life.
Hey,
if a woman is here talking to these guys, right? Yeah. If a woman is here talking to these guys here, it's usually like a little interview, or they're talking about a topic, or they're talking about something else. I'm not talking about that because now they have a reason to talk. I'm talking about them hanging around in the company of beautiful women or just women in general. Yes, having a conversation with them, having them laugh and tell jokes and just be silly and just goofing off with them. Can you picture that?
I mean, it's very rare because, there's a saying, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So people speak who they are.
No, but I'm saying, can you picture them doing that? Like,
no, not everybody.
So my thing is that you know, and I'm not trying to. I mean, people, y'all can like who y'all want and stuff like that. I think those brothers are cool, but what I'm saying is, why are you taking their opinions on women very seriously? Because when they can't do that.
It's the popularity context, right? Because it some people are like, oh man, if I speak up against, then I'm not gonna be part of the. It's that's what I say. It's like a gang.
But it's not that. It's like you're taking their opinions as it's like it's hook, line, and sinker. Like they've done. I don't take people's opinions like that. Like, oh, this person has done all they could have done with women and stuff like that. It's like you got to see where the anger is coming from to help fix it. You understand what I'm saying? So if you can't be around two women, just random women, it's not staged, and have them laughing and joking and be playful and self was it self I'm gonna mess this word up now that I'm trying to say it, self-deprecating humor. Did I get it right, Toya? Self-deprecating,
Sure did.
okay, and I messed it up, right? I butchered it, or I got it right?
No, you got it right. Self-deprecation.
Okay. Yeah, like not taking themselves seriously and being able to relax and enjoy themselves, and you understand what I'm saying? Like,
no, I do.
So why would you take their opinions on women and stuff like that, hook, line, and sinker, when they can't even make it to a certain level of conversation with women, or women don't even want to be around them, or will inject from the conversation, or don't find them fun?
Good, you underestimate the human stupidity. Some people, they will lower themselves so much just to belong.
Yeah, I know that. That's the topic of today's show. Some people can't walk and chew gum at the same time. But what I'm saying is, if you know this, like you haven't seen these people, or you haven't seen them talk, or been around, they don't even have to cam up or nothing like that, but just have like a playful conversation with women, and be laughing, and the conversation is fruitful and is mutual and stuff like that, and you guys are just enjoying your conversation to like you're enjoying your conversation to engage in this way. Like, why would you take anything they say about feminism and certain things like seriously, when you know that they can't, you've never seen them do that, you don't believe they can do that, not that you're looking for them to go do that, but it just never happened. Like, you just seen them talk with a whole bunch of women and just be able to laugh, and they're not offending nobody, and it's like it's just a cool flowing conversation.
Now,
So like, why would you yeah,
let me use myself an example. I've been in ministry for so many years, been on different panels. You don't know one thing, you will never find it out there in my mouth. I never quote unquote talk bad about BWs. And I don't even people realize why. Right? Like, I went back home to marry, because I wanted to marry someone who matched my culture. It's just common sense. There are some things that I like when it comes to food, and I love speaking my native language. I can't do that with an American woman because she doesn't speak that language, right? What I'm gonna add to you, right? The reason why I have nothing negative to say, because every interaction I've ever had with quote unquote black women was always pleasant. I never had any problems.
Right.
So it's like, but I understand why people out here having rhetoric about that. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but it's not all of them. That doesn't hinder you from not having a pleasant conversation with them. Like, for example, if I was to go on Fresh and Fit, and I know there's women there that's gonna have opposing you know what I'm saying, opinions. I'll be playful, but like, I'll be there chilling, having great conversations with women. I'll be there, yo, take a shot or something, like being fun and stuff like that. And a ladies' man, I'll be there and I'll be having fun. Like, I can't even picture Donovan Sharp doing this. I can't picture certain people in the space actually doing this, like being around women and just niggas like, oh, I gotta be masculine 24/7. I gotta be quiet, and I can't sit there and goof off with women and laugh with women. Shit, fuck that. I'm about to have fun. We about to have a fun. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll give you one topic that in real life, it's a great conversation starter. So if any guys don't want, or they're like, oh, I don't know how to start a conversation, right? It's about DNA test once your wife have a baby. Should you do DNA test? That's a great conversation starter because in my experience,
it's actually not. But if you know how to flip it, you could. But you got to know how to flip it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can do so much with it, right? Most women, don't you love her? And then I'll be like, I do love my wife. That's why I marry her. But no, it means you don't trust her. And then I'll be like, well, I want my children
that's
to be
a horrible topic, bro.
certain they belong to me,
No, that's a horrible topic. Yeah. I'm just saying, if you can't land the plane and have a decent conversation with women, then I'm going to tell you the problem is not women. All your conversations and all that shit that you think that women are is not true.
At the end of the day, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm straightforward.
Because I can go on Fresh and Fit and have a conversation with all them hoes and it'll be fun.
But I remember, like you were talking.
And I hate to say it like that, but
right? Yesterday, right? You were having a conversation, but you know the manosphere. Did you smash though? I don't care. No, did you smash? Did she give it up? Because people have to play this persona. But the irony of it is, the same people be like, man, we know about pickup lines. I'm like, that's what the man. Look, I was a teenager, graduated high school, Facebook, MySpace, they were brand new. All the guys that were in quote unquote the manosphere were coming online to get ways of getting women. Whether was because online dating started back then.
They wanted dating coaches and stuff like that. Yeah. They were looking for gurus.
I know one famous pickup artist who started. He had like a booklet how to teach guys how to message women online because online dating was a new thing. The concept of cocky funny. He wasn't a dating coach. He was just a lawyer, right? Who he's like, you know what? Maybe I need to get into the pickup artist arena. He wrote a book.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Like, that's
Dave. And then he turned into Dave instead of David D'Angelo. He turned into David X. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So all those things, right? Those different factors, and what we call the black manosphere is even newer. Like even if you talk to Wacky, right? Because the internet is so big, you have different corners, right?
But my thing is if somebody doesn't know how to interact with women, not for sex, but in a decent conversation, why? And if you can't picture it, you could picture me talking to a bunch of women, but and just having a cool conversation because that's just how I am. But why would you believe any of their interactions with women or what they're saying at that point? It's like I get what you're saying and it makes sense, but that applies to you,
the first
not
interaction, me. I said the first physical touch. If men want to talk about touching a woman, right? The first what I'll put it, the innocent touch that any man can do to a woman that's legal is a handshake. If you want to feel
I mean, I shake hands too. Yeah. That's it's a compliance. It's a compliance. It's a compliance test. It's a compliance test.
Kuda, I went in high school. How many young men knew the courtesy of shaking people's hands?
Well, a lot of dudes, it's different. You got the Romeos that will grab a woman's hand and kiss it. You got women that you can do you can do a firm handshake. Every so often with women, I do a firm, like if she tells me she has a business or something, like I do somewhat of a firm handshake. Or sometimes you can grab their hands, but it's not even a handshake. Like your hand is literally your hand. Like you don't shake their hand, but your hand is literally like this, right? And she puts her hand into your hand, and what you want is your thumb to kind of touch the top of her, like right here, because I got 3rd degree black belt in keno escalation, but you want your thumb to be right here, and you shake her hand like that. You know, because sometimes a woman is not gonna dap you up like some dude. She's gonna, place her hand in yours, and it's gonna be soft. Like I said, it's a Kino. It's basically Kino escalation. And a lot of times too, some of these women's hands be cold as hell. Sometimes when you're warm and stuff like that, and you're in their personal space. Like this Indian girl right now, she was in my personal space, and there's many a times we locked eyes and shit like that. But it's like, no, she was flirty and stuff. Even African Tigress, we locked eyes and stuff. But it was more so in an engaging conversation. Now, could they probably have been flirting with me? Of course. I mean, they both flirted with me, but kept it mutual.
It's human nature. The opposite sex, there's always gonna be sexual tension because we're not supposed to be friends anyway.
But you're not obligated to anything. So I don't understand why dudes are making conversation the biggest focal point ever. Why can't? Let me ask you all a question, and I hate to say it like this and use these people as an example, but I'm gonna just make it open. Why can't you guys picture Edward Anderson talking to women like this? Why can't you picture Donovan Sharp or MOT or some of these other guys that will tell you game doesn't exist and have a megaphone and lead a bunch of men? Because my problem is that a lot of these guys, if they haven't done this type of homework and they're leading men, that makes my job a little bit harder for the most part, because now I got to listen to fuckboys tell me what's what. And it's like, bruh, the person that you're listening to hasn't even done that yet. And it would have helped them and greatly benefited them in their life if they had real interactions with women. To a certain degree, I don't even think a lot of these dudes had any real interaction with women at all. Cause it's just common. It's just what it is. Why can't y'all picture them doing what I did here? Which is not laying no. I'm not trying to get no sex from them or nothing like that. It's just a conversation.
Well, what's the saying? A man of all traits.
What's on, Raven?
A man of all traits means a man who can metamorphose, or like a chameleon, you can adapt. I'm a foreigner, right? I'm a foreigner. English is not my language. So I had to work extra hard to master the language, not just speaking quote-unquote proper English. There is a, interpersonal language, or what people call non-verbal communication. Every culture has its own non-verbal communication. It's another language, right? So someone like me who's a foreigner, who was not born in America, never grew up here, came here as a teenager, right? I had to learn, right? I had to adapt because it's not my environment. So I think some people have this problem because they've built their comfortability in a place in time in their life where they were, and they never wanted to adapt or move forward. So they're stuck there, right? So that's why I was saying the idea of a persona.
But to answer my question though, fasting, what I'm saying is that it's not to make fun of anybody. It's just, why can't you even picture someone having a decent conversation? That's really what it is. It's not about getting no pussy and stuff like that. And I understand what you're saying with like the persona and everything, but why can't you even picture that? Like, you could picture somebody doing something they normally wouldn't do, but like everybody's like, yo, I can't even. That it's like it's not even in the cards.
Well,
why is that?
You just answer your own question. Yeah, what do you always say? To ask is to answer.
Yeah, but why can't y'all? You can picture people doing a bunch of stuff. Like I can't picture Alan Roger Curry cartwheeling, but I can picture, people talking to each other or somebody having a decent conversation. We're on panels listening to conversation every day, but why is everybody saying they too cannot picture?
Oh, you know the mediocre guy? He's a perfect example.
Yeah, with Melly Monaco, but I can picture him talking to women.
No, what I'm saying is, right? His interaction with whoever that lady was.
Melly Monaco.
Did you see, right? Even though it was in the context of them having interview,
conversation,
right? Like they're looking at
but he was drunk. He was getting
each other.
He was getting drunk and stuff like that, so liquor will loose you up to a tad bit. But I can still picture him talking to women.
It's not showing you. Yeah, it's showing you that if he wasn't under the influence, maybe the conversation would not go there. So,
well, I'm not gonna say that. I'm saying even if liquor wasn't a part of it, I can picture mediocre tutorials and reviews talking to women. I can picture him like having a cool conversation with women, and he's not sweating it. My thing is why can't y'all picture? I can picture AMS talking. He was there on Fresh and Fit talking to a bunch of women. But me, if I go on Fresh and Fit, I'm gonna be laughing with the girls. I'm gonna be chilling. It'll be cool. You know, I'll get a feel for all the girls there, and I'll be, you know, I would turn it into a game. It would be fun.
You won't be trying because I think that's. If you notice, a lot of
I know I would get a number if I go there. I would get numbers or passes and flirting and all that other stuff, and I can still talk some manosphere shit. I can still reasonably talk about it, but like,
you know, hey, at the end of the day, I just accept. I'm like, there are some people that it's just the way it is. You know, they love the persona so much. They're willing to do anything to keep it because it's the idea, like Dog Life, huh? Or Ice Cube, One of My Body.
No, but I'm saying I'm not trying to hear no dude make some incoherent speech about how game and all this other stuff doesn't exist, but everybody has came to an agreement here that you can't picture him speaking to one, if not two women and having a decent conversation.
But guess what? The same people who said that, guess what? They still support it because I know the manosphere. It's pop. You.
But if you're gonna get on a plane and a passport, but if you're gonna get a passport and get on the plane, you're gonna have to be around women and know how to interact and talk anyway, and mingle without it being awkward.
Some people are not gonna be around women. They're gonna be around trans.
See, fashion going all the way left.
They're more of a woman than a woman. Kuda, I don't know how to explain it. Kuda, do you know that there are some people they feel comfortable with men playing a woman because they can't help?
Yes, I know. I know what. I'm in a place where that shit happens all the time.
Mm-hmm. So it wouldn't be surprised that you have a lot of. I'll say 30% of the manosphere who are like that.
My thing is, why can't y'all picture them talking to women? Like, why can't y'all picture them doing something like this? I'm not doing nothing but just asking questions, playing around, even teasing them. Look,
out here is great.
Look,
the food.
And I'm not being physical.
Lao, and they have a lot of Thai influence. And
are you from the UK?
Yeah, I'm from London.
See, here we go. No, they don't give a damn about cheese. Oh my god.
See, look.
I'm
just chilling.
I'll just head out.
Did you say trunk or bonnet?
See you later.
The bonnet.
Look, watch this. I'm gonna ask her if she eats mash.
It was nice to meet everyone.
Do you eat mash?
Like, come on, man. Like, can y'all? And I'm just chilling. This is just a regular conversation.
But I remember, Buddha, because it's you, they're gonna be like, don't, you know. It's now think about this. If Edward was having that conversation, how many views do you think
it wouldn't even get that far? And that's I didn't think about it until today. It's like, bruh, like it didn't even get that far. Like, you're not even fun. You understand what I'm saying? You're not even fun. You can you tell a joke? Look, both of them are laughing. Come on, man. Yeah, Kwafi, I made her laugh. That's one of those laughs where, like, she was touching me, but that's one of those laughs where you know y'all will be all over each other. Even y'all in the chat were like, "Yo, Kuda bagging both of them," and it's like I'm just. It ain't even no pressure. I'm just talking. Fuck no, I ain't trying, man. Look, I'm good, bro. I spilled beer on myself the rest of the night. I said, man, I need to go home and take a shower, bro.
Everybody's dead. Because remember, that's the mindset. That's the mindset.
But listen.
Like, you're not a real man if you didn't smash.
Listen. But let me give you the game. is not did you smash, could you smash?
What's game?
You understand what I'm saying? That's the bigger question. Is not did you smash, could you smash? You know?
Yeah.
And maybe somebody be like, oh, well, he there running game. I'm not even running game. This is actually natural. Game is natural after a while. That's why it's kind of funny. I never used the word game so much since I've been here. But y'all would say, oh, that's game. And I'm just naturally just chilling. And with two lovely ladies just talking about some stuff. I'm making fun of one of them. One of them, you know, she definitely, you know, she's fun. You know, I called her fun. Both of these girls are fun. Both of these young ladies. I keep saying girls. I shouldn't say that. Both of these young ladies are fun. I know how to, and it's actually better when I'm talking to two of them because I can bounce off of them.
Hey, Kuda, you've seen the video of me and my wife, right? Remember that one video I posted on Instagram? She was cooking, and I asked her, how do you rate yourself from 1 to 100? Remember that video? Right?
Yeah.
And she said 100, right? And I started laughing. You know, stuff like that. It's like, how should I put this? It's like
I'm not trying to have all of my references be on from like internet stuff. Like I reference like real life stuff, you know.
No, what I'm saying it's you don't need.
Not
to
saying
try.
you do, but yeah, because you're like, married now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, you don't need to try to make a woman laugh.
Yeah.
It happens organically. It has to be in you.
Yeah.
I'm starting like a dating.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. To make women laugh, I'm gonna tell you the truth, because women in a lot of cases, they're a lot of times women are goofy and corny. So to kind of make them laugh, even about regular stuff, you gotta deliver the joke with like a balance between both. You know what I'm saying? I literally teased her, but I'm demonstrating high value because I'm negging her. I'm not even teasing her. At this point, I'm negging her. What I'm doing here, I'm like, you're from the UK, and then I turn back to the audience and say, see, they don't give a fuck about teas. And then she started laughing. Then I know I can say another thing and ask her and laugh. And I'm like, do you eat mash? Because you know about if you, whatever experience or whatever thing that you know about people in the UK, you can start unloading it. And it's like if I'm asking her that question, it's like she gets to know that I know more, but now she's laughing and stuff like that, and it's not negative. It's actually attractive. Okay, you know a little something about something, but it's funny. You know?
Yeah.
That's how. I mean, it's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? It's not rocket science. I can't be like the dudes here and be like, hey, did you see what happened on Chrissy's channel? No, nigga, why are you on Chrissy's channel? Hey, did you see what happened over at? No, I don't watch that shit. You're gonna have to use something else to relate to me to is it converse, Toya, or conversate? You know, it's around the 6-hour mark. I'm no good.
It's converse.
Okay. Yeah, I can't just use online stuff to just to converse with you.
Yeah.
You know, are you interested in interesting in real life? Some of these girls will or women rather will ask you, what do you do for a living? You can't even like deliver a joke and be like, well, technically I'm a professional hopscotch champion or something like that, or I'm jump rope.
I'm a jawline nigga.
Yeah. Fasting sound like fasting sound like he's getting out one of them chambers in Fallout. But it's like you can't even you know what I'm saying? You can't even like say something to just get them to laugh, or I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it, man. I mean, get off the internet for a while, y'all, and go out and go interact with the real world. You know what I'm saying? Be in a situation where you have to rely on your mouthpiece and talking to a woman and don't have to ask her, hey, did you see BGS? It's like, no, she doesn't watch that, sir. Like, say something, kind of be in the realm of putting a conversation that on the table that she can enjoy.
It's potatoes go, Professor. Bangers and mash is sausage and potatoes, and
it be green and shit sometimes too.
Yeah,
that was the next thing I was gonna fling at her too. The green like, and she'd definitely be laughing. Like, it's not even if did you smash, could you smash? You know, or pull. You know, definitely. You know, especially if you're having a great conversation with somebody, of course. You know. I'm just saying, yeah, realistic viewpoints, Kwafi. You said me too, DJ Kuda. I get all my content feet on the ground. I'm doing things in steps because because the aim is still self-correction mode. Then I'll go into dating a worldwide range of folks. He said the key is to keep a realistic viewpoints. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the online me is interesting, but the offline me is interesting also. Like I'm congruent with what I'm congruent. Oh shit, did I say it right? Congruent with and consistent with who I am in both places. You know. I don't have no error. I don't have no error or error for me to it doesn't serve me well to be lying like that, So people are like, "Oh, Donovan Sharp is a fraud. Donovan Sharp is a fraud." Well, when you're good at learning how to read people or knowing people, it doesn't bother you. Something like that shouldn't bother people, 31 people in the building. Let's see if we can get at least 3 supporters for today's show. That means 1 out of every 10 person. If you guys can, support today's show, giving y'all some great game and actually putting something on the paint, laying paint where others can't, talking about something you probably didn't even think of. You know what I'm saying? It's not me that's saying, okay, I can't picture some of these guys talking to other women and interacting in a similar fashion. Other people are saying it also, so I'm not trying to point any fingers. I'm not trying to make somebody fun of somebody. I'm not bugging. I'm just literally just saying, okay, maybe that could be where the problem of a lot of brothers and the problem that a lot of brothers in this space is having. um you may not have great interactions with women and stuff like that. I'm not saying that like Ed, MOT, and all these other people, I'm not saying that they're lying on women, but as an adult, okay, because we're well into adulthood now. As an adult, we can actually be real with ourselves and talk about our interactions with women. It's like, this can alleviate all of the negative live streams that we have here because people can pull a live stream from the manosphere. They got endless material to pull from the manosphere. Every so often, not even every so often, you will see me come online and talk very positive about women and letting you guys know, like, a lot of people say this, that, and the third about women, but they're actually very smart. They're actually very intuitive. They actually have something that men don't have, and it's another form of intelligence, which is their intuition and stuff like that. I talk about different things. It's not about bashing women all the time. I'm not always right. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to come to y'all and be like, well, I might not always be right, but I'm never wrong. Some of these guys, the tone, they get that from their mother and stuff like that. They're always right and they're never wrong about something. I let you guys know I could be wrong about something. I have been wrong about a lot of things. And I correct myself and then move forward. But if you're listening to me hook, line, and sinker project some of the interactions and things that I may have had with women in the past and stuff like that, but you cannot envision me in a conversation where me and just a bunch of women are just sitting around and laughing and joking around and playing games and just goofing off and just being kids and stuff like that, getting away from this adult shit for a good minute and just goofing off and being kids. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And then these are the guys that want dimes and shit like that, but you can't make a dime laugh and kind of make her feel indebted to you because you made her laugh so hard she starts snorting and shit. And then now both of y'all are laughing at that shit, and then it's just you're just enjoying each other's company at that time.
It's not hard. It's not rocket science.
Yeah.
But those same dudes will get a chance with that girl and fumble the fuck out of it.
Some of them don't even get that far though to fumble it. Yeah. Like women can just read it on you. You're just not a fun person to be around. Yeah. But these guys talk about women all day, and it's like, but bruh, I know you're not getting in those positions with those women. You know, just how I could tell by you could tell a lot about somebody, how they speak and what they speak about and how they speak about what they're speaking about. You know, especially if you've been listening to them for years, I would think that you should be able to. But my thing is that, you know what I'm saying? It correlates back to a lot of different things, the camming up, the enjoying yourself and stuff. Like, can we just get on a live stream and just relax and clown and be around each other? Women love to do that. They like to be a part of certain things. Women like to relax. They like to laugh. They like to clown and stuff like that. But getting on here every day, hard body karate, talking about feminism and some other stuff, it's like, bro, when do you get a chance to sit down and just relax? You know? And then the game ain't real. The game ain't. These are what guys do. Like, you're constantly in this mode where you're trying to figure out somebody, or you're looking over your shoulder because you think somebody's trying to pull a fast one on you when you're the main one out here pulling the fast one. And it's funny when some people say that you're pulling the fast one on your own damn self. You know, and it's fucked up too, man. You know, I gotta say this too because people have a following. And it's like, I'm not trying to deter that or anything like that, but it's like, even y'all being this person's following, you got to let them know sometimes when they got egg on their face or a booger or something like that. You got to let them know. But now niggas think that you should take life coach advice from them. They'll get mad at you if you tell them to wipe the snot off their nose or something like that. You got to be able to tell people things, man. You got to be teachable and stuff like that, you know? So I don't take people's opinions seriously, you know, if they're talking down about the game or something like that. It's just, they're just describing their lack of it and the inability of it. There's people out here that I know that the game has worked for them and they know game exists, but they're like, the game has worked for me a time or two and it doesn't, and it does exist, but I don't use it. You know, that's not my primary thing. I rather charm. You know, I rather charm and disarm. You know what I'm saying? I rather, I rather, rely on my storytelling or charisma and stuff like that. It's not like these guys don't have a mouthpiece. How the hell you saying the game doesn't exist and the mouthpiece ain't nothing when you don't cam up and you get on here and you run your mouth every day? You have a mouthpiece. You just dumb at that point. You know what I'm saying? You're just dumb at that point. You know, I don't get it. And this is not me directing it at anybody in specific. What I'm saying is that in general, if you cannot see these people in just your imagination, interacting and laughing with girls and shit like that. Cause like somebody like Myron and Fresh, they'll invite me to Fresh and Fit, but I'm in there like, you know, goofing off and even being serious at a point in time. I'm a serious guy too, but I'm in there laughing and having fun with those little broads and drinking my little White Claw and shit like that. I'm gonna tease one girl. I'm gonna attract this other girl. I'm finna, I'm not gonna be in there with an attitude and looking straight forward and be like, I need to be masculine and this need to happen and all. Like I'm like, man, relax. You know, chill. Like I'm not in there trying to teach women how to be a man and how men look at things. You know, bitch, you gonna look at the shit the way you gonna look at it. But while we here, we gonna laugh and have fun. And then if somebody asks me would I date a single mother, I'm gonna look dead in the camera. I'm gonna be like, yeah. Y'all don't date single mothers? Cause if that's the case, somebody lying. You know, somebody lying. You know? And the object is to teach, not make people feel bad about something. Was she gonna undo the fact that she's a single mother? That don't mean she's doing bad. You know? But to each his own. My bad, y'all. Y'all got the floor. Let me catch up on these comments. You guys have the floor. What do y'all think about what I say? Am I keeping it real, or am I sitting up here lying and telling y'all, getting online saying, "Oh, I'd never date Brittany Renner. She's a toxic person. I'd never date Brittany Renner," and blah blah blah. It's like, nigga, could you date Brittany Renner? Would she even want to be around you? Are you even fun? You know? I'm the type of person, if we hang out and shit like that, especially depending on how it is, nigga, we gonna have big fun, man or woman. You know, you get to relax and enjoy yourself, talk about some stuff and just unload. Who the hell wants to be uptight all the time? She is my wife and we're gonna procreate and make children. And after we make children, she's gonna see my masculinity. And then I'm gonna, bro. Use a filter, like calm down. You know, it's not going anywhere. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Like, can you even sit down and play and hang out with your wife and do goofy shit? You know, if I was to hang out with my wife and we're drinking wine and having a picnic and painting and shit like that, it's gonna be fun and funny because we're both in each other's company. We're enjoying each other's company. She likes a good joke. I like a good joke. We have inside jokes and stuff like that. I would draw a stick figure or something like that with like some boobs and just like be laughing, and she'd probably see it and laugh and all kinds of different, like, y'all, man, never mind, man. These are people that's telling y'all about relationships and marriage and all this other shit and power and all this other shit. Last thing I'm thinking about dealing with women is fucking power. You know, even if a woman is doing some egregious shit and thinks that she has power, and I'm like, gotta regain the power, or you know, I mean, every once in a while, like in the game, you know, if a woman takes control of the frame and stuff, yeah, you might want to regain the frame, but that's not power. What women have is not power. That's not true power. And as a man, seeing what she does, if she bastardized what's been given to her by a man and shit like that, definitely ain't true power, because it ain't even worth what it was before she took it. So I have no desire of trying to dominate women and power and all that. Man, get the fuck out of here. You know, who raised you? Type shit. You know. But anyway, and this is why women play games with y'all. Book coming out real soon. Some quality shit. This is why they play games with y'all.
Not for nothing, but I recently took the BDSM test, and I think that test.
What's going on? SD12. My bad. I think
my
bad. I'm on Instagram.
Good. No, you cool. It's your channel.
Are you dark? I know you have a black pill. All Leos have a black pill side to them.
Yeah, but the BDSM test really just tells you where you fall on the spectrum of things, like what you would entertain and what you would enjoy.
Yeah, you're kinky.
Yeah. Yeah. And
that's the correct word.
Yeah. And I think that's a good place for folks to start in terms of how they even approach people.
Because a lot of these guys, they actually are kinky, and that's their problem. Because they're kinky, but they can't approach people. This is why they get into a lot of trouble. I'm not going to keep rehashing stuff, but there's guys in here that get in a lot of trouble because they are kinks, and they don't know how to purport themselves and articulate that to women. It comes off as creepy. So, even though women will do it with them, but they can't get women to that point and aroused about them to that point to do that. My bad.
But that's the thing. If you know where you stand, then that should dictate how you approach. And
yeah, but they don't know where they stand.
Right. This is why I'm saying take the test, because the test will tell you where you stand on the spectrum of things. And for example, if you are a predator, then you should be looking for prey, not other predators. And the thing is, these words have negative connotations because we've given them that, but that isn't what predator means. A predator is literally just someone or an animal who goes out and seeks their kill. Right. And in human terms, obviously, that means someone who is willing to go out and get what they want versus being the one chosen.
Right. Right.
And so, you know, that's why I think that test is really good, because it kind of gives you terminology to work with, but also tells you where you are and what might be compatible with you.
Yeah, and you know how disgusting you are too, to a certain degree, how deep you'll go.
I mean, I wasn't gonna go there, but yeah, that.
Damn, I always knew I liked bisexual midgets. Like, what?
Right. Like, wow, I love being called a piece of shit.
Right. In this context, you know. You know, I think a lot of dudes can learn about themselves, man, because you even got the black pill dudes that worry about what women say about them, and it's like, bro, you're not black pilled by definition. You're not, even by y'all definition, you're not black pilled. You know, Shatera said, I think it's hilarious when I hear a man discussing the possibility of alimony and child support, and they don't and they have not even said hello to the woman yet. Yeah. And honestly, it's fear mongering. I mean, to a certain degree, that's fear mongering. If you want to, if dudes want to talk about fear mongering, that's what the manosphere does. See, the manosphere, to a certain degree, has to give you, has to keep your perspective of women healthy, like that. Your fear of women, they have to keep that fear of women healthy. You know what I'm saying? Because if you understood women and to a certain degree and things like that, a lot of these conversations y'all wouldn't entertain it. Cause it's like, bro, it's not that deep and it's not that serious. You know, now will I tell a guy to protect himself from marriage? Will I tell a guy, protect himself and from the games women play and stuff like that? Yeah, but guys are actively playing games too. So sometimes it's a reaction to what you're doing or how she feels about you or what you made her believe that she can get away with and this, that, and the third. And the thing is to not get mad about that, but to understand what the motive is, where it comes from, and even charge her. Because you can look at a woman like that and be like, you could charge that to her character. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't have some of these skills like game or whatever, or being able to get into some of these areas of conversation with women and like that, then you're never gonna find a wife because you don't even know you have nothing to choose from. You have nothing to pick from. You don't even know how to get to a level of conversation to be like, damn, you're very smart, and see somebody in a different light. And you'll be surprised what you can learn through conversation.
Yeah,
you'll be very surprised. Yeah.
What's said and what's not said. If like
you can be a good judge of character too.
Amen. If you keep trying to do the same things and expecting different results, you're an idiot.
Right. Well, you got a lot of idiots here.
Mad idiots. Oh my gosh. It could be called the idiot sphere, honestly.
It could on a lot of days, yeah. And it'll be correct.
Word up. Like it's a lot of people listening right now. And I'm not talking to you at all, DJ Kuda, but it's people listening right now that the only way they get their eggplants wet is by squeezing something out of a bottle. And so it's crazy to me.
You mean ism called Linda Loshan and Hannah.
Yeah.
Linda and Hannah.
Yeah, Linda and Hannah. Yep. And the thing is, they really think that we don't know that. It's so obvious. And I feel bad because it's like so many willing participants out here. You just have to get off your computer.
Right. Or off your phone.
Yeah, off your phone.
A lot of these guys. But see, they run with this narrative that that these guys are educated lames, and they're not. Even I saw Jessica X, she was running with that narrative because of the guys that she ended up dominating after a while. She they had her under the impression that these are all nice guys and women are bugging and stuff like that. Nice guys are some horrible ass niggas though too when you really get to know them and stuff.
Word up.
Women aren't always that, wrong and shit like that. But
and to some of these guys, being an educated lame is actually aspirational. Like that would be a step up for them.
Yeah, that actually is true. Yeah. But some of them, they get mad and they choose that that moniker to explain themselves. 37 people in the building. Right. 37 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in. Let's try to get at least 2 to 3 contributors for today's show. Definitely chopping up a lot of good game, and definitely laying paint where it ain't.
Shatera spitting.
I gotta catch up on her.
Or if
I gotta catch up.
Right, I apologize.
What's going on, Big Cap? What's going on, man? You said what in the whips and chains did I pull up to? Right.
Cause I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it.
Right. Girls just want to have fun. So you got to be first of all, you got to be a fun guy. You said there are already many reformed pookies in the space. Yeah, but some of those. Oh, there you go. What's going on, War Master? War Master. A lot of women are femcells, and let me tell you something too, though. and because it's different. Femcel is different with women because women can get played. They can sleep with a bunch of niggas still. It's really non-sexual is what they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes sexual too, but you can have what's called a femcel, and she's getting a bunch of men and stuff like that. She's getting a bunch of men, but not the type of men that she wants. So she has an active dating pool, but she can't tap into that dating pool and get a type of man that she wants. So she projects what those men are doing, what those men are doing, that she's dealing with, on all men actively. You know what I'm saying? Because she's sexually being stimulated by men, but she doesn't have a man that she follows that she wants to take on his ideology. So that's what that is. Shout outs to Gold P for the $5 on the super chat. Thank you, broski. Hold on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tides and offering. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. So that's another, that adds to her frustration. Sometimes the women that don't get men though, they be in heat and they be mad at certain things. But there's nothing wrong with to a certain degree. Some of y'all, like she said, hand in hand, Linda Loshan, but some of them they're getting what's the word I'm looking for? They're getting what's the word I'm looking for? I'm no good after 6 hours. They're getting what's the word I'm looking for? They're getting imprinted by a inanimate object.
Yeah.
That rose, I know that rose is fucking a lot of women up.
That's why I'm not getting one. I refuse. And I've had guys say to me, "Yeah, I'm gonna get you one," and it's like, don't even do it. It won't come out of the box. I'll send it back actually, because that's how bad I don't want one.
Right.
I really don't want that. Here's the thing. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do, right? And ain't nobody mad at that. However, I have a preference, and my preference is veiny and black.
So is Cynthia G's though. They got mad at her because on her birthday she wanted some birthday dick, and she told a whole bunch of black women to
birthday.
Yeah, but unless you're on your period or something or whatever, some people still get it in. But like she told a whole bunch of women to go divest and stuff like that, not remembering that some races are still, the stereotype still holds true. Some, you can't get black women to give up black dick. I mean, that's just not gonna happen. Not like that. Not in mass.
I mean, unless their first experience was with something else, I can't see how. I have to agree with
even you. That though, even that, because some of them are like, well, if that one felt like this, what about a curved monkey man schlong?
I can't relate. There is a blacks only entrance fee here,
right?
So I can't even relate.
That's what they would want us to believe though, because a lot of those hotep women they start divesting.
You're right. You are so right about that. Ooh, you are right about that. I remember this sister I was cool with.
Oh, because you from Jersey. There's a big Afrocentric. Yeah. Same thing in DC. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you. Do you know how often I was driving down to the DMV?
Yeah,
back and forth.
Yeah.
All the time. Yes, absolutely. Get you a little taste of the South real quick and then go home.
You had mumbo sauce? I know some places have it in Jersey, the carryouts.
Yeah, they don't really have it in Jersey as much as they have it in like Brooklyn. But I've had it in DC, and it's not really my thing.
Now you had to have it from PG. Low key, everybody in DC, they love mumbo sauce, but low key, even DC dudes will tell you PG got the hands down the best mumbo sauce.
PG County?
Yeah, right outside of DC. It's like 5-10 minutes.
No, I know. I have friends that are from PG County and Princess.
I'm from PG.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going back home in March. I'm excited.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to Jersey in March. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to. I'm gonna have some pizza.
I'm gonna see Mom Dukes.
Yeah, but really, I'm just going to get some stuff that I still had in storage.
I feel you.
And then drive back to Texas.
Damn, that's a drive. You gonna rent a car? Don't put that miles on your car.
You know, I thought about it, but I am gonna drive my car because my car's still young.
Why don't you get a truck and just drive it?
Because I drive a truck.
Rent a truck. Okay, big truck.
So I'm like, and honestly, when I did the numbers, it's really more advantageous for me to drive my own vehicle. Like I understand I'm putting the mileage on it, but I'm getting new tires soon. And
you know what people do though? When they rent a car, right?
Yeah.
And then they rent the same model / car like they got, swap the tires.
I would never
bring it back. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I would honestly never think to do something like that, but that is pretty genius.
But they check the car too.
They
but
do.
You know, you can find some sloppy place that didn't check the car and be like, you know, it's not uncommon that the tires wore out, you know, on a rental car. You know, they're putting all those miles on it. Only men are objects of desertion. I wonder why. Yeah, men are, you know, some women don't miss us. They miss the dick, but hey, you know, pause. That's how women date their exes in between dating new dudes. You know, in between dating new men, they date their exes.
Which is stupid.
It kind of is, but not all relationships are bad. You know, not all relationships ended on a bad note. So
no, but it's stupid for two reasons. One,
that's your ex.
yeah. Like you left for a reason, didn't you, dummy? Or right. Two, if you didn't mean to leave, why did you, dummy?
Right.
Like I'm not.
Ed said, "I'm not educated. I'm just lame." This is the thing, y'all. I mean, it's not to put a lot of pressure on you and stuff like that, and not what I'm talking about in this conversation. It's just that it's just interesting that guys have a lot to say. And like honestly, I come to these points where black women, they can't be lying for this long. Like there's some stuff that black women say about men that's actually holds very true. You know, when they're right, you know, they're right about certain things. And I'm like, damn, you know. So I mean, some guys are lame. Some guys are, you know, they're not lying and stuff like that. Now, are they mad because a lot of guys are leaving? Yeah, you taking your resources with you. They've been using you for your resource. You say you can go back to an ex, y'all tripping. Men, you can't get a woman back unless you broke up with her as a man. Because once she breaks up with you, that's usually a firm decision. Okay. Now, you know, what's going on, Darshan? Some women might get back with you long enough to break up with you, you know, because a lot of women, it's over when they say it's over. But as a man, you can always go back to an ex if you break up. If you initiated the breakup and it wasn't like bad, obviously how you broke up would be very it'll be what's the fucking word I'm looking for? It'll be an option, you know. So what do you think about that, Toya? I know that's toxic, but
no, the thing is the rules don't apply the same to women as they do to men. So you will never hear me argue against that. Like that's what women have to realize. Like, yo, just because he can do it doesn't mean you can. You don't.
No, but the men here got to realize that too, because they're trying to make y'all situation realistic, and it's like, bruh, she is not going to give up a fairy tale world for the dumb shit you talking about. She's not a man.
Well, but she might want to figure it out that fairy tale world doesn't exist.
But when women want to be a man, they cherry pick what the hell they want. They cherry pick the goods, the good, or what they perceive good is as being for being a man. But they, you know, because if women were men, y'all will have multiple women. Now, y'all think if you were a man with a woman's mindset, y'all would have a bunch of women. Y'all would actually be worse than men.
And we would be micromanaging the fuck out of them too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. Not too many people would cop to that though. That's the crazy part. When it's like
this is why I could never be lesbian, because I understand that and I actually prefer it. Like, you won't hear many women say that they prefer it.
I gotta stay off Instagram. My bad, y'all. Instagram.
There's stuff on Instagram.
They're gonna be coming across my timeline. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Instagram. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. He was like, Instagram. Let these niggas know who the fuck I am. It's Instagram. That nigga got quotables for days. But nah,
everybody put a 1 in the chat if you feel some type of way that Kuda don't follow you on Instagram.
No, this is my new channel.
I don't care.
I got a new page called Dallas Lo-Fi. So it's like all of the geek channels and stuff. I'm following some celebrities, but I need to follow women with like nail tutorials and YouTubers and stuff like that, and give them a deal on beats so that they won't get copyrighted when they're doing like their tutorials. You know. So that's my sales pitch. Yeah, Tommy's the truth. Shout outs to War Master. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. You can support the channel via Super Chat, Cash App, or PayPal. And you can also support my co-host for tonight. Let me put up her Cash App. Yes.
Aww, that's unnecessary.
Are you soaking in the tub?
Yo, I actually mean to. Because
what you mean?
My back was hurting so bad yesterday that I was
sleep
like,
you sleep a certain type of way?
I think so, because I actually woke up on some old who was in here? Because I don't remember there being anybody in here, but it feels like there was somebody in here.
Really?
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, I be waking up not knowing where the hell I'm at on the planet. You know. I still got your birthday thing here with your
Yo, what's funny is it's my half birthday. I got that notification on Snapchat. Today is my half birthday. It's exactly,
so it's like exactly half a year from now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fire.
Isn't that crazy? I was like, I didn't even really know people quantified that, but apparently Snapchat does.
Well, I mean, if like when we were talking about like zodiacs and astrology and stuff like that, you got people that track everything every single day. You know, every day means something. You know, you know, so it's like you know, they just know, they follow the like I think it's like a half moon out here, but it's weird. So you know how the moon sometimes it'll be like vertical, it's horizontal out here. Like the half moon is like the bottom part. It's like, I don't know, it's weird. I gotta take a picture of it and show you. You know, it's like a half moon out here, but it's like going across like a Pokeball, sort of.
Nice. You know? That sounds pretty.
That's how you know I need to take my sleep. I just referred to the moon as a Pokeball. He said, I have a problem with women who try to project what they feel a man. Well, I mean, you know, we all project, you know, we all ain't, you know, that's life right there, you know?
Yeah. And unfortunately that has everything to do with your programming.
Yeah.
There's people who tell us we should do certain things because that's what they were told. And then, you know,
right.
I'm actually, you and I, Kuda, we talked about this before. You and I talked about being generational curse breakers. And I'm definitely that.
Well, do you think it's wrong? I mean, we're gonna project anyway, right? Because you imprint your fantasies on people. Of course, sometimes you give people more credit than what they deserve. But I would say, if the person that you would want, or the person that you would want to be with, within reason, you know what I'm saying? Because me, I like a young, pleasant, you know, beautiful young lady, but let's keep it 100. I know she's gonna have an attitude. You know what I'm saying? I know that comes with an attitude and stuff. Like, everybody comes with an attitude, even men. But what I'm saying is, like, is it reasonable? You know, if she's gonna have attitude, is it reasonable attitude and stuff like that? You know, you need certain things to have topics and things to talk about in a relationship. I don't want the perfect woman. I just don't. Even my perfect woman, I would say to a certain degrees have attitudes.
Shout out to everybody who doesn't want a perfect one, because that takes some pressure off of the rest of us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if she's fit, I mean, a woman that kind of doesn't, I wouldn't say she has to always have an attitude towards you or something like that, but somebody that's not really, they're not really feeling nothing. They're not living, you know what I'm saying? Or she could be nonchalant, I've had women that didn't have an attitude and them end up being some crazy ass bitches. Like, I'd being dead serious. Like, the crazy women don't tell you they crazy, they just snap. So I'm kind of like, so you don't get mad about nothing, really.
I'm laughing because
no,
that's what
I'm
people
fine.
be saying to me.
Right. Y'all be like robots. Y'all be like, no, I am fine. Knowing damn well. Yeah, knowing damn well.
I'm not crazy until I am.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, you find my crazy button and it's on.
Well, I mean, too, she to a certain degree, it's natural for her to feel some natural for her to feel some way about you or over you. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Arab Black TV? Shout out to you. Naturally, if she fucked up about you, she gonna feel some type of way.
I love what Gold Professor said in the highlight you commented or highlighted.
Yeah, he said that's why you let her go. No matter how much it hurts your heart, let her live with her decision. Their consequences will be a decision. Yeah. Yeah, it pained me to get out of certain relationships. Not all breakups are bad too.
And I'm a self-proclaimed brat. So if I'm telling you that, it's true. I can't stand having to live in my decision sometimes because I really be wanting you to. But like, yo, if I did that, I gotta deal with that. And that's
it's a bad you make
yes, exactly. You can't even be mad.
Well, what kills relationships is pettiness, because I, to a certain degree, when I get on that ship, I'm the petty king. But what kills relationships is communication and problem solving skills. If both of you guys lack problem solving skills, then it's not gonna work. If y'all at some point, if y'all can't come together and say, okay, all right, I know we argued about this before, and it's not about who's right in this decision. Just take all your biases and everything out of it. What is right? So, okay, we both are mad at this happened, but now after a while, and two, fellas, if you beat her to it, you'll be the one introducing it too. So it makes you right. Anyway, you'll be like, okay, what is right? Instead of who's right, what is right in this situation? How should it, in your humble opinion, how should this situation be handled? Or you tell her, all right, well, I'm gonna go for what's right. And usually people handle it this way. So I don't do breaks neither. Niggas be talking about some, man, I'll just say if she wanna take a break and then come back later, maybe, and then y'all niggas get mad when she cheats on you. That's what breaks are, cheating. Like right now, and they're talking about it. DJ Envy, his wife is going on a 20-day vacation. You already know what's gonna happen. Go flicks. Time to have.
But the real gotcha is Envy has paid into what that woman is, and she's taking that and putting it on someone else.
Yeah. She's not gonna be a good person for somebody else, not at this stage in her life. Like if Krishan Rock leaves Blueface, she gonna make somebody else's life a living hell.
Yo, I actually think it's gonna be the opposite. I think she is gonna leave him, and I think that her glow up is gonna
that could happen too.
Yeah.
She'll have to get them tattoos removed. She's still smart. I think that could happen, yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's still young, and as a woman, you go through a couple things and then life starts to change, your perspective starts to change. And I don't know if there's any truth to the rumor that she's pregnant, but if that's true, then it's coming faster than you think.
Well, I don't know if I want a kid around her, but yeah, she gonna need to change at that point. She gonna need to change at that point. And I think she's smart. I mean, she just anybody can make you dumb or make you feel dumb, but she's the root of all her problems, though. How she navigates stuff, but I do think she's smart. You know, I don't think Blueface is not no angel neither and stuff like that. But
yeah,
he's not. He's not worse than her. I think they just both it just shouldn't. Be like that sometimes. But
I'm gonna say it looks worse on him though.
Yeah, it does, but he's actually the victim in that situation because he's getting beat up on, he's getting hit, and then he kind of likes it. It's toxic, but she keep him on his toes and shit like that. Like if your girl gonna swing at you and shit like that or something like that, how we do when we hold y'all hands to the side and shit. Like, baby, look, like trying to, because she keep when you have a girl that's gonna swing on you or could swing on you, your reflexes are fast. Especially when you block and shit like that. Yeah, that was swift as shit. Block the shit out of that bullshit, But nah, what was I about to say? What am I looking for? A lot of women though, they hide behind ain't shit dudes to make themselves look like better women.
Oh, facts.
You know what I'm saying? Holy shit. Oh man, I done missed a shout outs, goddamn. I'm like behind. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, War Master. I got another beat for you coming up soon. I'm gonna let everybody hear. Shout outs to War Master dropping a huge 20 on the Cash App. Much appreciated. Thank you, bro. Bro, I got something I gotta show you. I got a beat series named after War Master. Toya, I'm gonna make a beat series after you, but I want to get into like an R&B phase when I do that. Like a R&B kind of like. Actually, no, I actually got something that I can put you on because it's like I'm going through like a neo soul kind of phase, if that makes sense, like neo soul. So I'm like I should probably do like a neo soul kind of soulquarian kind of thing because I'm actually making a bunch of neo soul beats like as we speak. So
yeah, I love neo soul.
Yeah, not the new age though. I ain't gonna lie, neo soul had like a good 2-3 year run and then it kind of just started turning ridiculous.
Yeah, like Janae Aiko is not neo soul. Stop
Fuck
it.
no. Who said that?
People be saying that.
Oh man.
Like, nah, that's not what that is.
Well, her sister was out during the neo soul era. A lot of people don't know Mila J.
Mila J, I love Mila J, and I love how there's no overlap between the two of them. I really like that. I like that Mila J is like
her own person.
Yeah.
Shout outs to War Master. Thank you again, man.
That kicking back song, that's my shit.
Bicking back, being bold.
Yes, I still say that.
Yeah, bicking back. Or do you say
big red over here?
You said Bachlet bit bookies?
I do not. I do say Bickin' Wings. I do say Biggerettes.
Bickin' Wings?
Yep.
Big Bachlet bit bookies. Pass me those Bachlet bit bookies. I know. You know what's funny? Let me tell y'all something about grammar Nazis, right? And slang Nazis. There's certain words that will make them laugh. They actually have a sense of humor about certain words. It's just when people are seriously using words and it's not right, and it's like, damn, But there's stuff that you would laugh at and jokes that you would make too. At least you make fun of yourself about that. Cause like my friend P, right? No name narrator, right? He stutters. Oh. And honestly, I don't stutter, but I started stuttering because I hang with him a lot. So it's kind of funny.
That is funny.
Yeah, I know how he does it though, because stuttering actually is a real relatable thing. You can, especially if you're smart and I wouldn't say you stutter, but you're like setting up what you're about to say. Mm-hmm. Stuttering is actually you using it as like a I wouldn't say like a crutch, but like a fill-in kind of for conversation. Like now, stuttering. It's really a personality thing, but he stuttered to a certain point where he used to like make like certain like noises or certain like when he pronounces stuff. So me and him will sit back and laugh at it, but he'd be like, "Man, I hate that shit." And it's like, "Man, look, there's nothing wrong with that. It's cool." You know what I'm saying? And he embraced it, because he says a lot of real. He knows his shit. Um, when people have flaws, sometimes it's good to embrace that, even for them themselves. Like if I had a lisp, I'll make fun of the fact that I have a lisp, especially if I'm not gonna be getting rid of it anytime soon. So you said Janae Aiko is talented. I like Janae Aiko, and is different, has a different style, but she calmed they mistake as neo. Yeah, you can't mistake her as neo soul. Yeah. I mean, what was I about to say? What was I about to say? I was gonna say something and I totally forgot. I don't know. Toya, this is where you saved me.
Oh, I'm just gonna say I hope Black China is not pregnant, because Lord.
Yeah, how did Black China, Corinne Steffens, and the other? They said a whole bunch of shit's happening with Corinne Steffens now. I think she's moving out the country. The guy that she says that she's having a baby by, he's telling her to stop saying that shit. And Kwabi said I got a list too. See, you can't tell.
Oh wow!
Unless I can see somebody's mouth and stuff like that. Femme Sapien girl, she has a slight lisp, but it's funny. It's like, oh, let's catch it. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that. That type of lisp is like, yo, you got to do something with that. Stop. When you say stop with a TH, like,
oh my God,
stop it. Stop. Stop.
Oh my God, I just verified it. He's right. She's
pregnant.
Is.
By who? Like, damn, when you got to say by who?
Well, I don't know if she's pregnant, but she is dating a 25-year-old.
Nobody sees nothing wrong with that, though.
But
we'll actively talk shit about passport brothers and shit. Wow. Interesting.
It says she may be pregnant. She's 34, by the way.
Damn, she's still young. I thought she was in her 40s now. I keep forgetting. Superhead's in her 40s, though.
Yeah.
You said Superhead lied about being pregnant?
Did she?
She's still claiming it. I mean, some women can have their babies all up until like 44. Fo. Yeah, I heard Meg Thee Stallion is pregnant. So these are holiday babies.
Meg Thee Stallion ain't had no choice but to go get pregnant after that debacle of a case.
Fontaine. He got the word feminist tattooed on the side of his stomach.
We have to stop calling her Superhead. Her name is Elizabeth Ovesen.
Corinne Steffens. Baby season.
Brownie Ellie.
Shout outs to Brownie Ellie. So if they're pregnant now, they're going to have a lot of Scorpios? Scorpio?
I guess so, yeah. That sounds about
November?
Right. Yeah. October, November, yeah.
Shit.
10 months from now.
We don't need no more Scorpios. Let me stop.
No, we actually do not.
She's like, I don't know what he talking about. We don't.
We do not. Like, I love Scorpio men. Shout out to y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it's a problem. It doesn't make sense. I probably shouldn't like y'all because I'm a Leo, but I really do love y'all.
Actually, Leos and Scorpios get along well.
Yeah,
y'all get y'all get along well with Tauruses too.
We get along real bad because we're all fixed signs: Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, and Aquarius. Those are the fixed signs. We all get along great. But y'all, I really am swearing off Aquarians. Like for real.
I like Aquarius women, but they can be a walk in the park sometimes.
Not doing it no more. Nope. But I love you, Geminis, Libras,
Capricorn, Aquarius,
love Tauruses.
Gemini, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Man, I can't find the go-go version. The go-go version of that song is, yes, that shit is love.
Crabby ass Cancers. Boo.
They're weirdos. I know a lot of women don't like. Actually, Aquarius and Cancers get along.
I'm sure they do because they weird. They both just a bunch of weird.
What is weird to you? Because you're weird.
I know.
There's a lot of shit weird to me too, and I'm weird.
I'm gonna tell you what it is about Aquarius. Aquarius, because they're so airy, they be all over the place for me.
They're all over the place, yeah.
Yes.
Hot mess, bubbly, and all over the place.
Yes, like come on, pick a side, please. And Cancers, it's like, yo, 1 minute they cool, and the next minute something else happened, and you didn't see it happen, but now it's different. Like, wait, what just happened? So that's like, and it's crazy. I have a Cancer friend who I really like, but she's not like most Cancers. So,
I mean, I'm okay sometimes with women that's all over the place. I definitely had my best relationships with them, because like usually I'm always like the grounded, you know what I'm saying? The grounded one. Like I bring people back to the ground.
Yeah. Capricorn, earth sign. Yeah. Absolutely. That's what you do. We love that about you.
Now, the problem is if I'm all over the place, I don't know if they can bring me to the ground, because I've always been an enigma. It's like sometimes I don't even know my damn self.
Yeah.
Would you like to say you're an enigma, or like, and I like women be saying some stuff too, when if you really turn it, it's like not the same. Like, would I date the female version of myself? I probably would. You know, granted that we have our personal space. You know, would you date the male version of yourself?
I want to say no, but I think I would, because the male version of me, the difference would be that I would have a dick. And I think that, no, seriously, the energy that I have now would change drastically if I had a penis. And so, yeah, I would totally date the male version of me, because he would be nothing to play with.
Okay, he gonna be dating multiple women though.
I mean, yeah.
Well, you've opened up to the idea of polygamy if it works.
Oh,
like if everything.
Absolutely. Yeah. As a matter of fact, when I was talking about the BDSM test earlier, there's a percentage that it gives you, and I'm definitely.
Was it on the internet?
Yeah, I was like 30% non-monogamous.
You want me to pull it up? You want me to pull it up?
You can. It's BDSM.
It's asking, but is it gonna ask like name and all that other shit?
No. You can give it whatever information you want, but it's just BDSMtest.org.
Email them. Okay, let me see.
Yeah. But everybody should take the test just for your own personal knowledge. I'm
a disgusting human being that don't have the balls to do none of that shit. Hold on. What's it called? BDSMtest.org?
Yes, sir. Yep. And I've taken it twice before, and each time
same thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm a rope bunny, you guys.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna answer these truthfully. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. Okay, welcome to BDSM Test. We'll begin testing your kinkiness, shortly. Would you like us to track your evolution over time with a free account? I could just test anonymously, right?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Right. Who wants to actually answer it regular? Wow, they put this over a ghost. First we need to check if you're a robot. Look at this shit. Some basic info. I'm non-binary.
Right.
Age category, old as fuck. Let's see. I'm gonna say Maryland. Merlin. Strictly heterosexual. Hell yeah. English. I prefer the short, simple test or the long one.
I feel like you should probably do the short one. I did the long one, but it's gonna take you like 10 minutes.
Okay. We'll come back on it and do. We'll come back on there and do it again. Scope. Show questions recommended if you're unsure. Skip questions aimed at submissive masochists. Skip questions. Show all questions. Test counts. How many times have you taken this test? Never. All right, let me get rid of this stuff off the Piz age. Brownie Ellie, you want to come up? We should get people to come up, and then we do the test. Like I'll read it and do the test. Y'all want to come up? Brownie Ellie, you want to come up? That's something you into? I know it's early in the morning. Y'all are some nasty freaks. I like morning sex. Morning sex is awesome before work. Shit. But I ain't gonna lie. If I'm off that day or something like that, and like the breakfast in the morning, I'm going back to sleep. I call out. Anyway, I like to be dominated, especially in the bedroom. I somewhat agree. I like a woman that can take control and do her own thing, and I can relax sometimes. I like receiving pain during sex, BDSM, and seeing the results of marks and bruises, makeup, tears, and man, I had a girl that scratched my back. There was no bueno. Like my back was bleeding. Like my shirt. After I put my shirt back on, it was stuck to my back because it was blood.
Oh no!
She scratched the shit out of my back. Yeah, hate that. But I like a little bit of like biting sometimes. Never mind. Let me just put there. Somewhat agree. I prefer making sexual decisions for my partner, as it gives me control. I'm neutral with that. You know, I like somebody that let me do me, but do you too. You know, I get more pleasure.
Nah, I'm good on her beating me. Nobody said beating you.
I want them to be able to do their own thing too. I like forcing my partner into submission much more than them submission. Nah, I don't agree with that. Somewhat, I don't agree with that. I don't need to get submission out of people like that. You know, I would like to have sex with multiple people at the same time. Somewhat, you know, I enjoy when people watch me being naked or having sex. Oh, y'all tripping? No, like shit. Definitely, I don't know about that. I don't like making sexual decisions. I prefer my partner to make them for me. Nah, I disagree with that. Because you should know what you want, you know what I'm saying, and what you like and stuff like that. And if we take turns or something like that, or it's just in the moment, it can go either way. I don't mind. I'm willing to try anything once, even if I don't think I will like it. Some would agree. I don't care. Physically restricting my partner during BDSM with clothes, ropes, chains is arousing. Somewhat depends on that, because you ain't gonna handcuff me. Yeah, and I not have a way out. Did you see that video where that woman handcuffed that dude and she started tickling his feet, and he was like, no, stop. And she was laughing, and he said, and then she was acting like she was gonna stop, and then she started doing it again, and he started screaming.
Oh,
Have you seen that video?
No.
Oh, hold on. All right, before we finish this, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. That shit was funny. Hold on. Handcuffed. Watch if I put handcuffed man gets feet tickled. They're probably gonna pull up that Tyree video.
I'm sorry if y'all could hear the water dripping, but we are on a drip advisory here because it's freezing.
You relaxing. Nothing wrong with that. Why is YouTube showing like titties on here? And if I was to do this, I would get flagged. There's like a woman's titties on this damn screen. I'm glad I didn't share my screen. There's another one. Sexy tickling. Damn, YouTube is showing porn now.
Well,
man, what the fuck? Hold on. Handcuffed. I don't think it's on here. I've seen it. Some of this stuff is on like YouTube. I mean, on Facebook. I should have put handcuffed man, because I know they're just gonna start pulling up a whole bunch of.
Darshawn, you ain't had to put me on blast. Look, in Texas, for whatever reason, when it's freezing out, you gotta let your water drip. And it gotta be all of them: the kitchen, the bathroom, you know,
the faucet, the sink.
Yeah.
It's because she tied him up, and he was like, no, and he was like blindfolded.
I need to see this. We never had to deal with this in New Jersey, the Knights Palace. So I don't get it. Like, what's wrong with the pipes in Texas?
He was blindfolded. Why isn't it on here?
I'm working from home, and there's
weird
like
shit.
nothing going on. I just have my laptop open. Well, I'm talking to you guys from one laptop, and then I have my work laptop next to me.
I can't find it. I'm gonna have to look for it because it was this blindfolded dude and he just can't see, and he's like wobbling and flopping all over the bed. That shit was funny. All right, we'll look for it soon. I just remember. All right. I like to be totally helpless at my partner's disposal. Fuck no.
Fuck yes.
No.
I'm gonna answer too. Go ahead.
Okay. I have a thing for large age differences in sexual encounters in relationships.
Fuck no.
I'm neutral. I really don't care. I enjoy playing or acting like a fuck. No, I ain't about to be no dog.
No.
I like to hang myself from the ceiling and tell her to kick the chair. And then, before I die, she releases me. Being treated to little with no respect during BDSM arouses me. Yes. I'm not gonna lie, somewhat.
I like it.
Yeah. There's no reason why sex should have to happen in private spaces. I don't know. Yes, there is. No, I'm good. Don't nobody want to see all of that shit. That's why I was against. Like, I love boobs. Like, I love titties. I'm a titty guy. I like big ones and small ones, right? But when they try to legalize, like when women said they want to walk around topless, I was like, please don't, because not everybody's titties is worth seeing. It's like, I don't know. Don't ruin titties for me. That's my thing. I find the romantic aspect in a relationship much more important than sexual and kinky aspects. I do agree. More than not. I like romance.
I feel like they're both equally as important.
No, they are, but like the foreplay. If somebody hasn't foreplayed you right, then it's like it leads to a better sexual experience. I don't know how to explain it, but I would like to serve in a formal setting with an explicit slave trade. What the fuck y'all talking about? No. Right. Assuming I was single, I would like to join in existing couples, poly groups, or relationships, sexual and emotional purposes. I kind of been around some swingers and was single, so okay, depends. Basically, physically restricted during BDSM with clothes, attributes, roles is arousing. They asked that already. No, it's okay. I feel like a prey hunted by a predator. Nope.
Yes, for me.
Yeah, I mean that's you have the fucky, the fucker, and the fucked. It's like I don't have any sort of specific fetish or non-standard sexual turn on. I do. I like boobs, and it's funny when women raise their hands and you can see the little curvature on. Oh my god. I don't know why that's sexy, but it is. Being a part of a group of slaves, nigga. What's up with slaves? No, nigga. Damn. I would like to be completely tied up. Nope.
Yes.
I enjoy being kept as a pet, nigga. Nope. I love seeing the fear in my partner's eyes when they don't know what pain I'm going to inflict on them. Why I gotta be pain? What about pleasure? But yeah,
to some it's both.
Yeah, pain and pleasure goes halfway. Actually, I'd probably say I like that a little bit more because this is like, I'm pretty sure if I'm turned on, I'll probably be fully agreeing to a little bit to that. I like to sexually sometimes be degraded and humiliated by my partner. I don't know what y'all talking about, but no. Fuck. I enjoy playing a different age than what I technically am. What, like I'm playing like an old man and a daddy stroking? I don't know.
I don't enjoy that.
I would like to be what's this? I would like to be nothing but a 24/7 slave. It doesn't matter how much times you're gonna keep asking the same question. I'm gonna say no.
No.
Right. What variations are like? What are you going for? Treating my partner with little to no respect during BDSM arouses me. Yeah, sometimes you want to call somebody a biatch. So, yeah, hate fucking is a real thing. You get fucked more better if somebody hates you as a woman to a certain degree. And then that probably makes people like you a little bit more. I like feeling forced into submission more than submitting spontaneously. No, I'm okay, but sometimes I do like when a woman attempts to hold down my hands and I got to pretend like I'm powerless and can't get out sometimes.
Yeah, I'm on the green side of that.
Yeah.
I
would like it if my partner was completely tied up during sex. I can deal with that.
No.
I can deal with that. I have plenty of sexual fantasies that I would like to try out more than most of my kinky peers. I would say yes.
I would say no.
You don't have sexual fantasies that you would like to try out more than most of your kinky peers?
No, I
like
doubt
where do you draw the line? I kind of draw the line. I'm like more fair.
I just think that the fantasies that I have are pretty vanilla.
Okay.
And so that's why I'm like, most of my kinky peers would probably be like, girl, this is not the room for you.
This person said, do I like people that dress childlike or on a playground? Nope.
No.
Nope. What was that? I keep forgetting, Tori. What was that word that we came up with last time? How children are fetishized. We had a word for it. Remember we were talking about it, like how how like a lot of women would like want to appear like a baby or something like that. Even men do it too. Somewhat could sexually be submissive and sexually be dominant another time. Yeah, some rounds she can take it. Living with a group of nigga, no, damn.
Are you sure?
Right. You just sure you don't want to be a nigga? Yes. It's no big deal when things I try turn out bad for me. It's part of the risk necessary, a part of discovering what works and what doesn't. I strongly agree. The attempt. Like you keep attempting to ask me if I want to be a slave. I keep enjoying I enjoy my partner as a pet, providing them with a cage. And what are y'all into?
People like that.
I know, but I can see if you already owned a pet. Never mind, that's even worse.
Mm-hmm. No, you gotta have a separate cage.
Drink out of that dog bowl right now.
That's right.
Drink right there with the dog.
Where's your leash?
Yeah, eat some of that kibbles and bits. Yeah, just like that. Probably want a cracker, right? If I could not fulfill my partner's sexual desires, which is unheard of, I would encourage them to see other people to fill the gaps. No, I disagree a little bit because I've been with lesbian women before, so I often have animalistic ways during sex, growling and howling. Nah, nigga, I don't know. Oh, let me stop. If part of my sexual desires are not fulfilled with my partner, I would want to see other people fill the gaps. I somewhat disagree. Because I find a way. I find a way. I will sit there the whole night and find erogenous zones and what triggers and stuff like that I can use, and I will pattern them.
You gonna choke this chicken?
Yeah, I'll pattern them. I like exploring. Somebody's body, especially. See what works for them. Some women, they like a little bit of biting. Some women, they don't. Some women, they like licks. Some women, they don't. On the left side of their neck, some women, they're turned on if you kiss or bite the left side of their neck a little bit. Some women, it's on the right side, So, let's see. Kuda check the furry TikTok. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Shout outs to War Master in the building. I feel like a predator hunting its prey. No. But I'm neutral. Because you know, if you dominating or something like that, you know. I like it when my partner takes on a nurturer and guiding almost parental role in the relationship. That actually is somewhat sexy. You know, knowing what you like and you know. I enjoy watching other people being naked or having sex. I slightly disagree. Unless it's porn. I'd like my partners to submit to me 24/7 and I'm willing to take the responsibility that comes with it. Yeah, sure. You know, different strokes for different folks. I like my partners to be completely in charge in the bedroom, ordering me around. Somewhat. If I could make some money from selling porn clips of myself, I definitely would. I think everybody somewhat would. But you're gonna know it's me because of my tattoos. So, hold on, y'all. Oh damn, Obsidian getting real bold right now. Being in fear of what my partner is going to do to me physically is arousing. No. But then again, you know, if it's like somebody new, I agree somewhat. I feel like I feel the need to serve my partner and treat them with the highest respect, addressing them as a superior. No, I'm somewhat in the middle, but you know, whatever. Talking back to one's in a dominantly teasing, disobeying way should be part of the sub's fun.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Like shit talking. Let me see. I enjoy verbally degrading my partner, calling them humiliating names during BDSM. No, but I agree sometimes, you know, you gotta, you know, fellas, if you want to call your girl a biatch, that's the time to do it, you know. I enjoy when my partner plays her. No, nigga, I said no about 1,000,000,000 times. You don't have to act like a dog or a pony and shit. Like who dreams of fucking horses? I like to be completely in charge in the bedroom and order my partner around. I somewhat agree. I like the idea of being tortured sexually is appealing. I somewhat agree, depending on what it is. Like that's foreplay for me. But I don't know about that whipping shit and all that other weird shit. I would be willing to leave everything I have behind to live the BDSM lifestyle of my dreams. I agree. If it's there and it makes sense. I like inflicting pain during sex and BDSM and seeing the results, marks and bruises. Sometimes you can slap an ass and it turns red. I could not be always dominant. I could not be always dominant or always submissive. I need both. I agree. I like to dominate my partners, especially in the bedroom. Yeah, and I like her to know that she can be dominated, but I want her to get hers too.
You're almost done.
86%. I like to sexually degrade or humiliate my partner sometimes. Y'all asked me this like 1,000,000,000 times. I will naturally take I'm glad I didn't do the long one because this will be irritating. I will naturally take on the nurturing and guiding most parental role in a relationship. I somewhat can agree with that. Put that right there. Somewhat agree. The idea of torturing someone is sexually appealing. Nigga, what? Y'all just switching the words around at this point. I like to submit to my partner 24/7, serving them as my life purpose. I disagree somewhat. And you asked me that about 50 times. I want my partner to serve me and address me as superior. Yeah, sometimes daddy's cool. Call me my lord or my liege. But sire, I enjoy dressing or behaving like a no nigga. I enjoy being verbally degraded, called human. You can call me a nigga. I'll be okay.
Whoa.
But I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave though. It's like, let's see. I want to meet more like-minded kinky people. I'm willing to put in that effort. Somewhat. I'm kind of chilling. I knew they were gonna do this. That sounded like a dating website question. If I knew
Raven,
awesome
chill.
kink or BDSM project was launched, I would like to be kept up to date. No, I'm good, bro. There's a lot of weird places in the internet. All right. Let's see where we at with it. Okay. So results. I'm 87% switch. Dominant that sounds about right. Switch, dominant, and experimentalist. 70% degrader. 69% sadist, yeah. Switches like to switch, yeah, but no pegging or nothing. None of that. I'm offended by this word. Nowadays niggas done fucked it up for us. Switch, always taking a dominant or top position is not for them. Neither is always taking a submissive or bottom position. Some prefer the switch. The same partner or partners. Others have a dominant play partner and submissive play partner, but in either case, they do not fit on one endpoint of the spectrum. Okay. I gotta let you hear this song, Toya. And it talks about this, like Ambry. I like the song called Baby. Do you know that song? Oh man, I'm gonna have to take a copyright. I'm gonna have to play that for you before I get up out of here. But like on the song, she said, "Tonight I'm gonna let you do the honors."
Damn.
But you gotta save your plate.
I like that. I be talking shit, but I'm not dominant at all when it comes to the bedroom.
Really?
I talk shit. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. What's up with sisters when we ask y'all to ride? Y'all do that scooting shit. I mean, the scooting shit don't hurt me, but y'all scooting y'all chair forward.
Yo, I'm gonna tell
y'all
you
knees are non-existent. Knees like Megan. Like Megan.
Some of us still have working knees. However,
functional knees.
The up down doesn't feel as good as the scoot. To us.
Yeah, because it's like you're being stabbed a little bit. Like the scooting.
Yes.
What y'all are doing is y'all rubbing it against the G spot.
Yes. Boom, boom, boom. So that's why we do that. It really has less to do with knees and more to do with please. Yeah.
Well, see, I'm not. Today's not a show where I'm talking about what I'm working with. I'm endowed. Okay, scooting doesn't hurt endowed dudes.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But if somebody doesn't have like a length or something like that, it'll keep popping out.
That's annoying. We hate that.
So you gotta kind of know how to scoot. Sometimes a girl want to go. Y'all be want to go for a big scoot, and I know y'all be disappointed.
Yo,
big scoot, especially when y'all in it. When it's about to happen, and y'all do the little big scoot. It's annoying if it pops out and she like right about to come and then she gotta chase it again.
I am crying.
Yeah, big
he
scoot.
Said big scoot.
Yeah, y'all be going for the big scoot. Yeah.
Why is that the finisher though?
Cause it's like y'all want the intensity to go. Y'all want the intensity to kind of, so y'all get the grinding, y'all get the panting, and then like y'all start.
Oh my god!
Y'all start dipping down real quick and just scooting forward. I know what y'all be doing. I've been raw paid a couple of times.
I am literally crying. Like tears are falling down my face right now.
Y'all, you know what I'm talking about, the big scoot. And then it pops out. And then y'all don't, I mean, there's two different types of popping out. Like if a big joint pops out, cool.
Whoa.
But But y'all air gets in it, and then y'all start queefing and shit like
and then
that.
the sound be sounding.
Yeah. That should be funny. You ever had like quiet sex and then when it, like it's like a queef happens and both of y'all start laughing and shit? That's
Yes.
funny.
And meanwhile I'm mortified because I'm embarrassed.
That shit sound like Velcro sometimes, like
It sounds like something else is happening. All right, should I make biscuits or should I make cornbread?
Biscuits.
I'm in the kitchen now.
Biscuits.
Okay. Biscuits it is.
Yeah. It's
I'm putting them
Tuesday.
in the cast iron skillet.
It's almost Tuesday. You ain't fooling nobody. Get them biscuits.
Nah, but I most likely won't be in the office today. I know not today, but tomorrow either. And the way the Knight's Palace is in the chat talking, it might also be Thursday or Wednesday.
He said when it smells like Velveeta, it's time to go. Yeah, when it sounds like like your cereal. You ever like listen to cereal while it's like soaking in the milk and it's like popping?
Yes. Like corn pops or Rice Krispies. Yes.
One master said always make cornbread. Yeah, I was about to say Rice Krispies. Yeah, always make cornbread. Raven said y'all nasty.
He's the nastiest one.
Nasty.
He's the nastiest
nasty. He said the scoot, then there's a toot lifting up the back. Yeah. Like a lot of the fellas don't know what they doing. Even so, fellas, like y'all be talking about pumping and dumping. Like when she laying on her back, sometimes you want to get a nice pillow and put it right under her, like her back and her lower spine, and then you kind of shoot upwards, and you'll be like literally tapping the G spot.
That sound right there, that's a problem. If you start making that sound right there,
or if you hit a
oh yeah, that one right there. Oh man, yeah. I'm gonna just say
y'all gotta know, and then fellas, no homo. If you got a curve, some guys got a curve. You gotta know which angles to. You
gotta be careful with that curve.
Yeah.
You can't be hitting the corners with that curve.
Yeah. Well, you can bend corners. You just gotta know which corner to bend. We gotta make it. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. The position that be getting me out the paint. When they be on their stomach, and like they just like no like not knees in the air or nothing like that. It's like I guess it's called flat doggy style. It's called flat doggy or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, legs could be open and legs could be closed. I think it's kind of better for the legs to be closed, but
because you get that clench.
Yeah, you get that. Yeah, you in stomachs, like you in wombs and shit like that. Like, I'm in your solar plexus.
Be careful.
That's how you hit the crazy button, y'all.
It is. He's right.
And they'll make a woman, even if she don't have a booty like that, fellas, they'll make a woman look like they have a booty, and it'll work on their booty too.
And that is exactly why I like it, because I don't have a booty. But if you do that position, here go the cakes now.
Right. There are some cakes. Like,
don't spice me up.
What you lack in the back, you pack in the cat. Got you.
I really be posting that on my IG sometimes. Don't even.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Little booties need love too.
They sure do.
But if a man is hitting it right though, you actually do develop a booty, like a little, like booty. So.
I just gotta add some weight to my squats, y'all. I'll be in there soon.
You can get thighs. If it goes to your thighs, that's not bad. But you gotta train that.
I know.
You gonna eat? War Master say always make cornbread. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But you put butter on your biscuits, or do you do like jelly?
Absolutely butter. Absolutely.
I can't believe it's not butter. Okay. Brownie Yelly said, Toya, you gotta twerk more.
I do it in the privacy of my own home. It's funny because I have a short where I was listening to Kuda and I was twerking at the same time. I posted
That's
it.
Funny.
But I took it down because people are weirdos and I started getting funny DMs, so I was like, let me take this down.
Well, I told Brownie when she cammed up, I told her to be careful in these parts.
Yeah, because she's beautiful. Yeah. And, I'm saying them things be thinging, and I don't even, that's not me, but.
You said Brownie thing be thinging.
Yeah, she got to be careful.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
But I'm out here so single that I don't really care,
It's good to be single. Just don't. The thing is don't sabotage yourself while you're single. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Because that could happen too.
You
said I'm good at that.
I am. Do a bang up job.
I'll never love again.
Like I squandered my chance with Raven, man. I could have been, you know what I'm saying? We could have been in wedded bliss by now. But I fucked that all the way.
You know what you got to do is you got to say, Raven, let me see you use your one wheel real quick. And then he's going to fall. And then that'll give you a chance to soak him in the tub and cater to him. Oh, look, she over there whipping. Uh-oh. Oh, see? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm coming. Oh.
Yeah, gotta get that wrist action.
Oh, yeah, I hear the wrist.
He's gonna be
beat the pot. Mm-hmm. You know, I can cook a lot of stuff, but I never, and every girl lied to me, said she gonna teach me. I never learned how to make pancakes.
Yo, that's an art. That's actually an art.
Yeah, there is. A lot of my exes, they're really good at making pancakes. I like it, because I cook a lot too, but I do find it very arousing when women cook breakfast. Like dinner, okay, cool, because we gotta have tacos or something like that. All right, cool. But breakfast, like if she knows how to make pancakes, oh my God.
Yo, is this ghetto? I made pancakes the other day. No, actually.
Mine turn out pancake bits, but I justify it because we're gonna cut it up anyway. My bad.
But I put the rest of the batter in a Ziploc bag. Is it ghetto to hold on to batter? Because I'm
for later. No, I've seen people do that.
Because I'm like,
what's weird to me though is when people save oil. When they save oil, like in a pot or a pan.
Yeah. But that's black though. That's black. We all do that.
Well,
if you go in somebody's house, I can see if it's a little oil on the stove. You should question.
Oh, but I mean, I can see if it's bacon and you're gonna make a biscuit later, and then you want it to have like that biscuit bacon taste. Cool,
Yeah.
I like scrambled eggs. Sometimes you can put milk and eggs too, a little bit to make it a little fluffy.
That's how you make them. You gotta put a little cream in there.
You get some pepper. You can put some paprika every so often, but I just do pepper.
Paprika.
Yeah, paprika. Paprika. I want you to download this song real quick. I'm gonna play it for you. It's called Baby. It's a really good song. But I ain't gonna lie, don't listen to it too much if you're single, because you're gonna be like, damn, I'm about to have a one night stand. Hold on.
Well, if anybody's listening in the Dallas area and
if you need
work, and these biscuits finna go in the oven right now.
Right. If you need somebody that's worth a damn and you in the Dallas area, should play matchmaker. I should be like Melly Monaco. If you want to shoot your shot at Toya, wait till 9 p.m. tonight, and you can come and shoot your shot.
Right.
You the main one. You're gonna be pineapples. All right, let's go. I want y'all to hear this joint. It's called Baby. Give me 1 second, y'all. I will be right back. It's called I Am Baby. My bad, y'all. Let's go. Check this out.
I'm on top, I've been climbing, let's trade places, this some real estate. The way we moving things, I won't complain, I won't complain. Oh, you want me to give you what's yours, that's what it's made for. you don't wanna miss the main course. Yeah. Tonight I'm feeling let you do the honors, but you gotta bless your plate. Save you some for later. Know what else? Switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive. Even though you know I talk big shit and that peep shit, I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. Baby. Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Turn around, be submissive. I talk big shit and that peep shit, I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby.
You've been out here, don't know where you've been. I know he been in your bed. What do you see that's so impressive? No need to take it off, visiting me in your bed. Ever deep in your legs. Yeah, I'm different. No angel, but I'm gifted. Won't say, but I'm addicted. Taste looking expensive. I won't be Xing you out, baby. I'm on that building. They won't be able to tempt me. That shit tell me. No, no, no.
You hurt me like your hurt, I can't escape responsibility. I'm sure you know how I feel. Cloudy skies open up when you call my name. Whether you mind or not, tonight I'm finna let you do the honors, but you gotta bless your place. So for later, know when I switch it up like that, I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive. Even though you know I talk big shit and that big shit, I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. Baby. Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Turn around, be submissive. Talk big shit in that big shit, I'm attentive. I know you call me baby.
She said, tonight I'm finna let you do the honors, but you gotta bless your plate, save you some for later, man. And she's like she's dressed up like she's like you know, I think she probably Elle Gibbet just a little bit. A beautiful woman. You dig? So you gotta download that one. You gotta actually I'm gonna send you a playlist. I'm not gonna have SZA on it though. I know you don't like SZA, so I'm not gonna put SZA on it. So.
Yeah, I don't like SZA, but make me a playlist. I'll listen to it.
I can't believe she messed herself up like that. Brownie Ellie reminds me of SZA.
Up. No, Brownie Ellie is way prettier. Oh my god! And it's
Brownie
all
Ellie
real
reminds
parts.
me of the SZA that I fell in love with.
That's because Brownie Ellie is real parts.
Right. Brownie Ellie is natural.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't like that. Everything sounds like this, and she sings like that. And
I'm not gonna lie. I heard her personality is horrible. I mean, there's nothing she can do that'll make her wrong in my book, even though she kind of messed herself up with the surgery. But yeah, I don't know. Brownie Ellie reminds me of the old school SZA that I love. Like SZA was beautiful the way that she was. Like I hate when women ruin themselves and then they blame it on men.
Exactly the point. I'm gonna go, Kuda. I have a phone call that I need to take.
Okay. Be safe, okay?
Only because you said so.
Okay, that I could live with that.
All right.
Take care, Toya.
Okay, bye.
Be safe.
You too.
Brownie Ellie said, I've heard that before. Yeah, with the freckles and everything, you know. War Master said, always make cornbread. I love cornbread, but I ain't gonna lie, that shit gonna dry my mouth out. You know, after a while. Only call me baby. Brownie Ellie, let me know if you need a beat for your channel. You know, if you need a busy I got you. You know, I'm gonna have to what you call it, I could custom make one for you. You said I might have to do scissor cosplay for y'all. That'll be dope. Get the freckles. You can do it. Like you can if you can like do some impersonations, man, go straight to TikTok. You know? Go straight to TikTok. Scissor was weird. Scissor was weird. I love weird women. When you've been with a lot of airhead women and women that is just their beauty and like they just don't have nothing else to them, you'll have a good appreciation for weird. I like weird women. I like quirky women. I love artists. You know, you said that's a dope beat by itself. Yeah, it's something I'm working on. I'm still building it. You want this? You want me fix it up? You want this one, coffee? Oh man, curling. I got so much stuff to send you. Ah shit, I messed it up. I got so much stuff to send you, bro. Make sure you're gonna have enough space for me, man. I got like 40 gigs worth of shit to send. But I got a whole bunch of stuff, you know. Dozer cat. I'm trying to. Let me show you what. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. You said you got terabytes. Okay, hold on. So there's 2 packs that I'm looking at that I gotta save up to get. I want to get this but it's gonna be a lot by time, you know, Curtis King just dropped this slumped. I wanted to get this. Hold on. Curtis King just dropped this slumped pack. Why is it acting dumb now? Let me go to YouTube. These are the 2. I got Neo Soul. This is it right here. I definitely want this joint right here. Hold on. Story of Slump. But these are all FL Studios, like.
So first and foremost, let me just go over the sound before we talk about any other details.
You can get the MPC. Hold on, let me see if I can.
I gotta re-link this to my FL because I've changed the folders.
Y'all computer guys. Oh, it's not showing it. What are your thoughts on your new sound pack? I typed this in. So, hold on. Oh, Doja, that red joint, yeah. When she that those red jewels and stuff, yeah, she looked good. She's just weird, and she likes crazy white boys. This is what I'm looking at. This slump pack right here. I gotta pay some bills. I can't splurge on it yet. So this is the slump pack right here. And it says buy the slump now. Got all of this stuff, works with every dog. I would put it on my $30 for a limited time. Can't splurge, but listen to this. Demo beat, melody not included, melody loop not included. So it has like some hip hop and then it has some lo-fi. Look at this one, New Jersey. It has a little bit of lo-fi stuff in it too, though. Damn, for a huge producer, his views are a little bit low. So you got a lot of sounds in it. So this is a pack that I'm looking at probably early February. I'll get my hands on it. But let me show you what I'm really looking for. So I got the Soul Quest and I got some other like side joints, but let me see. There's a MPC pack called Neo Sunset. MPC expansion, right? I got the other one. I got this one, Neo Soul Quest. So I've been kicking out a bunch of bangers with those. So this guy, he just plays it. You got it? Oh my God, curling. I will trade you Neo Soul Quest for this one. I can send it to you before I leave out tonight. This is why I want it every time I get something though, Curlin, I want to run it by you. So, cause I'm gonna send it to you anyway, either or. But I didn't know if you were feeling this one. You said you have this one. Let me put this Soul Quest one in the Let me see if I can send that to you right now. Okay, I'm about to send Soul. Do you have Soul Quest? I got this one. My bad, I done took myself out. Hold on. I got Soul Quest. I was gonna send that to you, but I didn't know if you had it already. Yeah, you can sing over these ones, Kwafi. But I got the pack here. It's not like I could actually show it to you right here. Let me show y'all. And I'm using it right now. So this is where I'm getting some of these sounds. So I got the Neon Soul joint. Listen to this. Right? And really these demos are the sounds that you can use, so let's see what else we got. Let's see, we got another one. Because I needed like a neo soul sound, like a Soulquarian kind of sound. And then what I'll do is I'll lo-fi it. You know what I'm saying? So basically I'm on some J Dilla / lo-fi, real lo-fi shit. Let me load that one up. I got, there's something in there I want to use. Straight J Dilla. You did? And it got the bass lines that I want to, like. Tell me this ain't nothing but lo-fi right here. So instead of getting like these drums and all that stuff separate, you want to get them together, y'all. So I'm mixing this together, y'all. I'm mixing all of these together with pad thai. You know, with the pad thai. So let me see if I can zip it up and send it to you, bro. If you have Neo Sunset, man. So I got 3 of them, but they're a lot. I got yeah, that's what Toya was talking about, Raven. I got Soul Quest for you, Curlin. I got Supreme Lo-Fi, and I got the Ultimate Lo-Fi. It's just the Ultimate Lo-Fi might be hard to set, but let me see. I'm glad you came in here too, because I'm like, man, I need to see what you would like me to send. Let me see. Gmail. I got my Curlin, man. That's another thing I need to talk to you about. And I'm gonna when I run into Nicer, I'm gonna talk to her about that. I got my my artist page, bro. What's going on, beautifully animated? How you doing, love? I got my artist page. So I'm gonna if you already don't know, I'm gonna see if I can show you how to get your artist page with like your artist hold on. With like your artist, you know, you get like a you got an artist page, yeah, on YouTube. Oh, you got yours too? When do you get the musical note beside your joint? That shit is impressive as hell. Yeah, DistroKid. Okay. I don't have the music. Mine probably will come overnight. I'm gonna be releasing a bunch of music tonight. So I just gotta go out real quick and then come back, and when I get back here, I'm just gonna just be working the whole night, and then take a nap and then go live. So it'll be the afternoon by time, you know. So we're gonna do another show tonight, like an actual show for you guys. Let me go to Gmail. I'm forever working, y'all. You know. So shout outs to everybody that comes through. Shout outs to everybody that supports the grind. You know, working overtime. You know, shout outs to War Master. War Master said, "Freaky tales, man." Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Let me do this. All right. Let me see if I can send this to you. Oh shoot! I done missed a bunch of emails. Hold on. See, this is why I don't. This is why. Holy shit! I missed some emails, y'all. Oh, I gotta check these when I get back. Damn. See, I was signed out of my original Google account, so I missed a bunch of emails. Shit. Let me see. Lo-fi acts. Let me include. Let me go to desktop. I'm gonna see if I can send you the big one first, and then let's see if that works. Cause I don't know if I got to send a zip. Well, actually, no. Let me send you the. No. Shit, I'm fucking up. Hold on. I'm gonna send you the zip first. Damn, it's 1 gig, 1.1 gig. Okay. All right, so give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to send this, and then I'm about to you want me to? Okay, let me finish it right now, Kwafi, and then I'll send it to you now that I have my email back up because I have to sign out. All right, let's see. Let me finish this track. You said it's uploaded. Let me email you the link again. Okay. Actually, you know what I have to do, Kwafi? I got to take my SD card out of the MPC and put it in here and then send it to you. I forgot this is on SD card. Kwafi, are you using your your MPC? I know you said you had a gold one. Hold on, y'all. Kwafi said he has a gold MP. Do it up, switch it up. I'm a challenge. Hold on. Lonely coming, baby. Let's go. See if it's sending it. All right. You don't want me to add nothing to it? You don't want me to add anything else to it, Kwafi? I'm gonna do a lead. Just like this? No lead? Gotta have a little bit of lead on there, buddy. Let's see. Okay, so you're gonna add a lead onto it? Okay. All right, let me add a little bit more stuff and then I'll send it away. I'm off by 2. All right, hold on. There we go. All right. What's going on? The show with MK Spec 2. MK Spec 2 channel reviews. What's going on, player? Thank you, bro. This is something, you know, some random shit I got here. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Lonely comment, baby. Hold on, y'all. Let me save this real quick. Curly said, check your email, nigga. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Let me Yo, me and Curly, we sit up and geek over this stuff, bro. You know, we sit down and be making beats all day. Well, I know Curly, he got a lot of stuff to do, but I know his sessions be fire. All right, let me see. Let me put Nino. Let me put a let me save that. Curlin, it's almost done. Let me see. It's almost halfway, 1 gig. And then I got this other one, y'all. I'm gonna Curlin, I'm gonna try to upload it and then leave the house because it's like 3 gigs of lo-fi shit. Let me show y'all. Let me show you because I had to delete a whole bunch of stuff off my hard disk space to get it on here. It took a minute to even copy it. Hold on. It says error. Hold on, y'all. No. Hold on, y'all. This MP about to get on my nerves, y'all. Let's see. It would try to do that too. Save. There we go. Maybe because I put that mark. You said definitely will credit you. I mean, you don't have to credit me, bro. The beat was still naked. Like I didn't put nothing on it, honestly, other than the bongos and the doop, 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 doop. You know, I didn't really do too much with it. What I gotta do is I gotta put it on my SD card, and then I gotta plug that into my computer, and then after I plug that into my computer, then you know, boom, then I can send it either from the SD card straight to you or you know, because you can't even on here you can't even access you can't access the files on the I think you can do it on the live and whatever, but you can't access the files on the MPC while it's hooked up to the computer. But it's better for me to just, you know, just save what I got here. And I'm gonna be transferring beats over tonight though. But wait, hold on. Coffee, I gotta I gotta put it. Well, it's only gonna be a loop, bro. I didn't add anything to it. It's just a loop. I'm supposed to dress it up, do a hook and everything. Yes, I was supposed to be able to do it in controller mode, but it doesn't. It doesn't. I think they say it doesn't work for the MPC one. It works for the live, no problem. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Hopefully, it's saved. It's an XPJ file. It's just a loop, but it's an 8-bar loops. You know, accidents being reported around Dallas. Yeah, they don't know how to act when some snow happens. Okay. You could. Actually, it does have a nice ring to it. You right, Coffee. Now I listen to it. The little ching ching, little ing. That shit's fire. Okay, you said you'll hook it up. Okay, Coffee, did you take yours out the box yet? Coffee said I got one. I said, oh, you using it? He's like, no, it's in the it's in the box. Oh man. Okay, it's almost done, Curlin. Neo Soul Quest headed your way. You did? Oh shit, I see it right here. Neon Sunset. Oh my god, I'm about to be geeked up. I'm about to be sitting up all night making beats. Damn. I love this too. I love it. You know. All right, it's almost done. It won't let me let me see. I can let me bring up my Gmail on another tab so I can download and upload. Let me see. Man, I love having I got the best audience ever, bro. Like I swear to God. I have the best. I don't know what I would do without y'all, man. Damn. Neon Sunset. There it goes, man. Curlin, thank you so much. You're gonna love the Neo Soul. You gonna love the hell out of the Neo Soul. Man. Oh, it says NI expansions. Folder, standalone MPC. Uh-oh. I downloaded the native instruments. Oh my God, here it is right there. Some of them work, some of them don't. It's weird. I know it works on the live, but it's weird here. You said get drive for desktop. Hold on. Download. Download anyway. Yo, I'm about to I gotta hold on, y'all. I have to no, not in documents, desktop. I have to get the Neon Sunset anyway. I have to what was I about to say? God damn, I'm tripping. I have to plug in my SD card anyway. So I got you. I got you, Coffee. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The reason why I don't think it worked too much is because it's for the MPC beats, if I'm not mistaken. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, Curlin. I kind of been sneaking. I low key been using a DAW. You know, I try to make a beat, but I basically make it where like I make it with the MP, but I use it in controller mode, and not gonna lie, it is pretty cool. But that's what I need to learn how to do. I need to learn how to make beats around vocals and stuff like that. I got this Alicia Keys song with Drake, and I'm about to remix it on OP1. Shit is fire. It's like Liddy in the City, man. You know. You got to convert to XPN, and then you can use the NBC software. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me save that. Let me see. I have Kwafi's email right here. So I need you to look out for me, Kwafi. I'm gonna send it. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna start doing shows like this too, Curlin, where I'm like making custom beats live. Yep, Curlin is the Wagonator. The Wagonator. Wagonator. All right, almost done. 80% done. I'm gonna send you another one though, Curlin. The other one though, I might have to send that tomorrow. Cause I have one called Ultimate Lo-Fi. And let me see. That's like 3 gigs. Or maybe I'll try to send it and then I'll just leave tonight, and then hopefully when I come back, it's loaded. 3 gigs will probably take like an hour and a half to load. Let me see. Man, Curlin just done turned me into a whole new monster now, bro. I'm about to kick out a fuckload of I'm about to kick out a shit ton of beats now. The only thing I'm waiting for that I'm looking at, MPC released another one too, Curlin, called The Tapes. Av McCrary. He was talking about it. Let me see. And then that was the only one I was looking at. The Tapes, Neon Sunset, and then possibly this yeah, I've been collecting a lot of sounds too. So I was looking at I got the Soul. I was looking at this one, but look at this one. Let me see. This one's okay, but some of these what was I about to say? Some of these, I'm looking for some lo-fi stuff, right? And some of these beats aren't necessarily lo-fi. Like the Neon Sunset and the Neon Soul joint, it's not necessarily lo-fi, but if you add the Air Flavor Pro on it, you could take a Soulquarian beat and just turn it into straight lo-fi.
So the first thing we need to do is check out some of the drum programs.
Check this out.
And 8, 5.
It's almost done. If I get my hands on this, Curlin, I'm gonna send this one to you too.
I might have to check that one out.
Yeah, Cakewalk is awesome. Right, Curlin. Yeah, definitely. But see, this one is a tape, so I'm thinking that it probably has like the Air Flavor on it with like the cassette tape feature.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's fire. Quality, so man. Come on, man.
The tape series
take it out the box, bro.
Different kind of a vibe to it. I'm not saying that MSX Audio never comes with it. They always come with it. But yeah, what we're gonna do is just explore the drum programs and do some finger drumming.
Y'all have no idea. Me and Curlin be having big fun making these beats. I ain't gonna lie, that gray live looks fire, Curlin. This one came out 2 days ago though, but see, it's not necessarily lo-fi, but if you were to add like the Flavor Pro on this joint, fire. Okay, almost done. 95%. Jay Dilla would be proud.
I like it. That was just me using time correct and normal flow. Next one.
Yeah, Marlo's kicking out something. He said my first live beat on the NPC Live too. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Shout outs to the new beat makers and older beat makers.
Yeah, I like the textures of that drum kit. I mean, shoot, like I really like that snare. I like the textures of that. Like it has great textures. I know I can't.
You said it gets me motivated to go to the studio. Hell yeah, but the studio's it's in your lap. You can make all of this in your lap. You said once I figure out how I want to do it, I'm gonna set up something where you can get Oh man, same here. If you figure it out, I'll make sure I'll have it available for you also. And then you know what's funny too? I'll have it available for you also. But you know what's funny too? Because we're getting this producer thing off the ground. Certain people can be definitely we could give certain people access to like certain drum kits and stuff like that. Curlin, I want to make my own sound kit though. So I'm definitely going to be using some of these sounds and some of the OP1 sounds and the digitone and the model cycle. So these sound kits that I'm going to make is going to be fire. No Name, what's going on? No Name, hit me up again. I wish you were here earlier because I had something that I wanted to show you. But definitely look at this on the replay. Shout out to my brother No Name. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to his channel. I got you on the information with the logo and everything, so I didn't forget about you. Damn, there was something I really wanted to tell him. Oh, No Name. I'm gonna send you instructions on how to download how to get StreamYards and make a StreamYard account with your Google, so you can start going live on your phone. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to coach you through going live. And then some of my shows, we're going to take that to your show or vice versa. All right. Because we're in January, the end of January. The object is to get you over 1,000 subs this year. Okay. So I'm going to make sure that happens. All right. Check this out. Yeah. Av McCrary. He's an old school DJ Coffee. You'll definitely love him. He is biased, but he knows his shit. And he's right, I am on IG. I'm my personal IG, which I don't use, is Casanova Cuda, CASSANOVACUDA. But the one that I'm using now, and it's actually blowing up, is Dawless Lo-Fi. It's a picture of Piccolo with a kufi on. But nah, I'm getting my artist page too. My artist page should be either here in the next. I just want my music sign on my damn artist page, yo. Hold on. Okay, it's lit. Let me send this to Curlin. Here we go. Let me know if you received it, Curlin, because I'm about to send you another one. Yes, send. Uh-oh. Shit.
Even though I was kind of off with the finger drumming, I'm sorry.
Let me forward it.
Nice kit. Love it.
Uh-oh, you're gonna get two emails from me, Curlin, because I think I pressed the wrong. Shit. I want it. Curlin, if you get it, let me know if it gives you access to Google. Cause it should give you access to Google though. It said anyone with a link and don't allow. Let me know if it came through. Hold on.
You hear that?
Let me send you another one.
I'm
gonna send you Supreme Lo-Fi also, Curlin.
Let's go ahead and get this joint started though.
Let me send you Supreme Lo-Fi. But the one you want to look for is the soul, Lo-Fi Soul. And then the other one, I'm gonna see if I can send that one, because that one's like 3 gigs. Damn, this is 2.2 gigs. God damn. Okay. It should be able to give you access, but I'm doing it. This one is 2.2 gigs. I'm sending you Supreme Lo-Fi also. It didn't work? Alright, hold on. Wait, did you receive it? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. You got two more huge files coming your way too.
I want to know how you feel about this new MPC expansion in the comment section.
So I'm not gonna say this expansion, y'all. This tape one, that looks good. I'm gonna start doing expansion pack videos. You got it? Okay. Did it give you access? Because I didn't check anything, and then I tried to do it again, and it didn't ask me if I want to check something. So I'm not saying that this thing is this tape series is dope, but it has some very usable sounds in it, you know. So when you're listening to a beat pack, listen to the sounds that's being used in the on certain songs, because that's what the beat pack has. So yeah, No Name, we definitely gonna get you to go live, and I'm gonna definitely be kicking it with you over at the channel. You shooting. Shooting. Hold on. You said, yeah, it's downloaded. Okay. I got scared for a little bit. This your artist account? Yeah, you don't have your music, the music note low. Let me see. I don't see the music logo. I'm waiting for mine to show up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That music logo shit is everything to me. I'm waiting for mine to show up. That's my blue check, y'all. Let me see. Maybe it's when you go to your channel. No, I still didn't show up. When did you do it though? Because I'm thinking mine might take a day or two. And then they have one also for Instagram. It shows on your profile page. Because I'm over there, I don't see it. But then again, I have my joint on dark mode. All right, because I'm gonna have to run soon. I gotta run, grab something to eat, and to come right back and get straight to work and send the emails. Okay, it's like 15% in. I got another one coming for you, Carl. And it's the ultimate. This one is, you should get Neo Soul Quest, Supreme Lo-Fi, and then I got a whole another one called the Ultimate Lo-Fi. There's this other website that works with MPC, and like you could get like 2-3 packs for the price of one that's sold at the original, like the MPC expansion store. It's that other one though I'm afraid to try to send, because that shit probably gonna be like that shit probably gonna be like 5 gigs. That shit probably gonna be like 5 gigs, bro. We about to make this music, man. Lord have mercy. Mercy have Lord. We about to get this music working, y'all. Let me hurry up and cook up another beat before I roll out right quick, though. Let's get to this music, man. I got a whole bunch of beats coming out. It's like ridiculous, man. No, I'm not gonna forget to send it, Coffee, because I gotta take my SD card out of here and hook it up. So I have no choice but to send it. I can't forget to send it. I cannot. You dig? P, I'm about to P, goddamn. Hold on. P, I'm about to make some music. If you want a beat for your page, let me know. I was supposed to run that by you the other day. Let me see. We're gonna make something. What we're gonna do? We're gonna do something a little bit fast. We're gonna do 90 BPMs. We're gonna do 8 bars. And I'm just gonna do the same drum shit I've been doing. So 2, 3. See how that sounds. I switched up on 2 bars before the last 2. Ooh. Okay. Give it the lo-fi sound. That shit stopped at 6. We're just gonna add it again. It's basically like track hiss or like record player hiss. Let's put it in again. It's gonna be barely noticeable. Ah, shit. Hold on, y'all. I got another War Master beat that's gonna drop real soon, y'all. Make sure y'all check that out. I gotta send it to War Master out of everybody. All right, let me. That beat was messed up. Hold on. I got to separate the tracks and stuff like that so I can turn the bass off and turn the bass on when I want to. So. All right, watch this, y'all. I'm about to put this melody down. Let me see. I should have separated these. Hold on. I'm gonna separate those. I'd rather put this on another track. So when I'm layering the beat, because I just use the track mutes, I can turn it off and it can go back to this. And then if I do a hook, then it'll have the extra melody. So it's like. There we go. Probably add some hi-hats. So you know it's a hook. So this track number 2 would be a hook. Or I could add another melody to it. So you know what? I actually like making beats at 90 BPM because it's in that sweet spot of it can be lo-fi and then it can also be like some upbeat hip hop. Because like 90 is like that's like the ceiling of lo-fi. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see. Instagram. Let these niggas know who the fuck I am. It's Instagram. Where's Tommy at, man? Where's Tommy when you need him, man? Oh, here go the girl. Here go the girl. Let me see. She be partying. Oh, it look like she's in. Oh, like she back home. Oh, that's tight. I got all these lo-fi pages following me, which is fucking fire. All right, this is my page right here. It's called Darless Lo-Fi. Some new music about to be up very, 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 very soon. You know, this sub-step is getting played a good amount for a brand new channel. These are good numbers. I started it on I think the 30th of January. I don't know. I think it was 30th. But yes. 121 followers already. 574 pages that I'm following. You know. Thank you, beautifully animated. Thank you. Yes. I'm making some custom beats too, y'all. I'll be going live on that channel too. I go live. I went live earlier. So sometimes when I'm on YouTube, I'm going to be going live on that channel just to grow it. Hold on. Hold on, let's go. Fire. Shout out to Toya. Fire. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna do first four bars. Let's go. Yeah, all of this is about to be lo-fi, beautifully animated. Here we go. Here we go. And I put that on a separate track too, so I can turn that off and turn it on when I want to. Shit about to be fire, Coffee. It's so good. It feels so good to level up, and it's like you can feel it, you know. Hold on. I can feel it. All right, let's see. do another layer of drums. All right, so. I'll turn it off and turn it on. Let me undo that. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. You said the serious hi-hat? You want me to add that one? This one? Hold on. You talking about this one? Hold on. You want me to add that one? You want it to be continuous, or you want it to kind of be like this? All right, let me see where I could put it. Let's see. Right after the snap. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see what it's gonna sound like when we take these away. This shit should sound fire. Hold on. This probably will be under Kip Hop. Now Kip Hop. Both of these two buttons right here, these are the melody. So I can add one and add the other, like. Ooh, this is fire. Yeah, this is about to be Kip Hop right here, right? Let it flow for a little bit, and then you. Yeah, I was thinking about getting some congos. Let me see if I can find one more congo, and then we should be done. Let me see how this will sound. This ain't bad. Yeah, Kip Hop. Yeah, yep, Kip Hop. Yep. You know what's funny though, Toya? They actually really like that concept. They're like, oh, that's dope. You know, see what I did there? That's what I'm beefing, Brock. See, I can keep the beat like real mellow, and whenever I want to bring all the shit back in, it's like with the bass and everything. So that's why I like to switch up the tracks. All right, let's see if we can find a bongo, and we should be good. 6 tracks. We can find a bongo. Ooh. It's like a bucket shots. See if we can find another bongo. Yeah, Wale. I'll put Wale type beat. Or Dwell. What happened to Dwell, man? Yeah, Duele. Yes, Sirski. Shout outs to Curlin. Shout outs to my brother Curlin. Yes, Neo Soul. That's where these sounds come from. So you make no mistake. Make no mistake. So now we should be good. Like about. All my track mutes are good. All my tracks are on the same. All right. Let me show y'all something before I roll out real quick. I'm gonna call this Neo Gold. Neo Gold. I can send this one to you also, Coffee. So send send the track Nino and Neo Gold. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, I've been getting a lot better. I've been using a lot more better sounds. My lo-fi sounds better. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. I'm not gonna save this, but we're gonna apply the lo-fi effect to it and see what we can do. It's always worth a try. You know what I'm saying? Always worth a try. So let me go back to my track. Hold on. Oh, that's a dope dumb. Oh, the pads. What? That's a fire thumbnail. Yes, sir. Shout out to brother Curlin. Let's see what it sounds like with a little bit of because I got the lo-fi crackling on it, but it's not lo-fied. But it's lo-fi it real quick. Hey, I don't blame you, bro. That's the best time to cook up. Mine ain't portable, so I don't have the luxury of mastering the John and mastering the beats. Oh, this sounds cool. Ooh, that tremolo. Tremolo and flutter sounds good. There we go. Hold on now. You said NPC does well in the bathroom? Ooh, this sounds good. Ooh, this sounds good. Reels. Vibrato. That shit sounds all right. That shit sounds all right. So I like to end stuff how I start. Let me show y'all one of my favorite beats that I made before I go. Last beat of the night. The name of this beat, and it will be for sale in my on the new line of beats that's coming out. It's called You Should Think About It. I don't know. I have really high hopes for this beat, like for this release. So this one is gonna be it's called You Should Think About It. So check it out. This is a DJ Kuda exclusive. Let me stop. You said otherwise the pads wouldn't glow, right? You said it's the only place out there. Yeah. If you want to, I don't know if there's an option to turn your pad, the pad light up, but I think a dark bathroom would be the perfect place to try it. And also, too, if you want good reverb, go into the bathroom. That's why a lot of people like singing in the bathroom, because of the room reverb. And come the beat right here. Yeah, it sounds good, don't it? I just need to learn how to mix and master, man. That's the only thing I'm worried about this year, Curlin. Mixing and master. You say you hear Johnny Gill over it? I would never in a million years be able to. If you were to tell me I was going to be making beats like this, like shit, last week, I wouldn't believe you. Man, I was in here jamming to this joint. This shit was alright. You had the drums back. You said put it in song mode. Okay. I gotta check out song mode on the MP. Shouts to Raven. Yes, sirski. Well, listen, y'all, I gotta run real quick. It is like almost 12 a.m. and I gotta go get this food place real quick so I can run and come get some food and get right back to doing what I'm doing right now. Get right back to work, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank you guys for liking and supporting the channel. Thank you, everybody that supported tonight's show. Tonight's show is definitely a success, and this morning's show is definitely a success for you guys. So I will be back in like probably an hour or two. I am gonna take a nap, I think, but I will be back before 6 p.m. Definitely, I definitely will be back. We're gonna cover some topics and stuff like that. Cover a lot of the stuff that we have been covering, and let's get back to the grind, man. The grind don't stop. The grind never quit. That's the grind. The grind doesn't stop, and the grind never quits. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you guys explore and create something dope today. And also, Coffee, I'm gonna email you before I do anything else. So look out for my email within the next hour or so. Let me see. Is Curlin's email almost done? Oh shit, Curlin, look out for email in the next 2 minutes. This joint almost done already because I gotta pop out this SD card and then I'm gonna send Coffee. I'm gonna send you Neo Gold and Nino. So look out for it. It's gonna be a track called Neo Gold and it's gonna be Nino. You know. Curlin, this one is called Supreme Lo-Fi. And then I'm gonna have to really start naming these the right things because I don't want you to get confused. So one is Neo Soul, one is Supreme Lo-Fi, and then another one is called Ultimate Lo-Fi. All right, so it's almost done. 2.2 gigs. God damn. I should have got more space on this. My dumbass. Well, I'm not a dumbass. Well, I am, but I ain't. I sat up there. I knew when I was getting this, I was like, damn, you know what? I only thought I was gonna use it to save stuff on, but I keep forgetting there's expansion packs. I bought a 64 gigabyte, which isn't bad. I thought it was less. I thought it was 32. I bought a 64 gigabyte 64 gigabyte SD card. I think should upgrade to another like 120 something gig SD card, but Man, make sure y'all keep a hold on these SD cards, man. I ain't gonna lie. Everything is on this goddamn SD card. All the lo-fi, all my beats and everything. This is a hard drive, sort of. Like shit. I got my hard drive laying somewhere in here. I cannot find it. It's somewhere around here, but you know. All right, this 2.2 gig is almost done. Let me send it and then get confirmation before I go. I am DJ Kuda, and I am wearing pants. You said you scooped the 2 terabyte SD card for your MPC during Black. How much did they cost, man? And terabytes cost a lot, but I ain't gonna lie, terabytes a lot of fucking memory. I got a 1 terabyte SD joint, and I just like before I delete something off my computer or move something, I just move it all over to the solid state joint, and you know, but shit. Sale, terabyte, and Black Friday. That sounds about right. Sale, terabyte, and Black Friday. All right, should be. It's lit. It's done. Okay, I'm sending it now. Allow anyone with the link. Share people. Oh no, I could just share. Send. Somebody outside throwing up like shit. SSDs are cheap. It's another reason why I want it alive. Yeah, man. Plus, you got 2 USB ports, so you could hook your joint up to it. I'm not gonna lie, I could hook up a USB hub to this thing, and it's not that bad. No, it can read like several different MIDI. Next YouTube short that's coming out, I'm teaching you guys how to hook up a OPZ and a Digitone. The big SD cards can get pricey. Yeah, they're more portable. Okay, check your email. Let me know if you got it. Them prices way too high. You need to cutty. Just got it. Okay. And Kwafi, look out for me in the next hour or so, because I will be back, and I'm about to be in here geeking like shit over the goddamn Neo Sunset. Thank you so much, Curlin, man. Anything I get, I'm gonna run it by you. Thank you so much. Oh, I got some other stuff I want to run by you too. Some Eldre drums that I picked up that you probably can use. So I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna go through this SD card. I'm gonna let you know what I got, and then if you're interested, just let me know. It is yours. Whatever I get, share it with my brothers. So peace, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, everybody that supported the channel. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to everybody, man. Shout outs to everybody, man. We are gonna be back very soon with another full-fledged show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
In control. Let him know I'm in control. In control. Let him know I'm in control. Always want to tell me what you're doing, hopefully. Then I'm always want to tell me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do. And the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see me, ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control. Let him know I'm in control. In control. Let him know I'm in control. In control. Let him know I'm in control. in control, in control. Let me know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss the answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say. At least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. Know when you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let them know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let them know I'm in control. I'm in control.